Welcome once again to our election night coverage. I'm Yesh Ginsburg, along with Ryan Bruni, Ethan Chen, and Steen Kirby. We will be presenting the election night results to you tonight. Right, this is a midterm election, so what is up is control of the United States House of Representatives, United States Senate, as well as many other positions in local elections in states throughout the country, state legislatures, secretaries of state, attorneys general, etc. We will be focusing mostly on control of the Senate and House of Representatives, but really, if there's anything interesting to note anywhere else up and down the ballot, we're more than happy to follow everything that we can. Okay, so polls have closed 15 minutes ago in Indiana and Kentucky. Neither of those states are considered particularly competitive. We are not going to overly focus on them at the moment. Indiana does have one competitive House of Representatives district, but we're not going to get to that yet because Indiana is split between two time zones. The Chicago suburbs are in Central Time, so polls don't close there till 7 p.m. Eastern. So until we get more results or more noteworthy things to talk about, we'll be preparing and presenting some of the upcoming expected more contested elections. I just want to point out, as Ryan noted, one small thing to notice that we'll keep an eye of, right, in small Knott County in Eastern Kentucky, Rand Paul is up 32%, but Hal Rogers in the congressional race, right, Rand Paul's running for Senate, is up 54%. So he is running well behind his right. Rand Paul is running well behind Hal Rogers. We'll see if that's a trend that continues as we get more results from Kentucky. Okay, so Ryan, why don't you introduce yourself and talk? Ryan's going to talk about a few Ohio races that we're going to look for. Ryan, are you ready to share your screen?
Yes, I am. You know, it'd be funny if Kentucky decided to continue its tradition of all of its Senate Republicans underperforming every year.
It is pretty common. I mean, that's just an ancestrally Democratic state for you.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm Ryan Bruni. I'm at Burn Elections on Twitter. My main interest, my favorite state, the state I live in, the state I went to college in, the state I grew up in, is Ohio. Has a few interesting races this year, not so much at the top of the ticket, where Republicans are expected to do very well in the governor's race and other races such as the Attorney General and Secretary of State race. There is a Senate race some think could be competitive, but I'm not exactly a believer. But what everyone agrees that Ohio has quite a few competitive congressional elections this year. Here's a map of Ohio's new congressional districts. The ones to watch out for tonight in particular are the 1st, the 13th, and the 9th. The 9th has incumbent Marcy Kaptur versus J.R. Majewski. I think this is probably the race the Democrats are most likely to hold, but we'll see tonight. Has a very ancestrally Democratic bent. As you can see, Joe Biden lost it by around 3 points, but Richard Cordray, the 2018 Democratic gubernatorial nominee, won the seat almost by 4 points. And Sherrod Brown, the sole Democratic senator from Ohio, won it by double digits. The 13th district, whose core is Akron and it goes down to Canton and Stark County, is also ancestrally Democratic, but it's a little bit less so. In the 9th, Joe Biden actually did worse than Hillary Clinton. In the 13th over here, Joe Biden did a point or two better than Hillary Clinton. This race actually is the most expensive race in Ohio. It's over $15 million in spending has been seen here. RRH recently had a poll here that actually had the Democrat Amelia Sykes, who is the minority leader of the House Legislative Democrats, up by 2 points. I'm not exactly sure if I believe that. Personally, I think Republicans are more likely than not to win the seat, but it'll be one to watch. Summit County, this county right here, denoted by this line, is the one to watch. Biden won it by 10. Amelia Sykes, if she wants to win the seat, really wants to win the county by at least 7, preferably 8. The final seat that's competitive in Ohio is based in Cincinnati, the first, and it goes up into Warren County. Its incumbent, Steve Shabbat, has represented this seat for a very long time, even though he was temporarily dethroned in the 2008 elections. It's Biden +8. It's the most Democratic seat here. It'll be very tight, very competitive. And later today, I hope to spend some time actually like digging into precinct results to see if we can scoop an early projection.
Okay, Ryan, while you have Ohio open, do you want to just give a brief overview? So JD Vance, right? Donald Trump won the state by about 8%. The Senate race is JD Vance versus Tim Ryan.
Yeah.
Tim Ryan, National Democrats have been hoping Tim Ryan would be competitive, right? Well, we think doesn't matter, but we can say what the campaigns think. National Democrats thought Tim Ryan has a good chance of being competitive. So this is, these are the precincts. This is what the state looked like in 2020. What would Tim Ryan be looking for if he wants to actually come all the way and win this race? Like what has to be, what would he be looking for to be bluer? What would he be looking for maybe to win by turnout differential? Just while we have the state open.
So Tim Ryan's whole theory of the case is that he can win over white working class voters. He's from Trumbull County, which is up here, right next to Youngstown. It has a huge Democratic, an ancestral Democratic bent. You can see here the gubernatorial results from 2018, but in the presidential results from 2020, they get a lot redder. In order to win, Tim Ryan really needs to get the Mahoning Valley, which includes Trumbull, includes Youngstown, this entire area of Ohio here in the Northeast, to roughly look like the 2018 gubernatorial numbers. On the other hand, he needs to get the suburban numbers that Joe Biden had in Franklin County and Hamilton County, which is Cincinnati, Franklin being Columbus, and even do a little bit better. Joe Biden lost the state of Ohio by 8 points. Generally speaking, Tim Ryan has to do 8 points better everywhere. He may have to do a little bit better than 8 points better everywhere if there's a turnout differential. It's a really tough climb, a really, really tough climb. And that's why most people think he isn't favored.
I mean, there's two coalitions in Ohio, right? There's the Stroud Brown, more blue collar union coalition that a lot of Brown voters also voted for Trump. And then there's the suburban coalition that, Biden did not win Ohio, but that was what he was, when he was competing in Ohio against Trump, that's what he was aiming for, was to do better in places like Cincinnati and Hamilton County. Ryan probably needs a little bit of both. If the outcome is whether or not he wins, even if he's able to overperform sort of the median expectation, he's going to need a mix of working class areas, more blue collar areas that voted for Brown, and also to do better in suburban areas like outside of Cincinnati and Cleveland.
He has to do better everywhere. He can't afford to do worse anywhere. He must do better everywhere.
Right, but Steve's point is right. Tim Ryan's trying to thread the needle here and get, if not shared Brown margins, but like closer to shared Brown margins in the rural counties, while at the same time picking up Biden or better margins in the suburban counties. Right, there's not much room for Democrats to grow within the cities of Columbus, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Toledo themselves. Those are, they're not fully maxed out, but those are pretty maxed out for Democrats. Right, so he's not going to increase 8% within the city of Columbus. He's got to pick up those margins somewhere else. So where those margins are going to come from? They're going to come from, if he can do it, they're going to come from, from suburbia being a little bluer than it was in 2020.
Yeah, also
there's room to grow in Delaware County for sure if a Democrat can do it right. And he wants to grow a little in the rurals. Right, Joe Biden got crushed in the rural counties. And so Tim Ryan, if he wants to be competitive, is going to be hoping to keep the losses in the rural counties to a manageable margin. Yeah. Right, Barack Obama, as recently as 2012, won some of the rural counties. If you zoom out, so you can see the whole state.
Yeah, he won these river counties. He won
those counties along. He won the counties along the northern part of the state.
Yep, the northern.
Right, Barack Obama, as recently as 1 decade ago, 10 years ago, right, had rural Ohioans voting for him. Those counties were actually blue.
And Sherrod Brown more or less did the same, but
a little less than more. A little less than more, but correct. Sherrod Brown won some of those counties along the Ohio River on the eastern coast. So Tim Ryan wants to try and resurrect that coalition while also not sacrificing the gains that Joe Biden made in the suburbs. Okay, I think that's it for previewing Ohio. Ethan, are you showing us a few districts that we're going to be looking at in, I think, New Jersey?
Sure.
Okay.
Just tell me when you're ready to take over.
I am ready. All right. So in New Jersey, there's one main congressional race that everyone is watching, as well as a few others that could flip in a night that's really good for the Republicans. So for the marquee race here, we've got the 7th district, where incumbent Tom Malinowski is fighting his re-election bid against former Senate Minority Leader Tom Kean Jr. However, the difference between this race and his last race is that his district was made about 6 points, about 6 points redder, from about Biden plus 10 to now about Biden plus 4. More. That said, the old district was also slightly redder down ballot, and the new one less so, but it's still redder. So most analysts have Malinowski rated as an underdog. So as you can see here, this is the 7th district over here. You've got the, I wouldn't call them rurals. This area here in the northwest is a bit rural, but it's mostly exurbs, I'd call them. There's not really much rural area actually in New Jersey besides like the Pinelands. So we've got this area. This is probably like around Trump plus 20, maybe Trump plus 15 as a total. However, it's getting counteracted by the urban areas over here in the close suburbs of New York City. Well, I call them close suburbs. They're still a decent bit away. This is New York City over here. And then with the swing area being these wealthy, very educated suburbs that constantly split their tickets, whether it be for House or governor or whatever. You can see in the tab here that in 2017, Phil Murphy actually lost this district by 11 points. And I believe he proceeded to lose it by about 15 in 2021. Let's see. No, he only lost by about like 12. Okay, only did 1% worse here, despite doing like, what was it, 10 points worse statewide. So you can see that despite all that, this district is trending to the left. Malinowski's hope is basically that the district continues trending many left, so that the down ballot split of these voters won't be as intense, and he might be able to save himself. But again, we have him as an underdog.
Well, right. Most forecasters have him as an underdog, right? We personally aren't coming.
Right. We're not forecasters.
We're just here to see the numbers as they come in for you. We leave the forecasting up to the forecasters.
Right. I think every forecaster had him as an underdog. But yeah.
Yeah. New Jersey 7th was also interesting. It was one of the races that had one of the larger swings towards the Republicans as the late voters came in 2020. That was true in New Jersey in general, that the late swings came more towards Republicans for a bunch of reasons we don't really need to get into. So this race was actually called for Malinowski on election night by most media outlets, and it ended up becoming very, very close. It ended up the margin ended up turning out very, very
close. 1 point.
Yeah. So if you follow, well, it got closer before the very last votes weren't quite enough, but like it was on pace to possibly be a surprise that would have made everyone wrong.
Yeah.
So it's also
although we shouldn't encounter this issue this year, because New Jersey has a new law allowing them to pre-count their absentee ballots.
Right. Well, actually, the biggest problem with New Jersey in 2020, especially in this district, was that a lot of New Jersey, due to COVID, let everyone mail in ballots, and basically everyone who didn't want to mail in ballots was allowed to come and fill in a mail-in ballot as a provisional at their local precinct, but they weren't really counted as normal election day votes. So what happened was those votes were much more Republican. People who were, in general, since 2020, right, Democratic voters have been more willing and more enthusiastic about using mail-in voting than Republicans have. So those voters were heavily Republican, and they were counted much later, not because they were late mail-ins, because they were people who came to the precincts on election day. Yes, that is one thing that we're going to be watching out for tonight. Just a good thing in general to mention. right? Since the 2020 election, there has been a noticeable differentiation in how different political groups like to vote. So we're going to be keeping a sharp eye whenever results come in any state, any county. We're going to try as best we can to know if those were votes cast today, if those were votes cast via mail, or if those were votes cast earlier in person. And depending on the states, different states have different trends. But depending on the state, we might see relatively wide differences between how different people vote with different vote types.
In states where they count the mail votes early, you're probably gonna see a more democratic result than what's actually gonna happen. And you see what's called the blue mirage as Republican early election day votes start trickling in. And in states where the election day vote is counted first and early votes counted later, so like Michigan, Pennsylvania.
Right. Well, Pennsylvania is going to be a bit of a mix this year, right? But for example, in Pennsylvania, a Republican wants to see a lead approaching. It won't have to get that high because the results will be more mixed this year. But we know the state of Pennsylvania told us how many people voted by mail, and it's approximately 1.2 million. Well, people still have time to get their ballots in for another hour and a half. But as of this morning, it was approximately 1.2 million. So maybe a tad more than that, not more than 1.22 million probably. And Democrats should expect, based on, we know the party registration of those who voted. We don't know how they voted, of course. We know the party registration. So on average, Democrats should expect a lead among those voters of between 550 and 600,000 votes. So if those votes come in later, right, a Republican wanting to win the state would hope to see a lead approaching 600,000 votes. Right, if a Republican wants to win the state, that's the type of margin they want to be looking for. Okay, I'm going to look at.
I would point out if anybody's looking for the information on the way that states are supposed to report their votes, I think Red Racing Horses on Twitter had a very good thread this morning about how different states are expected to tabulate their votes and in what order.
Yes, they do. And 538 also has an excellent article on that.
We have it right here.
Yes, we have it right here. Ethan, if you want to drop, well, after you stop sharing your screen, maybe drop that in the chat on our YouTube link so that people who want to see it there can see it. But if you see, right, they show you how it tells you timing results, and it shows you how quickly things are reported in the primary. 538 has an excellent graphic on that.
Yeah.
Okay,
now,
Ethan.
Clear, because there were less votes to count in general during the primary, this timeline is probably going to be a bit optimistic on how many votes are going to get counted, simply because of volume. But in general, it's a good guideline for when we expect votes to be counted.
Correct. That is absolutely correct. Okay, Ethan, if you're ready to throw back the screen to me, I'm gonna.
Sure. You ready?
Yes, I am. Okay. First of all, I want to show on the left here, we're going to have running all night a tally of the seats, right? The black bar, we are counting up in the House of Representatives to 218 for majority. In the Senate, we are counting up to 51. If it's a 50-50 tie, Democrats will hold the majority because the vice president gets to break the tie. We have no races officially called yet. The AP has actually called one or two of the House races I think in either Indiana or Kentucky. I believe they've called two of the races in Kentucky. So you should see our tracker get to 2-0 soon. One note about the tracker, it is going to be very front loaded with Republicans for a long time because California is all the way out on the West Coast. Right. If we're looking at actually, it's a bad map. If we're looking at the US House map, so California is all the way out here, right, which will have approximately, depending on how things go, right, up to anywhere from a 30 to 40 seat net for the Democrats. Washington should also be a 7-3 or 8-2 net for the Democrats, right? These close late. So the total number of House seats won by each party is itself a bit of a red mirage. So something to keep in mind, we're going to keep our tracker running up on the left here. And I believe if we look at the House, we'll see that the New York Times, we use the New York Times site because theirs uses the Associated Press race calls. Someone told me that the Associated Press called one or two of these races, maybe not yet. Okay. Decision Desk HQ is also a good source of quick vote results. And yeah, so they have called a bunch of House races. The Associated Press is not. Our tracker will be following the Associated Press unless for some reason we see fit to disagree with the Associated Press. It is rare. It is not impossible. Okay, so I want to look at the state of Virginia. The state of Virginia has 3 districts that we want to look at. First, we will start. Now, this is 3 districts that political forecasters like to look at for starting a midterm election night because Virginia is a very good, what we call a bellwether state. So the first is the 2nd district. This is along Virginia Beach, and it has some up the coast, and a little bit out here, but mostly it's based in Virginia Beach. And this is an excellent example of national suburban swing districts. Joe Biden won it by 2% in 2020, but if we look at the governor's race in 2021, we will see that Glenn Youngkin won it by about 11%. You will notice that in Virginia in general, right, the last year was about 12 to 13%, almost across the board, stronger for Republicans than it was for Joe Biden. So this race was heavily invested in. Right, this is the race that Democrats if Democrats want to see themselves having a good night. So, right, if they can keep this race close, or if they can keep this race, or if they can win this race, or keep it to a very close loss, so that will tell Democrats that they have a good chance of either holding on to the House of Representatives, or coming very close to giving the Republicans a very small minority. Right, conventional wisdom in any midterm election is that the seat that holds the White House the party that holds the White House loses seats in the House of Representatives. That has occurred almost every midterm. There are a few exceptions. 2002, the Republicans held on because George W. Bush had a insanely high approval rating still within the first year after 9/11. In 1998, Democrats did well because of presumed backlash to the Republicans' impeachment of Bill Clinton. But for the most part, this rule holds true. The president's party loses seats. So if Democrats are looking for something to look forward to tell them, hey, we have a chance to hold on tonight, they are looking at the 2nd district. And another reason we're looking at the 2nd district of Virginia is because they report their results very quickly. Polls close at 7, so we should be able to talk a lot about Virginia very early on in the night. The next district is the 7th district. This district, you'll see, right, Joe Biden won by about 7%. Glenn Youngkin won it by about 5%, right? Another 12% swing. This is a swing district. Republicans are excited about their nominee here. Democrats are also somewhat excited about Republicans' nominee because they have been playing ads nonstop in the Metro DC area about a comment she made to a reporter about abortion. So this is a seat that you would see, right, Republicans pick up in a strong Republican year. This is a seat that you see Republicans pick up in a strong Republican year. Democrats are trying to protect Abigail Spanberger because they consider her one of their more up and coming representatives among their moderate wing. So this is a closely looked at election. And again, right, if Republicans are winning this at all, we're looking at a pretty good Republican night. If they're winning it comfortably, we're probably looking at a very strong Republican night. If Democrats can hold on to the seat, so then they can hope about mitigating their losses like you see in a usual midterm. The 3rd district that we're going to look at is a little further to the north, also in the DC suburbs. This is a very, very Democratic. It's got parts of Loudoun County and Prince William County, I think. Right, a very Democratic seat. If you notice, right, even with the swing, right, Joe Biden won it by 18%. Glenn Youngkin did not win it last year, right? Last November, Terry McAuliffe held it by about 2%. Right, Republicans are hoping this seat will show them portents of an extremely strong Republican night. I don't know if national Republicans actually think they're winning the seat, but this is the seat Republicans are looking at. Right, if they're keeping this seat very close, they are looking at a very strong night for themselves. The last district I want to focus on, because it tells us a lot of things about the rest of the night, also is in Georgia. I want to look at the Georgia's 2nd district. What did I do? Oh, here we go. Okay, I want to look at Georgia's 2nd district. This is in Southwest Georgia. This is one of the more racially polarized districts in the country. It has been represented by Sanford Bishop lines were just redrawn, but it's been represented by Sanford Bishop for decades. When was he first in? 2002? Sanford Bishop has held this seat for a
Before
long
that,
time.
I think
Before
since
that?
I think
Might
like
be the 90s?
1990. I think it's like
Might be the
1990.
90s. You're right. Might be the 90s. He often has somewhat competitive elections. He is known by Democrats and locals as a relatively moderate Democrat, so he gets some crossover voting. But the thing to look at here in this election, in this district, is that it is very racially polarized. It is a majority Black district. And for the most part, right, it's about 52% Black. The baseline expectation for Sanford Bishop to win is about 52%. Right, in general, there are a few Hispanic precincts somewhere around here. Right, but for the most part, right, the expectation is that the minority voters in the district vote for the Democrats and the white voters in the district vote for Republicans. So assuming the expectation is met, and maybe if we get a chance to dive into precincts, we'll be able to see if the results don't go as we're expecting, if that's why. But assuming the expectation is met, so this is a district to look at to tell you what minority turnout is going to look like for Democrats nationwide, right? If Democrats are losing this district, it does not bode well for the minority, for the Black turnout for Democrats across the country.
Raphael Warnock would be toast.
Yes, that would also be a very bad portent for Raphael Warnock. I do want to point out for Georgia, at least, it does seem in the early voting, based on what we saw, that turnout was much stronger in the Atlanta area. That Black turnout was much stronger in the Atlanta area than the Southwest Georgia area. This district has Columbus and Macon, I think.
And that one's Albany. Macon's up north.
Oh, sorry.
It's-
I shouldn't talk Georgia whenever Steen's on the call, because he knows Georgia better than the back of his own hand. But early voting in Georgia was showing a much higher Black turnout in the Atlanta area, even percentage wise, not just raw numbers, obviously, in the metro Atlanta area than in Southwest Georgia. So correct, Raphael Warnock would not be happy to see low Black turnout in the second district, although I would not necessarily classify him as toast if that's what we saw. Right, Georgia is one of the more contentious Senate races that we're keeping an eye on.
Just to jump in, if I can jump in quickly on Nevada.
Of course.
So there's been a number of updates, and the polls are not closing for a couple more hours in Nevada in-person polling. And then, of course, they also accept mail-in ballots that they will count, through the next few days.
They have to be postmarked by today, but they can arrive for a few more days, correct?
That's correct. And the turnout, Ross and a number of other folks are pointing out the turnout in person in Clark and Washoe County, Clark being Las Vegas, is very, very low. I mean, it's Republican in person, but it's just very, very low. So either there's a lot of outstanding mail ballots, which obviously skew Democratic, or turnout is just low in Nevada.
Right.
So that's just something to point out. And I assume that we'll know reasonably quickly, because the Secretary of State or the local elections official, certainly in Clark, will probably say tonight how many ballots they expect to receive or count or whatever it may be.
Right. So right, that comes in well.
Yeah.
That comes in very well with Georgia's second, right? That we're seeing. I mean, Nevada has a much higher Hispanic than Black population. We are seeing areas. Clark County has a large Hispanic population. We are seeing several trends that would indicate to us that minority turnout is going to be lower than
Brian, do you
usual.
want to touch on those Hispanic precincts in Cleveland that you talked about earlier?
Maybe when we get to Ohio, after Ohio's closed.
Right. So we have about 20 minutes probably till numbers start coming in. We have about 20 minutes until numbers start coming in that can solidify whether or not those reports of lower turnout are in fact met with the of lower minority turnout in different areas. Right. The CNN exit poll had the electorate as being 9% Black, I believe, maybe 10%. It was much less than their share, not much, less than the share of population in general voting share. So right, that is the type of thing to They had it at 9%.
They had it at 9%. It was
right,
at 10%. It was at 10% in 2020.
Right. So right, that's the type of thing to keep an eye on. I just noticed in Indiana, right, the first county that came in is which city's in Monroe County? It's not.
I think it's the University of Illinois.
I think it's University of Indiana. Oh, it's Bloomington.
Yeah, sorry, University of Indiana. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So right, this is expected to be a safely Republican district. Well, look, right, this is what we'll do all night. Monroe County. So we'll see how Monroe County voted in Indiana in 2020. There's just something that popped up, as we're.
Ethan noticed something interesting. Kentucky's having an abortion referendum right now, very similar to the one that was in Kansas in August, and it's
Want me to talk about it?
What?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. No. Currently, the Kentucky abortion referendum. They're currently only a referendum on an amendment vote that would remove the right to an abortion in Kentucky. Okay. So you say that. Let's say if there's any, Kentucky Supreme Court cannot ever use anything to justify forcing the legislature to say there's any right to abortion or to provide funds or anything like that.
Right.
The amendment currently is running 21 points behind Rand Paul, who is himself running behind other Republicans. So,
right. Right. Rand Paul, we've noticed running behind Republicans. You'll see Rand Paul is losing, but you'll also see it's because Louisville has. Right, yeah. Louisville has 40,000
Louisville votes, but
right.
Course, there's only 3% of the vote in it right now, so we don't know if this is representative. But currently, it's looking like this could be an actual competitive race.
Yeah, well, competitive referendum.
Referendum. Yeah. We're right. It is not looking right. Rand Paul is not underrunning what he would need to actually lose this race.
Yeah, he will win.
To actually lose this race. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens as the night goes on.
It's pretty clear if the referendum is close or failing before most of Jefferson County, Louisville, and Lexington come in Frankfort County,
right?
It's going to lose.
Right. Well, Louisville has already. Right. Most of the vote in the state is from Louisville already.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then that may not be as
right.
relevant.
It's about 40,000 of the 50,000 votes. Right. Rand Paul's at 43%, 44%. Right. Yes is at 33%. He's running 22% behind. Right. We'll follow. There are several abortion referendums around the country. We'll be following those. There might be other somewhat down ballot races that'll that will also be focusing on some very competitive Attorney General Secretary races.
Credit to TenCore on Twitter. Apparently, Angie Hatton, who's one of the last Blue Dog Democrats in the Kentucky legislature that represents a Trump district, is losing.
Right. He's the one in the Trump plus 54 district.
He's like Trump plus 54.
She had a candidate get disqualified, but that's right. Yes.
Yes. Oh, that was the 31st, I think. Yeah. Okay. Where there are a lot of fun, interesting things going on in all the way down ballot. I don't think, unfortunately, we're gonna have time to focus on them. Now would be the time. I think the 77th was within 5 votes in 2020, and all the local forecasters were expecting it to be just as close in 2022. It's a Republican leaning district, but apparently the Democrat knocks on every door in the district, so she generally overperforms expectations. So okay, right. There are lots of interesting things that'll be going on, in legislative races. Unless a state legislature is going to flip, I don't think, unfortunately, we're going to have time to talk about them. But yeah, there are interesting notes to point out. Like Kentucky and Indiana and Arkansas has a few Democrats in districts that Donald Trump won by 50+%. That's what we mean when we say things like ancestrally Democrat. Right, Democrats controlled the legislature; they controlled these seats for
probably until 2010.
Right, for really a century, for over a century until the depending on the state, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and now they're becoming very Republican. But some of those old Democrats who probably ideologically fit in better with the Republican Party anyway, on many issues, right? Some of those candidates are fighting to hold on to their seats now. One last note that I should give everyone as we talk. We'll see the New York Times says 3% of votes in. Decision Desk also. Okay, they froze on me. Right. Decision Desk also, right. So they Decision Desk is estimated. Right. Once upon a time, as recently as 2018, you would see, on there the percent of precincts reporting, the percent of precincts counted. That is less useful nowadays with so many people who vote by mail. In 2020 saw a higher percentage of mail vote than 2022 has. So maybe someday soon we'll go back to percent of precincts reporting. Right. So all of these results websites and areas and places, they put out, they talk about, they have a tracker that for the number of votes they expect. So right, this is 3% of the total number of votes the New York Times expects. If turnout is high, in some states they can track turnout live. Texas, right, has a decent live turnout tracker, so the number will be almost certainly close to correct in Texas. And we'll start with Texas. All right, Nevada and a few others. But right, in some states that number could be very wrong if turnout just isn't matching what they were expected. So right, 3% of votes in does not necessarily mean 3% of votes in. It means that 3% of expected votes in, right, which unfortunately, just the way these things work nowadays, right, is not necessarily the same as actual number of votes in.
By the way, just another race update in Indiana, the Secretary of State's race is considered to be the most quote unquote competitive race out of all the non-competitive races in Indiana. Currently, the Republican nominee for Secretary of State is running about 8 points behind Senator Todd Young. In a Trump, this is a Trump 16 state. I don't think anyone really expects Todd Young to do worse than that. So that's probably it's a significant underperformance for sure.
We can also see he's running about 8 points behind the auditor and about only 5 points behind the treasurer's race.
But given that it's a Trump 16 state,
right,
that's probably not a big enough overperformance to
for now
win the race. For now,
right? For now,
we
will keep an eye on this. Right. Just the basic background is Diego Morales worked in the Secretary of State's office, and there were questions about his job performance there, and when he left. So that is why he's expected to underperform. Yeah. Okay. So we'll look back
9 minutes until Florida,
right.
Georgia, New Hampshire.
So 9 minutes until polls close.
Virginia,
Florida, Georgia.
Actually, it's 8 minutes now.
Virginia. Actually, well, by the time people it takes about 30 to 45 seconds for people to get from our Zoom to YouTube. So actually, it's probably about 7 minutes by the time people actually hear this. Or it could be hours ago if people are listening to this later. We won't feel bad if anyone wants to listen again after we're done. Yeah, so 7 o'clock poll closings are Florida, South Carolina, Georgia. Virginia has no Senate race, but it has the House races we're looking at. What else closes at 7? New Hampshire. Are there any others? The rest of Indiana, which has a competitive House race, the first district right up
and
here by
rest of Kentucky.
And the rest of Kentucky. A note about Indiana, Kentucky, and Florida. There are a few other states also, but these are the 3 other ones, right? Florida, as some people might remember from the year 2000, Florida has 2 time zones, right? The edge down from the Alabama border. This is on Central Time. So polls in Florida, in this area of Florida, do not close until 8 p.m. Eastern, right? 7 p.m. Central. So hopefully no media outlets call Florida until everyone is done voting in the state. Right. That is why no one has called Kentucky or Indiana yet. Any of the statewide races, even though presumably the exit polls in Indiana already are showing a race that is callable. Right. So we'll leave that right. So that's why no races have really been called in the state yet. And no races will be called in Florida till 8 o'clock, no matter what the results are showing us between the hours of 7 and 8 p.m.
Sounds good.
Okay. Is there anything else we want to be looking at while we're waiting for 7 p.m.? Florida, when we get to 7 p.m., results in Florida will be extremely quick. Georgia will be very quick. Georgia might be quicker than Florida in some ways, actually. It was a bit close in the primary. New Hampshire will take a while.
Oh, we could talk about the New Hampshire results that already are here, technically.
We can.
Yes, Dixville Notch, the most predictive town in New Hampshire history. Now, I've been told that I cannot use sarcasm on election night, but okay. Dixville Notch.
We've been told not to tweet sarcasm. If you're talking, hopefully people can recognize if you're being overly sarcastic.
Yes. But no, the Dixville Notch, as you can see, only 5 votes in, but they have a tradition of being the first people to always vote in New Hampshire.
Right. During many presidential years, they release their votes immediately at midnight. They vote at midnight, release their votes by 12:05. So this year they released their votes about 5 hours ago.
Now,
hours
just,
ago.
just to give you a sense of how predictive they are, in 2020, during the primaries, they infamously voted for Mike Bloomberg for both the Democratic and Republican nominee of that year. So, but this is the only results we have right now because polls in New Hampshire have not closed yet. Yeah, but you can see Maggie Hassan is winning with 5 votes.
A
Therefore,
landslide. A landslide.
Oh,
Yes.
a landslide. Yeah. So obviously she's going to massively overperform from all expectations.
To be clear, we are still in the sarcasm mode.
Yeah.
While we're waiting for 7 p.m., we are still
Oh,
in
yeah.
sarcasm mode.
Yes, yes. Can you? I put in the chat. Can you post the 270 to win poll closing map?
The 270 to win.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Yeah, I don't have a good way to get from this chat to our Zoom actually. Oh,
Just-
okay. Oh, yeah. I don't even need to.
Or yeah, you can just look it up. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. So 7 p.m. Right. Well, we'll keep this open for a little bit. Right. Again, you see Florida closes at 8. Right. Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Virginia, the rest of Kentucky and Indiana, and not New Hampshire. New Hampshire's 8 o'clock. Vermont's at 7.
So some New Hampshire's a little bit weird. Parts of it close at 7, parts of it close at 8.
Okay. So we might get some New Hampshire results before the rest of the state closes. Whether or not people should do that is a separate issue. Someone pointed out to me, and I actually really like the idea. I think Ron Wyden, the senator from Oregon, proposed decades ago, I think right in the aftermath of 2000, proposed that no state be allowed to release presidential results until all the West Coast states are finished voting. It makes a lot of sense, right? If you're waiting to line to vote in California, and you know your candidate has already won or lost, so like it makes a lot of sense. But whatever, that's not how things are
The
done.
reality of this is that with the way that the internet is, stuff would be leaking no matter what.
So it's actually interesting, right? Arizona, for example, you see Arizona polls close at 9 o'clock Eastern. Arizona embargoes all results until 10 o'clock Eastern, because they want to make sure that whatever, if there was a delay, if someone's waiting in line, so they wait a full hour, and at 10 o'clock Eastern, they release about all the rest of the vote. They release just about all the vote totals. So the embargoing of vote totals actually does work in Arizona. Correct. Whether it can work in every state is more of an open question. But there is precedent for it working that results are not released until they're sure everyone has had a chance to vote. Right. So yeah, these are the 7 o'clock poll closings. Florida, most of Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Virginia, and Vermont. We are not expecting any competitive races in Vermont. Well, the lieutenant governor race potentially, but I don't know if we're going to spend time looking at that. And we have, yes, there was one poll, which I guess we can take a minute to see if it was wrong or not. There was one poll a few months ago which showed a competitive Senate race in Vermont. We'll keep an eye on it. Look, if they're right, they'll be geniuses. So we'll keep an eye on it, but we're not expecting to look much at Vermont. So in about 2 minutes, 7 o'clock, right, we're going to be looking at Virginia, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, and possibly getting some race calls in Indiana and Kentucky already.
Indiana's counting very slow. I'm just looking to see if any counties are.
Indiana counted extremely slow in the primary. I think some of that was intentional. Actually, I think Indiana tried to wait a bunch for the rest of the state to finish.
No county is even close to 100%. I was hoping to comment on overperformance.
I can't put it into my spreadsheet just yet.
Right. Right. We also, Indiana, some states will give us a very quick and good breakdown so we can tell you what type of votes are what. We can't really do that in either Indiana or Kentucky. There might be a few Kentucky counties that publish precinct results as the night goes on, but not very many. But okay. Is Rand Paul still underrunning the generic Republican by a significant amount?
Define significant.
I don't know. Let's say Harlan County, 50 points here and 66. So yeah, seemingly
he's underperforming big.
That's it. Well, right. For every underperformance, right, there's an overperformance. The question is whether Rand Paul has weakness or
Both.
Charles Booker has
Probably
strength,
both.
or a mix of both.
Yeah, it's probably both.
Or if
We don't need to guess which one it is. We'll leave that to others.
Let's check some other districts. Let's check the third district. How is
Oh, right. It could also be Hal Rogers' strength more than Rand Paul weakness.
Yeah, we can check all of them.
Right. Well,
Actually, let's not do the third because it doesn't take in because that one doesn't actually take in all of Jefferson County.
Yeah, it does not.
So that
You're
wouldn't be
right.
that wouldn't be direct 1-1. Let's do the one that's had the full county in.
You could look at the 6th and see how bad.
Oh, but no, the 6 is not
The six we're
I
gonna
know,
leave alone because the
This is-
Democratic
this
candidate is expected
is-
to
Let's do the
underperform.
first
The
or
sixth,
second.
he's not a standard Democrat. We'll leave it at that.
Let's do the first or second district.
Okay, the first. Okay, by the 7 o'clock is hit. Polls are closed in a bunch of states, so we're gonna pull back to the national map in a minute. Franklin, right? What do we got here? We got 32% in Franklin, and we got Rand Paul up down 40%.
So that's
So it's
8 points behind
Eight
there.
percent, 8% of performance. This is 54% difference, and here we're looking at a 40% difference, a 14% underperformance. Right. So
Yeah,
Rand
he's-
Paul. Right. Well,
Rand Paul also significantly underperformed in 2016.
that is correct. Rand Paul did significantly underperform in 2016.
Yeah,
Right. Donald Trump won this by 26% in 2020. A generic Republican again, because Kentucky is still somewhat ancestrally Democrat, right? Donald Trump probably overran a generic Republican. So we would, if for this race to get close, we would have to see Rand Paul underrunning the generic Republican by about 20%, which we are not quite seeing yet. But
however, you know what? The abortion amendment is still running now 22 points ahead of Rand Paul. So if Rand Paul if Rand Paul is like only winning, if Rand Paul only ends up winning state by like say 20 points, that would imply actually that the abortion amendment would actually go down. We'll have to see what happens.
well, we'll keep an eye. Right, we'll keep an eye on this.
It's
Abortion
definitely
amendments presumably.
competitive.
Abortion amendments are presumably of interest to many viewers, so we'll keep an eye on that. Okay, but let's pull back to the national map and see where results are coming in. Okay. The Associated Press has called their first 2 Senate races. Tim Scott, if you see our board just updated to 30, they did not yet update Peter Welch winning. There are no votes in yet. There might be some exit polls. We'll see if they have it. I don't know if the New York Times is publishing the exit polls. Does someone want to check if CNN is publishing their state?
They still
state
haven't released their exit polls, surprisingly.
They won't release the national ones yet. They might release the state ones.
Seems like
not to look at them. They're not.
Yeah, honestly, we shouldn't look at them. They're so bad until they're like reweighted.
Okay, well, yeah, but if you see a 50-point win, meaning that could be enough to
Oh yeah, I mean,
to call Vermont. It's interesting. South Carolina getting called at poll closing.
They're not getting
Associated
results in
Press.
South Carolina.
Was the governor race called at poll closing?
The governor race was not called. The Senate race was immediately called.
Interesting.
Yes. So that is interesting. It's noteworthy. So I'm gonna actually see if I can find somewhere what the what exit polls are saying.
See what's
Yeah, let's see if I can find very quickly what
Florida,
exit polls are saying.
Florida, South Carolina, Virginia, Vermont. Okay, let's see. Do we have any results in any of these yet?
No. I've been alternating.
Okay. CNN only has exit polls in about 9 states, none of which are South Carolina or Vermont. So
Let's see if the Fox News AP now, the AP Vocast maybe.
oh, the AP releasing their vocast as polls close now.
Let me just see, like what state is this? South Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me link you this. Do you want me to put it in Twitter or in the Zoom chat?
Put it in Twitter chat. Oh, put it in the Zoom chat. Actually, you're right.
You can change the state pretty easily.
Okay. And we'll change to Vermont to see what we don't want governor, we want the Senate.
So it suggests that Henry McMaster is going to win by around 12, which
I guess is not enough to call it. Wait, how far down am I scrolling to see who they voted for? Okay. Select a question.
You can just do it mental math in your head, men and women. That's how I've been doing it.
I have to got it. Okay. Right. So Tim Scott won men and women by he won men by more, and also men are so much the electorate. That's generally true.
Looks like he's going to win by like 21 or 22 points.
Yeah, so 21 to 22%. So
is Matthew going to run?
That gets instant call. Let's see what Vermont they say. Just curious. Vermont. Oh no, I don't want governor. Oh, it looks like Phil Scott's going to win re-election as we'd expect. So just looking at men and women.
Landslide.
That's quite an impressive
Gender
difference.
gap, but it's still landslide.
That's quite an impressive. Yes. So 43-18, that is somewhere around a 30% win. Right. Okay. So I don't think we're going to look at Vermont again tonight. I do want to see actually.
I just want to share that the RNC is suing to keep the polls open in Maricopa County, Arizona. They have
because of the problems this morning.
Yeah, they had problems this morning with their voting machines, but the RNC just said they're going to ask for emergency injunction to extend the voting hours just in Maricopa, not in the entire state, but in that one very large county that includes Phoenix.
Right. Okay.
The Fox exit poll has Raphael Warnock ahead, but not at 50.
Okay. Right. Oh, so we'll get to that in a second. I want to see what we're going to notice something. Okay, so 25% black turnout in.
We
South
have
Carolina.
Georgia. We have some Georgia results as well now.
Okay. Tim Scott's getting 15%. He's one of the generally more successful Republicans with black voters, so something to keep an eye on. Okay, back to our national map because we have results in Georgia. We have results in Georgia. They look like they're going to be presumably a Democratic-friendly area, because that is a big gap.
Augusta, yep.
Okay. Oh, so two places. Richmond County, Warnock's at 54%, and Pierce County is okay. So let's pull up Georgia in 2016 and see how they compare.
Warnock is currently running 4 points ahead of Stacey Abrams, so
in the early vote,
which it's kind of expected.
Okay. Different polls have shown different gaps, right? Polls expect some gap between Abrams and Kemp. Different polls have different gaps, so that's interesting to see for now.
Of course, we only have 1% of votes in, so
correct, very little. Okay, so we are looking in Pierce County, right? That's plus 75. Also, okay.
Oh, the Broward early dump just came in. Christ only won it by Christ only won it by 25. Demings won it by 20. Demings won it by 29.
Okay, interesting. We'll look at that in a second. Okay, 87-12 is the same margin Trump got, right? So 89-11, at least in one rural county, Brian Kemp is outrunning Donald Trump. And Richmond County, we have a 51 point gap. So these are presumably early votes. They might include the mails, they might not. We can actually look that up. Ethan, if you have the Georgia Secretary of State website open, they tell us what type of votes each are. So it might be worth looking up Richmond County, right? We're going from 37% gap to a 51% gap. Are these mail-in votes? Are these a mix of mail-in and early? Are these mostly early in person? That is something worth looking up while we pull back and look at the state of Florida. We don't want to look at okay. New York Times doesn't have Florida yet. We don't want to look at Florida too much, again, because we don't want to say anything too definitive until the whole state finishes voting.
All right. Sure.
Yeah. We'll see.
Miami-Dade is in. DeSantis won the early vote by 8. Rubio won the early vote by 7.
Are we talking in the early vote?
Yes.
Well,
so mail plus in-person early.
Mail plus in-person early. Where are you seeing this, by the way?
This is posted on Twitter, so people are getting it from not the New York Times.
You gave it the elections website directly.
Oh, it's on the. Oh, here we go. Okay, the New York Times just caught up.
Up there. That's Decision Desk. I mean, New York Times.
This is fully. It's New York Times. That's fine.
Oh yeah, right.
The New York Times just caught up. Okay, great. So we have 2 counties. Governor. Okay, they're pretty similar. About Ron DeSantis running about 2% ahead. Right. We see Broward. We'll see Miami-Dade in a second. We can all save our sun reactions. Yes. Much like we had in 2020, when Miami-Dade came much better than anyone ever expected. Right, plus 25 and plus 27. You see a few races have been called, 3 House Representatives races. I guess the Vermont House race hasn't been called yet by the Associated Press. Right, that's a 27-point gap, and here is a 24-point gap. Okay, so DeSantis is outrunning Rubio. Leon County seems to be the only county in the was that the 2nd or the 4th district that's been called so far. Which explains why Al Lawson's winning. Right, this is I believe the only because it's a redistricting year, right? This is the only incumbent versus incumbent election in Florida this year. The Republicans generally favored, right? Neil Dunn's generally favored because it's a more Republican district. And Leon County, which is a heavily black county up in northern Florida, is the only one in so far, which explains it. Okay.
Every forecaster has a rated safe R for a reason.
Right. Every forecaster has it rated safe. Okay, here we go. Miami-Dade. Marco Rubio is winning. This is actually not the election day vote.
Nope.
Not
No,
the election day vote.
Republicans are going to be winning Miami-Dade by double digits.
Republicans are going to be winning Miami-Dade by double digits. Okay. That's enough Florida for now.
Right.
We don't want to say anything, right? People are still voting the Panhandle. We don't want to say too much. But if Miami-Dade, if Republicans are winning Miami-Dade by double digits, you can draw your own conclusions. Okay, we have a few more Georgia counties in. 90%. Okay.
Oh, how does the 27th look?
In Florida?
Yeah, just how bad
Okay,
is that?
we can look at the House race. We can call House, right? We can look at House races in Florida because no one in the Panhandle is voting.
Only up 11. Would have thought she would have been up more than that if DeSantis was.
Democrats thought this might be competitive. Today it was considered a relatively stronger.
But if DeSantis is up 8 in the county, he's probably winning that by nearly 17 points or something. Just disgusting.
We'll see. Okay. But it looks like all three Miami area seats are look relatively safely Republican. Not that there's any shock there, but yeah, Florida Democrats were kind of giving up on Florida recently, and
after losing for so many years in a row.
Recently as in the last few hours, as ever came in. Oh, this is we'll see what counties here. Right, these are two of the potentially.
Oh, the 23rd has some votes in.
Okay. The 23rd is a seat that is considered. I mean, this was never on my board. I'll be honest. Jared Moskowitz actually worked for the health department during COVID under Ron DeSantis. So even in a strong Republican area, he's generally considered to have some crossover appeal. But this was considered like if Republicans were winning in a total wipeout in Florida, then Jared Moskowitz might be considered vulnerable. Okay, well, we'll see when when the election day votes come in, how much this shifts. Right.
I'll just say what it is. So currently this is only the early vote in person. So it has Moskowitz up 19%. For reference, in 2020, Biden won this portion by 16.5%.
So he's probably
total or in person.
Biden won a total 16.5%.
So given the way we saw the election day votes going in Florida, he's probably going to underrun Biden by a bit.
Yeah, but in order for him to actually lose, he'd probably have to only win Broward by no more than about 3 or 4%.
Right. Okay. So So not something we need to concern ourselves.
Probably. So it's probably not going to flip, but we'll see.
With overlay. Okay. Right. We'll see. I want to look at the 8th because this is closer than we'd expect. Did I look at this already?
Which one?
This is the Sarasota County portion. Also, just the early vote. Okay. Right. Greg Stubbe is not okay. Lee. Right. Lee's going to be very heavily Republican.
Yeah. That's...
Okay.
Yeah, that's normal.
This was. I'll pull this up for a second while we're on Florida. Right. This was the other seat. Florida Republicans were considering, like, in an extremely good election, something that they could swing. Hillsborough came in heavily Republican today, or we don't know the results, but we
actually that's in. It's Demings +1, and I believe it's DeSantis +1.
The election day vote in Hillsborough,
or what we have it
countywide.
Countywide.
Oh, countywide. Okay, I'm saying right. But we saw so the election day votes we saw by party registration were much more Republican in all over the state, but in Hillsborough than otherwise. But this is a relatively healthy lead. We have some
results in Virginia 7th now as well.
Oh, cool. Let me check that out. What we got that?
We have Orange County.
We actually have some results from Atlanta. This is okay. Fulton County took a long time to count there early. While we're Ethan, when you get him in, if you could see if Fulton is just early in person or early and mail in. That's 300,000, almost 300,000 votes. That looks like early and mail in.
Sorry, can you Can someone else check that out? Right?
Yeah, I can do that. I can
Yeah.
do
Okay.
that.
Okay. Fine. I did not mean Vermont. I meant Virginia. I apologize.
All right.
Okay. What are we looking at in Virginia?
Oh, it's only 1% to vote. There's only 1% to vote in Orange County.
Oh, okay, that's not that exciting.
Okay. That's okay. Fine.
303. So that is the early in person and mail.
That is early in person and mail. So early in person and mail, early in person and mail is plus 52. Right? Fulton County total in 2020 is plus 46.
46.
Okay, we'll see what happens. Election day vote, right? We'll see what happens election day vote, but that is presumably not a number Democrats are overly happy to see. Plus 43. Plus 43 in the
Yeah, there's a big. We're starting to see some big divergences between Senate and governor.
But I just want to point out, right? This is with no election day votes, right? The early in person and mail-in votes. Brian Kemp is already, right? He is already outrunning Donald Trump in Fulton County, Georgia.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's no bueno for.
Yes,
for
that is bad news for Stacey Abrams, right? You see, she's up 34% here. That seems like a.
That's her high point.
Yeah, that seems like trouble. That seems like trouble.
For what it's worth, the exit poll had her losing by 7.
Oh, we can look at the exit poll. This exit poll?
Yeah, it has like Warnock up by like a point and Kemp up by 7.
Okay. Right, Brian Kemp up 11 with men, up 3 with women, a bit more women than men. So yeah, up 7 or 8, but more importantly, right, he's over 50%, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Right. Georgia has runoffs for everything except for president, so you have to get to 50%. Otherwise, you don't win. You have to go to a runoff, right? But he's looking over 50% here. 31. Okay. The Associated Press will pull out for a minute to the national map. The Associated Press has called another Senate race. Let's see what it is. They have called Kentucky for Rand Paul. Oh, interesting. They have called Kentucky for Rand Paul.
Big surprise.
Even though we saw he's underrunning his Republican running mates by a pretty significant margin. Right. Rand Paul, right? The Associated Press has called it. He's winning, obviously. He's in the lead, obviously, but he's underrunning the generic Republicans, right? They're averaging out to much stronger than plus 7.
So an important note is that Chase Oliver is only getting 1.3%
so far, and that's no election day voters. Libertarians are presumably not voting more in person, so that number might increase a little. While we're here, right? Rand Paul's up by 7. No is up by 20. So the margin between the abortion amendment and Rand Paul is now up to 27%.
Wait, seriously? Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. It could be slow updating, right? Where
it's not. It's not yet.
Yeah, it's down to 23. Okay. The Associated Press just updated the Senate numbers before the abortion numbers. Okay, it's down to 20. It's at 23.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Which is probably it's still a close race, but it really could go down.
Which race are you looking at?
The abortion amendment.
I'm very curious.
We have results in the 10th. I assume they're also very non-representative.
Yeah, it's that county.
Okay, and it's also
looks like election day.
If you have VPAP open, you could check, or if you have the Virginia election site open, I sent you the link earlier. You could check.
To be honest, I don't know how much I care enough to check for 2% of the vote.
Okay, fine. We'll check later. That's fine. So it's actually a little, I won't say frustrating. It's a little frustrating this year that we don't really have a national, like for the president, you have a national map, so you can see all the things at once. But there
Demings is outrunning Christ in Pinellas County.
That's hilarious.
For those who don't get the joke, Charlie Crist represented when he was in Congress, right? That was the area he represented.
Wasn't he also mayor of St. Pete?
He didn't just represent the area in Congress. For context, he was his private sector occupation. He's a trial attorney. He's a lawyer that worked at Morgan & Morgan, which is a pretty famous national law firm. The way that his political career got started was he would run an incessant amount of advertising in the Tampa Bay area for his legal services. So it's not even just that he's well known as a political figure. He was well known even before he entered politics.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. We don't want to focus too much on Florida.
Munching on all these results as they come in. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. So we'll stick with Georgia for now. Georgia. Nowhere's like Florida, which is a shame because Florida should just finish all at the same time. Like it's a shame that Florida's the most we have to talk about, and we want to avoid talking about them a little because the state's not done voting yet.
I really hope someone tomorrow makes a swing map between the 23rd district and the governor and Senate races, because it really does seem like
Well, yeah,
most votes-
I think people underestimated how much
Moskowitz?
good cred Moskowitz built up
Yeah.
with among Republican voters, but for his support of Ron DeSantis in vis-a-vis COVID. Right, there were some theories about the COVID numbers in Florida that certain people were raising. We'll get to that race later.
That lady is now running for Florida first.
Yeah, she's running for Florida's first district against Matt Gaetz. And Jared Moskowitz defended. Right, they're both running as Democrats for United States House of Florida. Jared Moskowitz vociferously defended Ron DeSantis from those claims. So he built up a lot of good. He built up likely a lot of crossover appeal with Republicans just on the basis of that alone. Okay. Yes, we were talking about Florida too much. We could talk about Florida more in 39 minutes. Do we have more from? Right, Fulton County. Right, we're seeing 37. Yeah, we're seeing big splits. Right, we're seeing a 10% split right now. Right, 5 and 4, not about a 9% split between the governor and Senate races in Georgia.
Chase
right now.
Oliver has actually gone down since I last commented on it, by the way. It was at 1.8 the last time we brought it up.
Floyd County, presumably these are just the mail-ins. I wonder. Yeah, someone can
yes.
Someone can screenshot this for posterity. Right, Marcus Flowers raised the most money of any Democratic nominee because it's very easy to raise lots of money when you're running against people that
I think Slotkin may have actually outraised him at the end, but
she had more outside spending. I don't think she raised more money.
Oh,
yikes. But okay, good. He raised somewhere about $15 million and got a lead out of it for a little bit.
Yeah, he's gonna lose, but I really do think he's gonna outperform.
It is useful to see, if that massive spending leads to overperformances. Right. Oh, we have results in the second district, right? This is one of our districts that we wanted to preview.
Oh yeah.
So, right.
He's running ahead of Warnock and Abrams in every county.
Right, he is.
That makes sense.
Right, that makes sense, right? We mentioned that he generally has some crossover appeal. We'll compare him to Warnock. No, we'll compare him to Abrams. No, he's running ahead of both. We'll compare it to Warnock.
Yeah.
Right. Quitman. So right. Walker's up 16. West is up 14. But right, what we really care about this district for is what turnout looks like.
Not in Houston, the county to the north of Houston.
Right. Well,
yeah.
We got 0. And we care about Muskogee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mitchell County. What did that look like in 2020? I assume we're missing our.
It's like
election
roughly Trump plus 10.
Yeah, it looks like we're missing our election day votes from there. It's roughly Trump plus 10. So he might get to, right. How much did Trump lose this district by?
10.5.
By 10.5, right? So he would have to outrun Trump by 10 points. So if Chris West wants to win this, right, he's looking to win this county by about 20%. He's probably going to win the county, right? Assuming these are the early in-person and mail-ins.
My only comment is that the rural black counties actually tend to have
vote on election day.
Yeah, so it's a little weird in Georgia second.
Right. That is correct. That is correct. Georgia second will not be necessarily representative of how other counties are voting in Georgia.
It's also true in the Rio Grande Valley, by the way, where Democrats actually may do a little bit better in election day than they did in the early vote.
That is also correct. That refers to 3 southern districts and 3 southern districts in Texas where Republicans are hoping to see a shift in how Hispanic voters vote, based on presumably they claim border policies about the border, and we'll see. We'll see how that goes tonight. Okay. No election day yet from any of these.
No county is even close to 100%.
Yeah, no, it's slow.
Well,
Everything's
again,
slow except for
Well,
except for
let's be
Florida.
clear, right? 100% is a guess.
Yeah, but it's
Okay, yeah,
it's
but-
an educated guess.
Right. Havisham's plus 64.
Generally, I'm waiting for a county to go over 90% before comparing it to, say, a previous.
This is plus. I just want to point out, right? This is another county plus 70. Right. Another county, Brian Kemp is outrunning Donald Trump. Meaning this is without the election day votes in. We did see in the primary in Georgia, Republicans seemed to be equally voting the same way between early in person and election day. Mail-ins were had different trends. But again, right before election day even shows up, Brian Kemp is outrunning Donald Trump. Right, Dade County. Oh, this is not all the mail-ins. I just want to point out, Pierce County we checked plus 88. Right. Barry. Okay, so here you have plus 71. Right, Donald Trump won this county in 2020 by.
If you want,
by 66.
My projection spreadsheet has all those margins on it.
So Ohio polls are going to close in 4 minutes.
Oh, polls close in several states in Ohio, West Virginia, and
North
third, and North Carolina in 4 minutes. There are competitive Senate races in Ohio and North Carolina, or potentially competitive. Right, we're not saying they're competitive. We're saying expect to be competitive.
It looks like DeSantis is going to win Osceola County.
Okay, we're not talking about Florida.
For context, Osceola County is one of the other very Hispanic counties in Florida, a very large Puerto Rican population.
It's right under
It's not
Orange.
just,
Oh, I wonder how the
Miami-Dade is obviously very famous for its Hispanic population, but Osceola is just as significant. So that tells you the kind of numbers that he's running up with Hispanic voters outside of a traditional Republican base.
Darren
Okay.
Soto in Florida 9th is outrunning DeSantis by 11 points. The Democrat
Soto is
that
the
represents.
Democrat,
Yeah.
The Democrats only outrunning this. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
Soto's outrunning DeSantis or
okay. Soto is
Underperforming.
outrunning Chris. All right, Chris. Sorry. Yeah.
Got it,
By
okay.
11 percentage
Oh,
points.
okay. So right, this is in a massive Republican win. This is a seat that could be on the board. Seemingly won't be if Soto is doing so much better than the standard Republican nominee. I don't know. Oh, the AP this is interesting. The AP seems to not be calling any Florida races till 8 o'clock. Even this uncontested one. I don't think this district stretches into the central time zone at all. The Associated Press isn't calling any of these Florida races till 8 o'clock, even if it's not contested. But okay. We're trying to avoid Florida. We know we're trying to avoid Florida.
All right.
Okay, we have Lee County. Right, again, this is early, right? Plus 34. Right, this is both early in person and mail-in. Right. And Trump won this one by, what is that? That's 44. So he might get to that margin by the end. But again, probably not getting 10 points ahead. And also, right, Brian Kemp in Lee County is plus 43. So he didn't quite hit Donald Trump's margin in Lee County in the early and in person. But we should be fair when we're talking Donald Trump's margin, right?
Keeping in mind when you talk about these rural, very white Republican counties in Georgia, these counties were more pro-Trump than they were pro-Kemp. So for
Right.
context, obviously, if anybody's doesn't remember, Kemp and Trump were in a dispute about the Georgia election results, and
Right.
Trump tried to support David Perdue and run him against Kemp. Now that failed miserably, but some of those parts of kind of the southeast corner of the state is where Kemp's performance was a little bit weaker than, say, Fulton County. So
Right.
I would assume that his numbers won't be quite as overperformance in, say, Lee County as, for example, Fulton or DeKalb County, just because of the nature of his coalition and the politics there.
Right. I should point out, right, we're talking about Brian Kemp outrunning Donald Trump. I should make it clear, right? He's outrunning Donald Trump before there are any election day votes, which are expected to be much more Republican than the early in person vote, and the mail-in votes. That's one. That's number one. Point number two, right? To win the state, right? Donald Trump did not win the state of Georgia. right? To win the state, he has to actually do a little bit better than Donald Trump at the end of the day. But the point is, if he's already doing better than Donald Trump without any in-person votes, he is on pace to do significantly better than Donald Trump when all is said and done, which is what you need to win which is what he would need to win the state of Georgia.
The other thing I would point out, I'm just looking at the Georgia results too, and again, just a scattering of counties, but Stacey Abrams is actually running behind a couple of down ballot Democratic candidates, which historically in Georgia, the Democratic vote usually goes top to bottom.
That's interesting. What are you looking at in particular that I should pull up?
Just to give you an example, and this is from the SOS official results. Again, at this moment in time, Abrams is at 63.87% of the vote overall. And she's not winning. She's not winning the election, but she's leading the returns.
Right. The Georgia.
Charlie Bailey, who's running for lieutenant governor, which is the immediate next position down on the ballot, is at 64.48. So he's actually doing about 1% better than Abrams, and the raw vote's about the same. But I just point that out.
He's also doing worse than Raphael Warnock. Right, she's also doing worse than the attorney general.
Yeah, Warnock is clearly the strongest vote getter on the ticket.
Among all the state, right? It seems among all the statewide candidates, except for the Secretary of State, among all the statewide candidates, it seems like Stacey Abrams is actually the weakest. Right.
Right. If you Secretary of State candidates, historical voting patterns, yes.
Brad Raffensperger is expected to win relatively easily. He certainly has the most credibility among Georgia Democrats of any Republican nominee. So he was expected to win the most easily. But other than him, right, Stacey Abrams, we have a 63, 63, 62, 64, 64. This is what the AP is up to, or the New York Times and the Associated Press do the same thing. Right, and Abrams at 58. So Stacey Abrams is significantly outrunning basically every other statewide nominee in Georgia. And again, we'll leave this up to others to discuss whether or not that is Brian Kemp's strength or Stacey Abrams' weakness or a mix. But yeah, it is important to note, right? She is significantly she is running somewhat significally behind.
They called it for DeWine, by the way.
Oh, they've called Ohio for DeWine? Okay. Let us look at this great state of Ohio, from which both Ryan and I hail. Mike DeWine, relatively popular governor.
They didn't call it here, but other people have called it. I think.
Okay. All right. Some polls had him up between 20 and 30. We'll look at the exit poll. Yeah, correct. I mean, I'm not surprised being called for DeWine at 7:30. Oh, actually, we'll look at the exit poll for U.S. Senate also. Oh, this is governor, right? So DeWine's up between 18 and
37.
So it's about a 25% win. Not quite as strong as John Kasich in 2014. Probably lose 3 counties. Okay, let's look at the U.S. Senate race.
13 and.
Ooh, okay. So this together points to a approximately
4-point advance win.
Okay, which would be a bit of a bit of an underperformance. But okay, whatever. If the exit poll is within 4 points, so it's right. If the exit poll is within 4 points, then we are not. Then if the exit poll is within 4 points, then this race is worth looking at as we go on later. We'll look at North Carolina also while we're at it, because that was also a potentially competitive Senate race. The exit polls for North Carolina show +8. Oh, okay.
+4. So that's Bud +2.
Bud +2 to 3. So okay, that is okay. That's where that okay. So that's a close one. So we'll keep an eye on those two.
Where did this exit poll have Florida governor? I just want to compare, like,
have they released it without everything being
Well, no, but I want to know what their initial one was, just to
voter.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough for them.
Okay, nothing in Ohio. Ohio counts pretty quickly.
It's going to be very Dem biased,
right.
Though, at the beginning.
Ohio has right, we referred to earlier as a blue mirage, because a lot of the early in person and mail-ins come first. It's worth noting a little bit that sometimes Columbus and Cincinnati could take a while, so you get redder areas that come in first. So it's not as big a blue mirage as you might think.
Oh, there's a county that's mostly counted. Hold up.
Where? What state?
Indiana, Davies County.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
we
that's an ancestrally Democratic county in the South, right?
Yeah, so it was 20. It was Trump was 62. Right now, Todd Young is winning it by
62.
62.
67. I have 67.
I have
67.
60.
67.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong county. I'm looking.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, no, I have the same county pulled up as you, but I have different results.
What are you looking at?
Davies.
No. What?
Okay.
What?
That's a good sign. Okay, hold on.
I just have different numbers on my screen than you do. Let me just.
Are you
refresh
looking
my
at? Are you
page.
looking at the Associated Press? What are you looking at?
I am looking at the New York Times page, the same you are. So I'm just going to refresh.
That's interesting. Let me know if you.
No, I
match me.
still have different words. Can you refresh?
Are yours more or less than mine?
Different. Can you just
Sure.
for my sanity?
For your
Okay, you
sanity,
got
my number stayed the same.
All right. I'm just going to come back to that later and maybe it'll be different.
Okay, so we have in the first county that is presumably mostly done. We have Todd Young running about 5% ahead of Donald Trump in a rural Republican county. Oh, we have no results from Indiana's first yet, right? This is expected to be a competitive district. Okay. Ohio, nothing yet. North Carolina put in a lot of votes very quickly. These are going to be all the this. Do you want to check the BSE site if these are the one stop or the mail-ins or both?
Do you think that's worth doing?
Yes. So North Carolina has two ways to vote early. You can vote by mail, or you can vote. They call it one-stop voting, which in every other state is called early in-person voting. Also, if you notice, a lot of the rural counties haven't filled in yet. While we do have results from both Mecklenburg and Wake, right? That's Charlotte and Raleigh. Durham's also right above, right? So we have results from some of the more Democratic counties, and we'll see if we have. And we'll see what these are. Okay, let's pull up for comparison. I don't need Indiana anymore. Let's pull up for comparison the 2020 results. Sorry, I want results by county. Right, so Joe Biden won Durham County, right? It was a close to even state. Donald Trump won North Carolina by a little over 1%. So each candidate's looking basically just to beat their margins. Joe Biden won Durham County in 2020 by 62%. Right, and right now we have for Durham 68%, and presumably these are missing election day voters. So we'll be able to see at some point who's hitting their marks.
Hypothetically, and I know we're not going to call the race, if the current trends continue in Florida governor, I think it's likely to end up as a 15 or a 16-point race.
If current trends continue, yes, but we'll discuss that more in 22 minutes.
That's about right. I think that's about right.
Yes, we'll discuss that more in 22 minutes. Okay.
Are there any complete counties in Florida yet?
There's some very close ones.
Yeah, there should be some complete counties in Florida, actually.
When there's complete one, let me know. I want to put it on my sheet. Yeah.
There's some like 94s, 95s.
Well,
above 95%. Like
Palm Beach doesn't have election day votes yet.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up. I'm breaking my Florida rule, but I actually want to see this. In election day voting today by party registration, this doesn't tell us who they voted for. By party registration in election day voting today, Republicans outvoted Democrats by 24,000 votes. Charlie Crist's lead in Palm Beach County is about 28,000 votes. So we'll see what happens when all the numbers are in Palm Beach County.
So Sam on Twitter seems to think that Hassan is going to win.
Maggie Hassan?
Oh yeah, Maggie Hassan's going to win.
Up in New Hampshire. Oh, we have results from New Hampshire. Okay, let's pull up New Hampshire.
Based off of just like the sprinklings.
Okay. New Hampshire is very
New
swingy.
Hampshire was, if that's true, New Hampshire was supposed to be seat 54 for Republicans.
Right. That was all right. New Hampshire seat number 54.
You have to think about the math of the Senate. 54 was kind of their, if you look at their most bullish projection, it was 54 seats. So
Right.
if Hassan wins, that basically bumps them back down to 53.
So
Right,
from my
so-
I'm not saying they will
understanding,
get 53 seats, but that would be
Right.
that would be their ceiling.
Although they were hoping for reaches potentially in Washington or
Right, but New
Colorado.
Hampshire was partisan wise was closer than Washington.
right.
Colorado.
So I would be very hesitant about making projections so much based on first results in New Hampshire, solely because, right, New Hampshire is very swingy, right, and the swings in New Hampshire are very often not so uniform. So, right, so things can get a little weird. Yeah, things can get a little weird in New Hampshire. So I would not project based on that, but yes, looking at where these early towns are going, Sununu's also underrunning his expectations also so far. But again, we don't know, right? New Hampshire doesn't really tell us if they're early votes, mail-in votes, etc.
I wouldn't be so sure.
And
I think
the thing I'll point out on Sununu that I thought was interesting is the other Democratic senator from New Hampshire actually cut an ad for the Democratic candidate Sherman, versus just staying out of the race, even though Sununu was heavily favored and
he was willing. He was
by a
willing.
lot.
He was willing to go up against Sununu.
I would like to say that I think the governor results are still in line with a double-digit Sununu win.
Sure, but I'm saying, first of all, traditionally he wins by 35, 40.
Well, he won by 35 once. Before that, he won by like 10.
In a presidential year, he won by like 10.
No. He won by 35 in the presidential year, and then but in the midterm before that, he won by like 10 or less than 10, by like 8.
In 2018, he won by less than 10.
Yeah, and then in 2016, in his first election, he only won by a few points.
Right. Okay.
My guess, and this is just a guess, is that he wins by like 15.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on this, but let's see what we have in North Carolina and Ohio so far. I think there've been a few more House races called, so hopefully we have someone updating this sheet as we go along. Hopefully they're paying attention. Right. Do we know North Carolina what type of votes these are so far? Do we have any? Did we look that up on the NCV on the North Carolina?
I did not pull that up. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'll go back to Georgia and check out a few more of these counties while you do.
Are there any of these counties in North Carolina fully counted
No,
yet?
no. I'm assuming these are all one stop and mail-in.
Probably.
I don't think North Carolina is counted any election days first, but we're gonna get confirmation for that from Ryan. Oh, we have results in Ohio. Columbus comes out first.
Can you hover over governor too? I just want to see the difference in Franklin.
The difference in Franklin
Big.
County.
Actually, it's not
These are going to be the mail-in votes. So Mike DeWine might win Franklin County.
24-point difference. I would be surprised if he won Franklin.
He might. I'm saying these are numbers that he could win Franklin County with. Right. He's up. He's down. Right now, Whaley's up 28 in Franklin, and this is 48. So it's about a 20% difference between the two. Mike DeWine seems on track to win by more than 20, and we'll see if that 20% difference that might be less in the rurals. All right, DeWine's leading here. This is also early votes by 62 and 34. So that's more than 20 points different, actually.
Oh wait, he's running by margin. He's running 21 points ahead.
Right. That is not
That's probably.
that's not super unexpected from people plugged into Ohio.
That's
yeah,
not that
no, I know.
unexpected.
I'm just thinking like it's probably not enough for Ryan to win, but that's probably enough for him to at least outperform.
Keep in mind, these are all early votes so far. So presumably the margin will shrink. With election day votes, we'll see less
So
splitting.
do you want to go back to North Carolina just for a second?
Yes, I do.
So do you want to just hover over Mecklenburg, for example, Charlotte?
Yeah.
So that county, for example, has all their absentee one stops and all their absentee by mails. Most of the counties that are in, it looks like, have both.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. And again, Sherry Beasley is winning by 40%. I have North Carolina right in 2020. Right. We see a 35% win. Presumably, this is going to swing a lot more than 5% based on election day votes.
Yep,
Charlotte swung with election day votes in a city council race earlier about 15% towards Republicans, but again, it was much lower turnout. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on it. But
It swung like 8 in 2020,
right,
generally speaking.
right. In early voting in 2020, Democrats
Yeah.
did a little better in early voting in 2022 than 2020 in North Carolina. Okay, so just something to keep an eye on, something to keep in mind. Okay. Okay. We don't need New Hampshire. Right, we're avoiding Florida for now.
Wish we could get some Ohio 9 results.
Do we have any in Ohio?
Not yet.
Okay, Joyce Beatty, that's fine. She's we do have Ohio 13 results.
That's interesting. Do you want to pull? Oh, it's Stark County.
It's just okay. Right, Summit County has Akron in it. Oh, Stark County has Akron in it. Stark County.
No. Stark has Canton.
Stark's the more Republican of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again,
I think Trump won that portion by like 20 something points.
I have it pulled up.
Right. These are just early in person and mail-ins,
Yep.
so not enough to focus on now.
Yeah, Trump won that portion by 12 points actually.
Okay.
Only 12?
Yeah, because it's mostly Canton and like some other.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, so here we have a more. It's not so suburban. It's more an exurban, Columbus County, right? JD Vance is.
Can I interrupt just for 1 second? So
Sure.
Robertson County in Kentucky is completely done. Charles Booker outran Biden by 15 points, and it's done. It's in the Northeast.
It's in the Northeast.
It's
This
that.
guy.
Yep.
Okay, again, right, 15% across the board would not be enough for Charles Booker to win. And which congressional district is that in?
It's either in 6 or it's the one above 6. Hover over the map to figure out what it is. I think that's always easier.
Well, they don't give us counties.
Yeah, but eyeball.
Eyeballs, it might be split. Okay, but 6. Okay, neither one of us tells us anything in particular. Okay, how Roger just called. That's why our number switched to 4 here. Okay, fine. So right, so back to Ohio, right? So this is somewhat exurban Republican County, right? In the early voting, we see Mike DeWine outrunning JD Vance by 22%. Erie County is this might be an election day precinct actually.
Almost certainly.
It's almost certainly elected. Right?
What is the difference? 22 versus
26 points in
oh wow.
Yes. Okay.
Wow.
One precinct. Well, this is probably 1 or 2 precincts. We're not going to make any extrapolations based off that. But if the gap for election day is 26%, so if the gap between DeWine and Vance is wider among election day voters than among early voters, we could be keeping an eye on this one much later than we might have expected. Right. Notice that Stark County, right, where we saw, right, Ryan's up 12 points, and we saw the Amelia Sykes up. What was she up?
She was
15.
Yeah, something like that.
Right. Mike DeWine is winning by 12. So he's outrunning your generic Republican by 27% here.
We have some election day in Summit now.
This is election day.
Yes.
And Tim Ryan's winning by 6%. Okay.
Well, it's one precinct. So.
Okay. Notice, okay, so it's 1 precinct, but now, right, Mike DeWine's only outrunning JD Vance by 16% in this, not by the 20 whatever percent we saw.
Yeah,
in Erie
much
County.
more reasonable.
Okay.
IMO.
So we will keep an eye on this. We'll be coming back to this, but okay. I'm surprised Mike DeWine doesn't have the Associated Press checkmark by his name yet. These are still also all one-stop early votes, right? We have nowhere with all the votes in. 64%. Okay. So Alexander County, Bud's winning by 55. What did that look like in 2020?
Do we have anything in Virginia yet?
Yeah. I noticed earlier. We have a few House races. We have Virginia Beach. Okay, this seems useful. Virginia Beach. Are we is this election day vote or is this early?
Yeah,
this is early.
It's all election day.
This is all election day in Virginia Beach.
Yeah,
that is good to know. Right? If this was early voting, then this would be it. This would be a bad. Is this every precinct? Can you look through? Can you scan through
No, it's-
quickly?
I don't think it's every precinct.
Because if this is every precinct in Virginia Beach, that would be bad for the Republicans. Right? The Republicans should hope to win election day precincts by more than 14%.
I don't think it's every precinct. You can see they're still counting.
Well, you can look. You can look on the Virginia site, which precincts are. You can see if there are a bunch with zeros in it. It's actually really easy. It doesn't.
All right.
It's actually really easy to look through. Okay, we'll see what else. We'll see Virginia. We have the 10th, 13th. This is not going to be enough to really draw any conclusions from either.
Oh, Pike County's completely in.
In Virginia, in where?
Sorry, Indiana.
In Indiana. Okay, so
No, I'm just talking about Pike County here is Young plus 54. In 2020, Pike County was the wrong state pulled up. Pike County was 52. Oh my gosh, that's only 1% redder than 2020.
interesting. Okay, so we're seeing. We're seeing Florida is significantly redder than 2020. We're seeing Georgia, at least for Brian Kemp, is significantly redder than 2020. We are seeing Indiana seemingly not so much redder for 2020, at least for Todd Young. Is Todd Young outrunning or running behind your standard Republicans?
Well, he's running about the same.
He's running about the same. Okay, so we have a few data points. Right, we have Indiana, which seems to be a similar number to 2020 so far. You could check out Steuben County also. Up in the top right corner.
I'm just checking them all. Hold on, give me a second.
It's Young plus 46.
Steuben
Okay.
County in 2020 was Trump plus 42. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
It's
So this is 4 points for Republican. Okay, so we're getting some data
It's
points.
really looking like an even environment nationally.
We're getting some data. Oh, we have three I don't want to say nationally from 3 counties in Indiana. But yeah, we're getting
well, it's not just Indiana. It's also, if you look in, say, Kentucky, we have some complete counties there as well. In New Hampshire, we have, again, yeah, it's early, but
right.
It's at the very least, it doesn't look like a red wave in Indiana.
Okay. Well, okay.
Okay, so my only comment is I think that Young will end up doing substantially better than Trump just because he's going to outrun Trump in the suburbs, the urban areas.
Right. Meaning there's not so much room to grow in the rurals, especially in essentially Democratic rurals where Donald Trump might have had unnatural strength. Unnatural is the wrong word. Might have had strength that your average Republican doesn't match. Yeah, this is interesting, right? These we saw were election day votes. I assume the Loudoun County of Jennifer Wexton only up 2 are election day votes.
Probably. I think everything's only election day votes so far in Virginia.
So far in Virginia, they're nothing early yet. Okay. I mean, that would explain how Donald McEachin is losing so far. Yes.
That's just because Richmond isn't in.
No, let me put it. Let me. Yeah. Well, Prince George County, right? It's supposed to be a. Oh, am I thinking of Prince William? How did Prince George?
No, that's a Republican county.
That's a Republican county. Prince William's
Yeah.
the Democratic one.
Prince William's Democratic, and it's in Nova County.
Oh, okay. Prince George Republican. Prince William's Democratic. William's Democratic. They're both Nova. They're both Northern Virginia. Okay, so now we have some other votes from Loudoun. Okay, we'll come back to this one. But yeah, okay, so he's running. I mean, that's election day, right? We saw Donald Trump won this county by 17%, and he's up by 46%. That seems to indicate a strong Republican environment or a strong Republican candidate. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, we have no Prince William. That's the Democratic area. Spotsylvania. So this is actually an interesting race, right? Spanberger's home area is this area, and Vega is a Prince William County administrator. What's her official title? Supervisor. She's a supervisor. So we're expecting generally, right, each candidate to do worse in their home areas because this is the more Democratic area and this is the more Republican area. And again, these are all election day votes, so I don't want to guess too much. We could compare.
Wait. One of them 95% in. Oh, that's good. That's good for Spanberger. That's like a. Let me see.
Yeah.
That's a Trump plus 20 county, so she's running even with Biden.
Yeah.
Okay. Spanberger running even with Biden will get her. We'll get her the win. Do you want to check if either of you can pull it up quickly how these did in 2021? Right. How these
I can do that.
Okay. Good. So while we're looking into that for Virginia,
I have it. So Culpeper County voted for Glenn Youngkin by 33.5 points.
I'm on the wrong
yeah.
place. And she's only up by 20. Okay, so 13. This is back to Biden numbers.
That's really good number for Spanberger.
To be fair, as was
okay, no,
said,
but
though,
Virginia is really good for us. We can check. Do you want to see if all the precincts are in on the Virginia election site?
Yeah,
Not VPAT, not VPAT.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I can do that.
Right, because we could check, we could see, make sure the absentees are all in. Right, the New York Times estimating 95%, but there could be precincts left.
Locality. I love the name Culpeper County. 15 out of 18 precincts reporting.
Okay,
But some of the precincts are like fake precincts.
so the precincts are the central absentee and the provisional precinct and the. Okay, so yeah, maybe one precinct left, but basically
There's 2 precincts. Left.
two precincts left. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
Two real precincts left.
Okay. And is it too much of a pain to check how those 2 precincts voted in 2020 or 2021?
I could figure it out. You're gonna have to give me some time though.
Okay, sure. Take your time. Well, I won't be rude. I won't jump back to Ohio while you're looking up stuff. Although, right, we're talking 10.5. Again, still early votes, but we're looking at about another again. Mike DeWine still 21% ahead of JD Vance. That looks like election day. 62 and 50. That's only 12-point difference. That's only a 12% difference. Okay. North Carolina, these are still all the early one stop, and again, whatever. We'll see with North Carolina, right? If there's a significant difference between,
I lied. Only 1 real precinct. Oh wait, no, 2 real. I'm sorry, 2 real precincts.
Are left or are in?
I was correct when I originally spoke that 2.
Okay, great. Right. Okay, so these North Carolina precincts, right? These North Carolina counties, we're still looking at
Trump won those 2 precincts by 25 points. But it's not that much of the vote of the county. It's a small portion.
Okay. But meaning so presumably Vega is going to do a little bit better than Biden in this county.
My guess is she wins the county by 21 points.
Okay, so a little bit better than Joe Biden.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she needs to do better than elsewhere in the district if she wants to win, because it's a Biden +7 district. It's only 1 county, so we'll have to see it where she does every well. How she does.
What's the decimal? Do you know the decimal on that? Like
I do. I think it's Biden +6.7, but let me check.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I have Virginia 7 is Biden +6.8. 6.8.
Thanks.
Okay. Okay, fine. New Hampshire. Anyone else to look at? Florida's 71% counted before the state closes. Wow. Okay.
Big poll closings in 3 minutes. All sorts of crazy.
In 3 minutes, we're gonna get all sorts of crazy. I'll pull the map back up. Poll closing times, right? So at 8 o'clock, we get Pennsylvania, which has a anticipated Senate race. New Jersey, which has nothing. It's literally congressional and county executives. Maine has a someone under the radar gubernatorial election, which maybe we'll take a peek at. Nothing competitive. Mississippi, Alabama, Illinois, Michigan had a few Republican polls showing a potentially competitive election at the end. Texas will be mostly in.
May I interrupt you just for 1 second?
Sure.
It looks like just looking at the Manchester wards in New Hampshire that Maggie Hassan is outrunning Joe Biden. She's winning a Biden plus 0.4 ward by 2%, for example.
So she's outrunning Joe Biden by a time.
What I will tell you is that Mitch McConnell was right and Rick Scott was wrong. For context,
yes. Well, that's what it would imply. We're avoiding such discussions, but that's what it would imply. Are the wards completely in with
the ward that I just mentioned a completely finished ward, but there's more wards to come.
Okay, so that's something to keep an eye on. Okay, good. That's something to keep an eye on in New Hampshire as we go along. Polls close in the rest of Florida in less than a minute. So we can look at Florida. You
just have to stall for 30 seconds.
This is plus 12 already. and this area is redder than this area. So
Correct.
we'll stall. People are still waiting in line to vote. People are still waiting in line to vote, but I'm guessing in about 15 seconds. Well,
We may have something to say.
yes.
5 seconds.
It's
It's
8 o'clock. Polls are closed in Florida, and we're expecting check marks.
It's a landslide. Landslide.
It's a
Landslide.
Marco Rubio and Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis is going to win Palm Beach. This isn't even close. He's going to win Palm Beach. Like Republicans were hoping, right? Republicans were ecstatic about the possibility of Miami-Dade being red as short as a week ago. Rubio might not make up this gap. Rubio might not win Palm Beach County. Ron DeSantis is going to win Palm Beach County. I don't know what the Associated Press is waiting for. Ron DeSantis is going to win the state of Florida. This isn't even close. This is brutal.
Palm Beach County. That's where Mar-a-Lago is, right?
Is it in Palm Beach or it might be in Palm Beach? That is correct.
I think it is. It's not in Broward. Yeah, it's in Palm Beach.
That is correct. Okay, but the Annette Tadeo has held up decently well with the later votes coming in. So Salazar's only plus 13.
I actually think the more I look at this, that the 9th district of Florida, Darren Soto may be a crazy upset. I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be, but it could be.
Osceola,
And
this
they
part's
did call Massachusetts governor for Maura Healey. that's a technical flip because the
technically a flip, right? The
Republicans
popular
leading.
moderate,
Well-
popular moderate Republican governor of Massachusetts was replaced, retired, and the Republican nominee in Massachusetts
Healey's the
was
state
not as
attorney
moderate.
General.
Right, she is the attorney
Healey's
general,
the state attorney general.
and the nominee was not as moderate, endorsed by Donald Trump, which seemingly is not so popular in Massachusetts. Trump lost Massachusetts by what? By 35%. Right. Okay. So wait. So what do we have here? We have a 12. We have a 16 and a half, 12 and a half thousand, 13, 12 and a half thousand vote gap. Osceola's got some election day coming. That'll probably be a few thousand votes. Polk also.
AP called it for Pritzker.
The AP is called Illinois governor.
Wow, already? Dang.
That was fast.
That's not a state automatically called.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There were some new Senate calls at that time. Let's look at the national map. Connecticut, they called very quickly. Republicans had some polls that were that had this potentially close. Illinois called immediately, and Maryland was called immediately. No surprises with those last two. Okay. We ignore Florida long enough. Okay, so we're gonna keep an eye on the 9th. This could be quite an upset. The 13th, Moskowitz is up 12, and see, he's holding up well in Broward, and he's losing Palm Beach.
I don't know how that Palm Beach portion voted.
I can look it up. I have it.
In 2020?
Yes, I have that. Give me a second. That the Palm Beach version voted for Biden by 5 points.
And the overall district by 13.
Yeah, and he won the district by 13. Yeah, so it's
Okay.
an underperformance, but it's not enough to flip it.
At least not yet. I mean, it's only 88.
So far. My bad. So far.
How much did he win the Broward count? The Broward portion by?
16.5%.
Okay, so he's still outrunning Biden. Okay, so right, probably not. Probably
Although
not.
there's less counted in Broward. So
Yeah. Okay. Dave Wasserman tweeted that this district could possibly come on the board in an awful night for Democrats. That was one of his last tweets before he shut off to join the NBC decision desk for the night. And that looks like
Pennsylvania is starting to report a lot of mail ballots. Now, keeping in mind, those mail ballots are overwhelmingly Democrat. But
okay. So this is important. Right, in 2020, Pennsylvania's mail ballots came in mostly last. Many counties have committed to getting them first, including Allegheny. Okay, so this is entirely Allegheny County. 84. Okay. Right. Okay. So this is actually, I have the number somewhere. If we could pull up the numbers of ballots received, I might have them somewhere. Of ballots received by county, by party in Pennsylvania. I'm going to pull this up quickly. This might actually be showing Oz with slightly more crossover voters than.
Yeah, and I mean,
Then,
I think the only thing to really think about with these numbers is how much Shapiro and Fetterman are splitting their votes.
Okay, that is also useful. So, okay, in mail-ins in the Pittsburgh area, right, Josh Shapiro is only running about 8% ahead of John Fetterman.
Now, I would note, because it's Allegheny, that is John Fetterman's base, right? Western Pennsylvania. If you're
It's his
looking for
hometown.
regional-
I don't know if we can call it his base. It's his hometown. It's his home area. It's
right,
not.
and that's where he's going to get more regional support than, for example, Dr. Oz is going to probably do better in the areas around the Philadelphia suburbs of New Jersey, whereas John Fetterman's a Western Pennsylvania political figure.
Right. Although I don't know if
So
that's. He's the mayor of a tiny town before running for lieutenant governor, so I don't know how
right.
much that logic holds
The
true.
ticket splitting, I guess, to be more clear, I would expect Shapiro to outrun Fetterman by more, let's say, the Philadelphia area versus an Allegheny County.
Okay. I see. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm just talking about the comparison with him and another Democrat, not to say that it means anything between
Right.
him and Dr. Oz, but
Okay. Do we have any election day votes in North Carolina yet? Someone still have the NCBSE site open?
I can check.
Okay. 11 and 11. Mike DeWine's still up about 22 points. Right, still outrunning JD Vance by about 22%.
We do have some election day vote, but only like 7,000. So nothing.
Okay.
Realistically.
Okay. So we'll keep an eye on that. Right, see some of the rural counties, right? JD Vance is up by 76%. Right, Mike DeWine's up by 80. Right, so some of these rural counties, there's just less room. There's just less room for DeWine to outrun Vance, right? This is what is this? This is this is Mercer County. 1 second. 44 and 62. Okay, so it's an 18-point split. It's an 18-point split. Okay. Okay, great. Moskowitz's lead is shrinking a little, but probably still not enough. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. Has the state? Okay, Ron DeSantis. There we go. 15% lead. Nothing in from the Panhandle. State's been called. Palm Beach County's red. Gonna get redder. This is a statement of something. Well, we'll let others decide what the statement says, but this is a statement of something.
We have some Ohio 9 results now.
some of the early vote in Texas is dropping. I mean, unsurprisingly, Republicans are doing quite well there, but the early vote in Perrott County just dropped.
Capture
51-48.
We have votes. We have capture votes.
Capture is running 18 points ahead of Tim Ryan.
What? Oh my god!
In Fulton County.
So she's running almost behind. So she's running only a tiny bit behind Mike DeWine.
No. She's running 18 points ahead. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Holy shit! Sorry, I shouldn't curse. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
Okay. Just to talk about this race, right?
The New York Times needle is 69% Hassan and 58% Walker in Georgia.
Okay, so here, 1 sec. Fulton County, that's this guy, right? DeWine's winning by 50. Oh, it's not the whole county. Is this not the whole county?
Well,
that's the whole county.
It's not all in, but they should have the same results.
Vance is winning by Ryan's got 45 and she's got 54. Okay, right. She's running 18 points. Okay. So 54 and DeWine has
a million.
Okay, so actually in Fulton County itself running
Ryan, did you tweet that?
No, you can though.
Okay.
42 to 10. Okay. So Fulton County happens to be Mike DeWine's strongest county so far compared to, right? 42 versus he's outrunning GD Vance by 32% in Fulton County. So if that number's replicated throughout the district, throughout the state, so that could be problems. Sorry. So one of us, I guess, I haven't been, one of us should probably be tracking the comments we get on YouTube for anyone who for viewers who are asking about something. There were a few.
So when
I have to remove a few.
in Virginia 7, which is the Spanberger district, the Republican Yasli Vega won Culpeper County by 21.
By
Trump
20.
only won that county by 20. And it's fully reported for context.
Right. Okay.
So it
Right.
looks in theory, it looks in theory that Spanberger is still in the race and may have a slight edge because the numbers that Vega is getting are not markedly better than Trump. And for context, Trump did not win that district.
Right. That was a Biden +5 district, which we said at the beginning. But in the second district, right,
so
these are.
Yeah, the second district, that's Luria and Kiggins. Now, I think Kiggins is going to win that one.
Right. Kiggins looks ahead.
I was talking about the 7th.
Right. None of these are fully right. 2, 7, and 10. The 10th is somewhat where we expect. Okay, it looks like the loud and early votes came in. Okay. Sorry, the Virginia races might be a bit of a wash from where we're looking at. Oh, okay.
Yeah, if Kiggins wins and Vega loses, that's basically the expected outcome. I guess you could say that some people did think Spanberger would lose, but if you're just looking for the median outcome,
right,
that's what it would be.
This race is down. So 12.
They did. It looks like they also called Maryland for that Democrat Wes Moore. So that's also a pickup because, of course, Larry Hogan
Technical pickup.
Office.
Oh, right. Well, Hogan endorsed one candidate in the race, for state controller. So we'll see how there are no results in. That was just called based on exit polls. That's fine. That makes sense. Okay. Dallas County early vote. Travis County. Okay, so the Travis County early vote is Beto +50. What happened in Travis County at the end? I know Biden won it, but
40 something.
Well, that's Austin. I mean, that's like the most liberal county
Right,
in the state of
right.
Texas.
Texas has too many counties. So it's like 250 of them. Right. So 45. So when election day vote comes in, we'll see what happens. Right. 51. Okay. Abbott might outrun Trump as well.
Can we just talk once again just how crazy the Florida results are? I just keep on looking at those.
Well, I want to be nice to our Democratic viewers. Florida's not so happy for them. Okay.
I mean, okay. I don't know. I mean, spoiler alert.
Florida is a really, really bad, like absurdly bad.
They're like absurdly bad.
And it's in an environment where currently in all the other states, it's not looking. No other state looks anywhere near this.
Right,
bad.
correct. Florida
is what Republicans wish would happen around America.
Right. Florida stands out. Rebecca Jones, right, put out a poll putting her within 2% in this race. So we'll just see the margin in these early votes and say that poll is seemingly wrong, and we can leave that alone. Okay, we'll come back.
They just called one of the Virginia commentators just called the Virginia 10 race for Jennifer Wexton. That was a reach seat for Republicans.
Right.
That's in
which
Virginia,
one? Which commentator?
Ben Tribbett.
Oh,
okay,
that's a good one.
Ben Tribbett. Okay, he's generally reliable.
If Republicans would have won this district, they would have got like 260 seats.
Yeah. Right. Yes. This is a reach, right?
For context, the Wexton seat is like seat 265 for Republicans.
Yeah,
so it wasn't expected to be that competitive, but there was some murmuring today that the turnout was such that her seat might come into play.
Right.
But it doesn't look like that did not facilitate.
Glenn Youngkin did not even manage to win the seat in 2020. He came very close. He did not quite manage to win it.
He lost it by like 2.
By 2. He lost it by 2. Okay, yeah. We have more Pennsylvania votes. Perry County. I'll check if these are. I could check if these are mail-ins or if these
Everyone's
are
running awfully close.
The early vote in Ohio, J.D. Vance is running pretty significantly behind.
Right. Yeah, we spoke about
which is not shocking, but nonetheless.
Okay, 60 and 44. Right. So here we have a 16-point spread in Perry County. Let me see. Oh, okay. The Pennsylvania site, which gives the breakdown by type of votes, doesn't have anything in yet, so we'll have to leave that alone. We'll come back to it. Okay. Oh, and Philadelphia. These look like mail-in votes that came in
Yeah.
early.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
more mail-in votes than that. There's 120,000 mail-in votes. we
Okay, and
expect
there's
in
60,000.
Philadelphia.
Right. Anything
Yeah.
in Philadelphia that came in after like noon today is going to take a while to. It's going to take a little while longer to count because they have to verify that the person did not also vote in person. But +6 +86, and so even here, right? 91, right? Even here, Josh Shapiro is running ahead of Fetterman. 3,800, right? 2,600, right? So almost 30% of Oz's voters are choosing not to vote for Doug Mastriano in Philadelphia, at least. Cumberland, these are also mail-in votes. Right, 4759. That's a little less. That's 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6. 1 out of 5, right? So that's about 20% also. A little less. Okay. But okay, so right, we mentioned earlier that Republicans will want to build a 600,000 vote lead to feel safe. But if the mail-in votes are coming first, so we're going to see Democrats come out to
So
approximately 600,000 vote lead
Darren
before things
Soto's
can-
lead is down to 6%. Just jumping back to that. Also, Cobb County early votes just dropped, and Warnock is running about 4 points better than Abrams
Cobb
in
County.
Georgia. Yeah, Cobb County, which is another
Is that margin wise
suburban
or
kind of
vote share
light
wise?
blue county.
11. Okay, right. She's up 11, and Warnock is up 20. No,
Okay,
she's
so
running
you meant
9.
vote
Oh,
share
5
wise.
points. Right, so 9 points total.
Yeah.
But Cobb County, right, in 2020, right, 15. So once again, right, even in the early votes, although I think 25, I think this is not all the early votes, so we'll wait a little longer. Right, Brian Kemp is outrunning Donald Trump's number in the early votes. Herschel Walker is not, but just given the composition, right, just given the way this is going, right, you expect him to be outrunning Donald Trump by the time the rest of this vote comes in. Right, he's only 5% behind Donald Trump. He's only 5% behind what Donald Trump did, with plenty of election day vote to come. Right, these early votes, Northwest Georgia had very low turnout on the early vote. Walker is +58. We'll see. In the early votes, how's Walker doing compared to Trump? 60. So he's running almost even with Trump. I assume we'll see Brian Kemp beating Trump significantly in one of the redder counties, which is really interesting. Right, there were concerns from some that Brian Kemp might not do as well in the more pro-Trump areas of Georgia, just given the dynamics of their personal relationship. But that seems to not be the case, that seems to not be the case. Okay, I get no one's going to call this race yet because to win, Brian Kemp does not just have to beat Stacey Abrams, which he clearly is on pace to do, but he has to get over 50%, which is why no one's calling this. Okay, we'll come back to Georgia later. More North Carolina's filling in. Again, still only 7,000 or so election day votes. These are still all early in person and mail-ins. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the early voting in Hamilton, while you look up North Carolina, right, the Cincinnati area, the early voting in Hamilton County, 36-16, right? Again, 20% difference. We'll see if that changes with the election day vote. But I mean that's a difference that has to make JD Vance not so confident. Confident enough because DeWine looks like he's on pace to win by much more than 20, but not the spread he wanted to see.
Yep.
Right, 8-14 is a 22% spread. And we'll see if these numbers close as election day vote comes in. But 12 versus 12, 24-point spread, right? That's quite a wide spread between Mike DeWine and JD Vance so far. Okay, these are all liberal areas.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that Ohio race is probably going to have the largest discrepancy between the Senate and gubernatorial candidates.
Other than Vermont,
terms
I
of
would agree
ticket
with you.
split.
Well, other than Vermont,
Well, yeah, but
New Hampshire,
Vermont is weird,
Kansas.
though.
Right.
Yeah, it'd either be Kansas or Ohio. That's fair.
There's
It
just
could
so
be
many
Kansas,
results
but
now. We're in the
Yeah.
crazy area now.
Okay, Southampton County, is this the entire county, or is the county split? I think it's the entire county, right? I think it's the entire county. Right, we're looking at plus 18 versus plus, that was a lot more than 18, whatever that number was. 44, okay, maybe it's not the whole county, or maybe we're missing some early votes. Okay, right, the 3 Virginia districts. As more of Prince William comes in, so this is getting tighter. Okay, we'll figure out what we'll figure out. Ryan, did you see if we have more election day votes in North Carolina?
I can check.
Okay.
And I mean, I can. It looks like the answer to your question is yes, around 42,000.
Okay, which counties? Can you see quickly? It's a very friendly site.
It looks like Anson County. I'm not exactly sure how to interact with this to figure out the counties.
All right, I'll look up NCBSE for Okay, I'll look it up for here. Do you want to take over the stream and talk about Ohio for a little bit while I look up some North Carolina results?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, are you ready to share?
I am. All right. So Ohio's results are starting to come in. As we can see, Tim Ryan's up 15 points. DeWine is up a little bit more than 6. This is not where this is going to end up. We're currently having very favorable Democratic results right now, just because most of these results are early. In person or absentee, these numbers will go down. The one good thing for Tim Ryan is that the early vote in Cuyahoga County is not in yet. But ultimately, according to the exit polls, DeWine is likely to win by over 20 percentage points. And assuming that shift happens here, it's very easy to see how this massive lead won't line up. Currently, Captor is ahead in the 9th. We have Amelia Sykes up in the 13th, and we have Shabbat up in the 1st. But once again,
actually, with that, let's compare Summit County. How they're doing versus Senate race versus the House.
That's a good question. So
you have to scroll down. You have to scroll down to
Summit is currently Ryan plus 6. How's she doing?
It's not in for her. Isn't there only like one precinct? Isn't there only like one precinct in Summit County right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's.
I thought it was votes in. It might have been from Summit. No, it's all from Stark. That sucks.
Yeah. All right. We have Ottawa County early votes in.
Oh my gosh, she's winning by 20.
And let's see. So she's winning by 20. DeWine's winning by 28.
and
6. So she's
14.
Oh, she's gonna win.
she's landsliding.
Yes, we're not making announcements, but remember, it's just the early vote. The election vote will presumably have less ticket splitting. So these are just early votes. So there's plenty of room for her lead to shrink
or to evaporate even. It's still kind of incredible, though. I kind of did not think she was gonna outrun Ryan that much.
Outrun by that much. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah.
What else is there? Technically, Democrats are currently leading the 15th, but that would be very surprising. Very surprising.
Okay, so here I have results. If you pull North Carolina in Graham County, which all the results seem to be in. It's in the south. It's in the southwest corner. I have to do some math quickly. Right, Ted Budd has about 78.8% to 18% for Sherry Beasley. But Bud did about 25. Bud did about, I think, 12% better with the election day votes than the early votes. Which, if that continues throughout the whole state, and again, he has much less room to grow with the election day votes in this county. If that continues throughout the state, then he will then that should be more than enough to overcome the gap between the two of them.
So actually, Bud's only doing 1 point better than Donald Trump in that county. But yeah.
Okay, but he has to do 0 points.
Yeah. No, I understand. It's just closer than I would.
Yeah, he'll win, but we don't know. We don't know that. But
right, I'm not saying he'll win.
He's not doing that much better. He's not doing much better than Trump so far.
Right. But again, most of these are early votes. He's doing worse than Trump so far. What other counties do I see? Okay, in the southeast quarter, you have Pamlico County. Where election day votes, he's getting about 880 out of 1,200, so that's about 70%. And he's winning. He's only getting about 62% in the county. He's running about 15% better so far.
Yep.
So right. So okay. So we'll see as election day votes come in. Right. There are very few precincts. Right. Of the 176 of the 2,655 precincts in the state, 176 have reported. Ooh. Okay. There are supposedly 2 more counties completely reporting. Let's see if we can find them. Here, Scotland County, which Ted Budd won by about 6 points.
Yep.
And he got wow. Okay. He won. Okay. Scotland County, it's somewhere down.
Yeah, I found it. It's
okay.
It's right here.
Sorry, he won by 6 points, right? Of that 4,800, right? So you see his leads is about 580 votes.
Yep.
He won the election day votes by about 850 votes. He's at about 48%. That's wrong. 2,100 over 3,500.
So he won by 6 here. To put that in perspective, Trump only won it by 2. So he's outrunning Trump by 4 in this one.
But not only is outrunning Trump, right? The election day votes. He got about 60% of the election day votes, and he lost the absentees and mail-ins by a few percent. So right, that is so that's about a 25% shift from early votes to election day votes. Right.
Yep.
If that number is continued throughout the state, then he's going to win in a relative landslide. I mean, relative. He's going to win by a solid 7-8%. So right, so we have 2 different counties, 2 different ends of the state.
Yep.
With 2 different trend points for how the election day versus early votes are going. So that is something to stay aware of.
Yep.
The first district is a competitive district.
Can I just talk? So Don Davis's home county is right here. It's Greene County.
Yep.
He's
And
winning it by,
of course,
by 16, but only 50% in. And,
yeah, well, he probably won't win it in the end.
And
but,
no election day votes.
But that's 15 points ahead of Beasley's performance.
Oh shoot! I will
Correct.
say Don Davis in the legislature actually did win. Yeah, he did. He did
by
not insignificant margin. Yeah.
Yeah, and also Republicans were nervous about that their candidate Sandy Smith might have been one of their weaker options in the district. Yeah, he's running significantly ahead.
Ryan, do you want to tweet that out, or can I?
You do. You tweet it.
All right, sure. I'll credit you, but yeah.
Make sure to link to our stream when you tweet these things out.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
No problem. We do this for
Yeah.
Okay.
How's New Hampshire doing? I'm gonna check on New Hampshire.
That's fine.
Anything completely in? Maybe that's getting close. Not looking like anything's completely in. Any panhandle or any RGV yet? No. Unfortunate. Would you like to take control again?
Sure. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready for you to take it.
Okay. Okay. Great. Oh, interesting. Okay. So what are we looking at now? Okay. They call the Oklahoma races already. They called them both or just one? Oh, sorry. Yeah. They called Oklahoma. Both were called immediately. You know what? Why don't we look there, because there are results coming in already. Well, we'll see where they are.
The Cameron County early vote is in Texas 34. It's Gonzales 50, Flores 47.
The early vote in Cameron County.
That's hypothetically good enough.
Because Gonzales, because remember the early vote in RGV is actually slightly Democratic leaning.
I think Gonzales would be decently happy with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I have Texas open already. Yeah.
I don't think it's reporting on the New York Times. This is just from Twitter.
Okay. Good to know. What do we have here? Yeah, we don't have it here. Do we have anything on the 28th? Oh, okay. We do have in the 28th here, and do we have in the 15th? Well, the 15th is not expected to be close. This is up by
just looking at some data on the Rhode Island, the House race with Alan Fung and McGinzer. I think it's Rhode Island too.
It is
It
Rhode
looks
Island
like
too.
Alan Fung is starting to hit the numbers that he would need to flip that district. He's a moderate northeastern New England Republican.
Okay,
which
yeah,
is
we'll pull. Well, Rhode Island reports very slowly,
So
and Rhode Island reports we should be careful. Right, Rhode Island reports its mail ballots very late usually.
can I say something? The
Sure.
first town in New Hampshire is completely reported. It's Brookline. It's a Biden plus 7.1 town. Has Maggie Hassan has won it by 9 points. So an overperformance.
And
It's
then
it's also
I would
it's
have to-
ancestrally
I would have to
Republican.
think they're going to call New Hampshire soon. I
Well,
really don't.
There's a lot. By the way, it's completely unconfirmed with
Yes, that one town is completely done.
Okay.
Brookline, it's at the bottom. It's actually a McCain Biden town.
Oh, okay. We have more votes coming in Fulton County. I assume these are somewhat election day votes. Right. Herschel Walker is now down by 52. Brian Kemp's now down by 43. What do we say the numbers? What do we say the numbers were in Fulton County? 46. Yeah, 46. So Walker is still oh, did more votes come in, or New York Times just changed their estimate of total turnout? I shouldn't say anything.
They have changed a few of their turnout estimates.
Okay,
I've
so
seen.
maybe they just changed the turnout estimate. Maybe there were no actual
I
results.
think the turnout estimates are a little off in some of these
They're
places.
high.
I mean, I don't know everywhere in America, but I've looked at some of these and I'm
Whoa.
like, they don't seem.
These are still all early votes.
Yeah, no, but we
that is
should
quite a huge lead.
Can we compare those to
Yeah,
Tim
yeah.
Ryan?
Wow.
Okay.
It's
So Williams is up 10.
On the other hand, in Williams, Ryan
He's
is
down
down 8.
8. So that's 18 points ahead.
You don't have to
Maybe-
alternate. I'll just read it off for you. Ryan's up 16 in Erie. She's up 28.
That's only 12. That's one of the weaker differences.
That's 16.
Ottawa.
That's a difference of 16. If you have 28 and I have
12?
Oh no, I'm silly. I'm silly. You're right.
Okay. What do you have in Ottawa?
Ryan plus 6.
Okay, so this is only a 14-point difference.
Only
Again, which is more. Yeah, this is all more than enough for Captor to win. These numbers might come down as election day votes come in.
Oh, they will. I mean, that's just a fact.
I mean, no, not just the gap. I'm saying the gap
Oh.
between Captor and Ryan.
70%, according to Elections Daily, 70% is in Rhode Island too, and Fung is up by 3. So
Do we know what
Fung
sort of
has a-
vote that?
They must be looking at 1 second. They must be looking at that decision desk. They must
Yeah,
be
so
looking at
70% of the votes in, and the outstanding vote that's remaining is probably advantage to Fung. So he looks like he's going to win.
Well, it wouldn't be
We'll
an
come
advantage
back
to
to that.
Fung. It probably wouldn't be advantage to Fung because it probably wouldn't. I mean, we'll see what they have. They DDHQ says 47. Okay, but I don't know where they get. They DDHQ is faster in Rhode Island usually. It's faster in New England usually. I don't know who's saying 70% because I don't see it. But also, right, Rhode Island reports its mail. Oh, this is popping up fast. Rhode Island reports its mail ballots last. You see, right, that the lead just got chopped off a bit. Okay, we'll keep this open on DDHQ. We'll come back to it. We'll come back.
It looks like Brian Kemp is going to overtake Abrams within the next 10 minutes.
Sure. Sure. And we'll keep an eye on Warnock and Walker. No, right, 1.6%, right? Again, to win, you have to hit 50%. So we could be looking at a runoff, right? With 1.6% for Libertarian, that means, you gotta, right? Every vote every percentage point Libertarian gets is a percentage point that is harder to get to on your own. To get to 50 on your own. Clayton County is plus 79. That's 75. Oh, that's one of Abrams' less over performances. Okay. North Carolina still has. I'll refresh here. North Carolina, I think, still has 300 up to 300 precincts out of 2,600, and the lead keeps shrinking. So
we skipped it, but Arkansas closed at 8:30.
wait. Random thing. Suffolk County, Virginia is fully in. I'm mentioning it right important because it's in Gloria's district. How did this vote in 2020?
Is it entirely in the district?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
On 2020
Which one is it?
How did this vote? It's the blue one.
Oh, it's the blue one. Okay.
Okay, Suffolk County, Virginia in 2020 was
Ryan,
Biden plus 17. So that's actually that's pretty, that's not good for her. That's pretty bad.
right. That's a 7-point swing. Ryan, you want to confirm that that's every precinct? Do you still have that open for Virginia?
Yeah, I do. You're gonna have to
Okay.
give me a minute, but I can confirm that for sure.
Ooh.
Suffolk County is a black belt district, so there might
It's like a mix. It has it also, it's a black belt district, but it also has like a lot.
sorry,
of
not district, sorry, county. My bad.
county, but it also has like a lot of Navy stuff.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering because I was just wondering if any precinct being counted, it might be, you know, disproportionately black or something.
It
Is it fully
may
in?
be missing. You're gonna have, just give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll wait for-
While you,
We're missing one precinct. It looks like
or a real precinct or a
one real precinct. Yes.
okay, so one more precinct. Okay.
All right, I'll wait for that last precinct coming because this is a place where precincts are polarized. So it's
Right.
So
It's
that could actually-
Ebenezer. It's Ebenezer precinct.
How did that happen?
I can actually have Virginia open in
You're
DRA
right.
right now. I can.
Yeah,
figure
actually,
it
yeah,
out.
check it out. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. While you guys look that up, I just want to point out, right, the unexpectedly very late in the election.
It's
the
a Republican. It's a Republican precinct.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'll tweet it out. Yeah.
So that's Bennett, right? The Republican governor's race, the governor's race in Oklahoma is became potentially competitive very late. Mostly because I don't want to say mostly because right, there were Stitt seems to have some issues with rural voters based on his position on schools, and for in a very rare occurrence, it might be a one-time only concurrence, the main 5 Native American tribes of Oklahoma endorsed against him. Again, right, even the former Republican
Oh,
congressman from this district.
can I say something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ben Tribbett is not calling it, but he said he would much rather be Abigail Spanberger.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
yeah, that's for
Which
sure.
there's a
Yeah.
couple other commentators that have said the same thing. So I think the consensus is pretty clear that whatever mail ballots and other vote that's left to count is probably in her favor. And
I mean, I'd rather be looking at this. I'd rather be Spanberger too. You want to check Prince William is still has mail left or still has election day left or a mix?
Has election day, but Stafford still has mail-in.
Okay. All right. So back to Oklahoma. So the governor's race is potentially competitive, but note early on, right? We only have Joy Hoffmeister running about 10% ahead of the Democrats. About 10% ahead of Kendra Horn running for Senate, for U.S. Senate. She will presumably have to beat the Democratic nominee for Senate by about 25 to 30% in order to actually have a chance at flipping this race, to actually have a chance at knocking off incumbent Governor Kevin Stitt. So something to keep an eye on. But she's right. She is at least early votes. I don't know what type of votes these are, but early votes in some of the bigger liberal cities in Oklahoma, she is not hitting her marks yet. She is not hitting her marks. Okay. 1%. We don't need to focus on that yet. Pennsylvania. Do we have anything? No, Pennsylvania is still all mail, so we don't need to talk about it yet. Let's look back at Ohio. Let's look back at Ohio.
It's just gonna be slow. We're gonna have to wait a long time.
Yeah, Ohio's getting pretty slow. Okay, we have someone checking. Now would be a good time. We have someone checking different okay, we'll pull up Darren Soto. We have someone checking counties in Pennsylvania that might release their votes directly on their website faster than others. Now would be a good time to start looking at those. Just to see if there's anything in, that they upload as a PDF that like the aggregators don't catch. That we might be able to have some results in already.
Oh, we have more summited. Hold on. Let's check the 13th.
Oh, is there more summited?
Yeah, there's a lot more summited. Let me check the 13th. How's it going?
I don't think in the 13th yet. Okay, we'll see. Oh yeah,
No,
that lead.
Okay.
That lead exploded.
Okay, let's see. So let's see. Sykes is leading by 38% is what's counted so far. Ryan is leading that count by also 38%.
Oh, that's really good. That would be really good for
That's
Sykes.
that's really good
because
for-
Ryan I think is going to win that district.
yeah.
Right, 16. Right, so she is
Running
right.
exactly
She's running
even.
22 points. Yeah, behind. She's running. Yeah.
Oh dang, she might actually win that.
She might.
All three Bears in this district, to be honest.
Well,
It would be pretty silly if Republicans flip the House, but Democrats have their best House performance in Ohio since 2008.
Madison Jersey, right? She won a contentious primary over some people with more electoral experience. She had Donald Trump's endorsement, and that carried her through a tight primary against 3 other serious candidates. And Ohio Republicans were somewhat worried that she might not have been the strongest, and Amelia Sykes. They were also worried that Amelia Sykes might have been one of the stronger potential Democratic candidates. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Pennsylvania, we are still more. This is all mail-in, right? Oh, this is probably okay. This is presumably a Montgomery County election day precinct. You can figure out which one that might be useful.
It does look like the New York Times is overestimating the amount of vote that's going to happen pretty much everywhere, at least originally.
Okay, that could be.
And just from my personal experience, I have to say the turnout today is lower, at least in Ohio, than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a midterm. And I just think a lot of these projections was really on the high end for a midterm, like almost not necessarily quite to 2020, but approaching the presidential type numbers. And again, you're right. I don't see outside of a few isolated pockets of the country that you're actually hitting presidential level turnout in midterm election.
What we assume usually happens, right? What we assume usually happens is that midterm gets about 75 to 80% of what we previously had in the recent presidential election. But the presidential turnout was so high in 2020 that it could just be that throws off all those estimates. Sherry Beasley's lead in North Carolina is now down to under 100,000 votes.
She's on course for defeat.
She's on course for defeat. Yes, there's still 2,000 election day precincts to go, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 relatively small counties that still have to report their earlies. So based on trends, that seems like she's in a bit of trouble. But we'll come back to that.
Maybe let's go back to Florida and see if any of those.
Oh, right. I pulled up these two and then we got distracted.
We actually have some Webb County, like some RGV votes in. It actually looks like Beto is doing better than Biden in the Rio Grande Valley. At least
really,
what's in so far.
Well, we only have some party voting so far.
Yeah.
Webb County, but these are all going to be earlies, right? Or even mail-ins. The Texas site.
Biden, they're earlies, but Biden.
Well, earlies or mail-ins. There's a big difference.
I'm not sure.
Texas. If you find the Texas site, they list it out pretty simply, actually.
So Spanberger's running slightly ahead of Biden in some of these completed counties in Virginia 7. Counties that are actually done reporting except for provisional ballots. So they're saying they've counted all forms of
right. Well, is this all of King George? Is this all of King George County? That
was like Orange, for example. Orange County is the one that I just saw, but I think there's a couple of them that are, actually like basically fully reported, 99% reported.
Is King George split, or is any of it not in the district? Because in King George, right, she's winning, but Vega's up 26. Trump only won it by 22, 21 and a half. So she's right? Vega's outperforming Trump there. Not by enough, right? That's not by enough to actually win.
Correct. It doesn't look like that she's been able to close that margin up enough.
Orange is plus 20 and Trump was plus 21, so she's running a little behind. Right, Madison is plus 28. Is that county split? And here we're looking at plus 32. So she's seriously running behind Trump there. Okay, so Spanberger might survive this.
You Mish voter is pointing out that It looks like Dixon is running around 8 points behind Trump in margin in some rural townships. Specifically Addison Township that's fully in and open.
Sorry, where
If that's,
Tudor Dixon.
if that's
Yes.
true, presuming Dem turnout hasn't collapsed in their strongholds like Ann Arbor and Detroit, then Dixon would not be winning because Trump did not win Michigan. So
Oh, Tudor Dixon's running 8% behind Trump. Which counties are we looking at?
it was townships, not counties. I don't think there's actually any completed counties, but it's specific municipalities in Michigan.
But does he know? Do we know if those are all early votes or in person, etc.? Michigan's one of the states where I would expect one of the wider differences between in person and mail-in votes. 26.
I think Nate Cohn has it summarized pretty well. So far, Democrats are running ahead of our expectations outside of Florida in places with meaningful vote, which still may be contaminated with early votes. They're running behind in Florida. It's almost entirely canceling out at the moment. Like actually, the Democrats' performance in Florida is just so, it's actually startling to me.
It's out of touch with every other state so far.
It's like
absurd.
It's like unmitigatedly
I mean, right? People were
bad.
joking. People were joking that all the Republicans over the last year moved to Florida. Ron DeSantis drew them all in, and so maybe that's hurting Republicans in other states.
No, they just took all the Republicans from every other state. That's what's happening.
Right. So it hurts Republicans in other states. That's the joke.
Yeah.
Like, I think DeSantis is going to win by like 18 or 19 points.
DeSantis went to rally with Lee Zeldin purposely because he knew that there were a lot of people in Florida that still follow New York news.
That makes sense.
Since there's so many people from New York to Florida that they were still keeping up with the news in New York. So when DeSantis went to campaign for Zeldin, it was actually a way for him to get media coverage in his own state.
That's interesting. Okay, so Kiggins, right. So Virginia's looking more similar to 2020 than 2021 from what we see so far. Right, we'll keep an eye on that. Okay, every race in Florida has been called. Oh, the Associated Press gave Moskowitz the win, so we can close that tab. We'll assume the AP is not wrong.
It looks. I think Soto's going to win. Just judging on what's left.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the congressional side in Florida, the Republicans picked up seats because the maps got redrawn.
Right,
So
there are a decent number of Republican-leaning votes left here. The lead's down is still at 12,000, so it's holding steady. So if the votes left aren't as Republican-leaning as we thought, so Soto's probably okay. Yeah, as election day precincts come in, and a few of the mails came in. Cherry Beasley's lead continues to shrink. That seems like not
Quaylar is running ahead of Biden by like 20 or 30 points in some of these counties.
But again,
matching 2020, hey.
Do we know if those are early or if those are? Do you know time? Do you have the?
Probably just early votes.
No.
I don't think there's any actual election day in Texas.
But that shouldn't matter as much here. But yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll find out. The Texas site will tell us. The Texas site will tell us. We should be able to see. Okay, a lot of Pennsylvania votes in. These are still mostly mail, some election day. Right, Shapiro's up 70 and Bucks in. This is mostly mail in. Right, another 10-point difference between Shapiro and Fetterman. Yeah. Right, this lead keeps shrinking. This lead keeps shrinking. This lead keeps shrinking. As election day votes will come in 11. Oh, okay. So the difference is still at 22. The difference between DeWine and Vance is still at about 22%. Anywhere where we're seeing real election day votes come in, that might be that might have some election day precincts. It's a 40-point difference, and that is so it's an 18-point difference. Okay. The 13th. Oh, sorry. The 13th is not what we're looking at. See, this is mostly early votes, right? This is not going to be that close. This is presumably going to be much
They just
closer.
called the Florida 2 race, which was a member versus member from Neil Dunn in Florida.
They called it for Neil Dunn.
Not that that's a shocker, but that is
Right.
was the only member versus member race in the country.
It does look like Tim Ryan is getting a home boost in the Mahoning Valley. He's running 32 points ahead of Mike DeWine in Trumbull County early vote.
Interesting.
Mm.
Okay. This is also interesting. Right, in the early vote in Hamilton County here, right, Steve Chabot is actually running even behind JD.
No. Those are not the same Hamilton County.
Yeah,
Hamilton County split.
Oh, Hamilton County split. Hamilton County split.
I'm currently waiting.
Warren County is not split. All of Warren County is in the first.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the first right now. However, on the House side, they've only counted 30% of the votes, so they haven't finished counting yet. But it's looking like Greg Landsman is running about 4% behind. No, right now it only says she's running 2% behind. But that was because they added some more votes in for the Senate side. They have not added the votes in for the House side. It's looking like overall, Landsman is running about 4% behind Ryan on margin, which
in the early vote. In the early vote.
Well, no, I'm talking about margin, like the difference.
No, but I'm saying among early votes, right? That margin might split among those who voted on election.
I suppose
There might be less ticket splitting among election day voters.
All right, fair enough.
That's my point. Might be. I'm not saying yes. I'm not saying no.
Chris Kobach is running behind Derek Schmidt.
Really?
I'm
Yes.
shocked to
Wait,
hear
so
that.
the Democrats might actually win the Attorney General's race then there.
Well, that's not unexpected. For those who aren't aware, Chris Kobach was what did he used to be? He used to be Secretary of State.
Yes.
Wait,
He
who's
was-
the third seat he's running for? I forgot.
He ran
So
the
as a-
Trump voter fraud panel.
Not in 2020. After
Yeah.
2016.
After 2016.
After 2016, right? He was a very polarizing figure when he ran in 2018, right? He lost to Laura Kelly. That's why Laura Kelly is currently the governor. And he decided to run again for Attorney General. And he won the Republican nomination, and he's down 14. And Laura Kelly's no, he's running ahead. 131,000 votes. Hold on. Let's see if these are at the same mark.
So Laura Kelly, the governor margin is 26 points better for Democrats than the Senate margin so far.
I'm not
That's
shocked.
26.
What's
An
the-
enormous
what's the
ticket
split?
split is occurring in
What's the
Kansas right
split in
now.
Ohio? What's the split in
23.
Ohio?
It's a bigger split than Ohio.
It
Okay.
also might not be enough, right? Jerry Moran is probably expected to, right? What did Trump
If
win?
you buy up with 15 states,
Yeah, it's a
that might
Biden
be-
plus.
that's probably enough.
It's a Trump plus 15 state.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Trump with 15 states, my bad, yeah.
It's a Trump plus 15 states. So, all right, we'll see how far she overanswered. That might be enough. I mean, again, right? Most of the places in are liberal, are right. Topeka and Wichita in already.
Yeah, we don't have Johnson though. That's the real thing. That's the real
Yeah.
enchilada.
Right. That is correct.
Yeah.
Overland Park's in Johnson, or it's in
It's in Johnson.
Okay. So Johnson's what we're waiting for. Oh, so it's hard to compare these two because they're not the same vote, right? They're, unless this is just undervotes. But Kobach might be running ahead of Schmidt.
Oh my God, New York Times, fill in the Warren County votes already.
No.
Okay, whatever. The New York Times just gets from the AP. The AP does their own way. Right, again, right. This race is considered potentially close by many. All right, we have seemingly these are probably all. If these are election day votes, then it could be. But they're not. These are seemingly early votes, right? And she is only right. Joy Hoffmeister is only running. He's up 1.5. He's up 11. Right, she's only running about 13 points ahead of the weaker of the Republicans' two Senate candidates. That is almost certainly not enough to actually win this race.
So it's looking like Virginia.
Okay, I should point out Hoffmeister is not actually a Democrat, right? She's a lifelong Republican who was running as a Democrat only to get the nomination to challenge for this. She has been a Republican her whole life. She's an elected official as a Republican for the last decade plus in Oklahoma. Yeah. Okay.
I think it's very likely that Virginia's second is going to end up being the first Republican gain.
Yeah, I agree.
Other than the Florida's fifth.
Oh, okay. The first real Republican.
The first non-redistricting. Oh, okay. The AP has given Darren Soto surviving also. Okay. So no huge surprises in Florida. The map was supposed to be 20-8. We got 28. Everything is called. Governor's called. Senator's called. Okay, not
In
every
6
race.
minutes, in 6 minutes, we get our 9 p.m. poll closings. That
That
gives us
includes
like
New York.
Iowa, New York.
Okay, seemingly everything in Florida is done. Everything in Florida has been called. Those that haven't should have been. We're done with Florida for the night. Thank you, Florida.
Well, that's kind of interesting. In
We
Polk
have
County,
some
Yeah.
votes completely in from North Carolina. It's kind of mixed. So for instance, Polk County, North Carolina is fully in. It's a Trump plus 26, and it's Bud plus 22. So that's actually a place where Beasley's doing better.
Where am I looking?
North Carolina, Polk County.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm actually looking through the lists. I'm doing a list for. I think it's in Western Pennsylvania. I mean, it was in Pennsylvania, North Carolina.
I thought so too, but I didn't see it.
There we go.
Oh, there it is. Okay, Steve, you might have some background noise. That's is Polk County fully in? Hold on.
Yeah, with Pamlico County is also fully in. It's on the eastern side, and this one is Trump
Right,
plus
Pamlico
28.
we looked at. Right,
And-
Polk is fully in. It's plus 21. It's plus 20, 21 and a half. Yeah. There are 17 counties in North Carolina fully done. The lead is now under 50,000 votes. There are still 1,900 precincts left to go. There are 3 counties left: Davie County, Wilson County, and Duplin County. I'll look at them quickly. That haven't yet reported their mail-ins. Very Republican, and about even. Right. So not an ideal situation for Sherry Beasley.
Allegheny is fully in.
She's running in. She might just be running up against the map here.
Yeah, it's looking like that Bud's going to probably win, but she's not going to outperform. It doesn't look he's going to outperform Trump by that much.
Okay, polls in New York close in. Oh, did I close the Fox News? I closed it too long ago. Shoot.
if you guys don't mind, I need to go for around 2 minutes. I'm just going to mute myself.
Sure.
Sure, we will see you soon.
Allegheny County, North Carolina, full is 95% counted. Trump was 50, Bud was 48.
Yeah. Okay. Steen, I think you have some background noise. You can try to find a way to cancel it. Right.
Okay.
Back in Rhode Island, second. Magaziner's up by 59 votes, with an estimated 80% in. Again, here, Ethan, do you have a way to see what West Greenwich did in 2020?
Who West Green? Yes, I can look at that.
'Cause-
How much vote is in? Okay, all of it in. Cool.
New York Times is estimating all of it in.
Yeah,
I don't have in front of me whether it's
All
every
right,
precinct or not.
To our best, yes, it's all in.
Yeah.
Most of it in. Okay, Rhode Island. Give me a second. Rhode Island second. Where is it on my list? Here it is. West Greenwich. Oh, I don't know. No, sorry. I only have it by county. I don't actually have it by town.
Okay, yeah, that's the annoying thing about some of the. By the way, a new town just came. A new county for one of the 3. It was not Duplin and not Wilson. So it was.
I got Allegheny in. So which
Wait,
one?
what's outstanding on the Rhode Island map? Sorry, I just got back now.
But before we go back to Rhode Island, right? All of Davie County seemingly just came in.
Transylvania
seemingly
is all in.
came in, and the lead is now about 30,000 votes. So Sherry Beasley's in trouble. Well, let's stick with there.
Yeah.
Oh,
she's in-
Brian Kemp has a
She's
lead.
in trouble, but she's doing respectably.
Herschel Walker looks shortly to take a lead. We don't have much more in from Fulton. We're waiting on almost all of the cab. Okay. So this lead is a bit of a mirage, but so is a lot of the trailing. Okay. Rhode Island second, seemingly. Okay. The New York Times estimates we are missing chunks of Warwick, a large amount of Providence. That's seemingly good for a magazine. By the way, one of the reasons we're focusing on this, Republicans have not won a district in anywhere in New England, right? Between Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and what am I missing? A congressional district between New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, in I think over a decade. The Republicans are hoping to pick up at least one of these with some strong nominees. Oh, okay. So right, DDHQ is slightly ahead. Notice their estimates are very different. New York Times has fewer votes, but thinks more percentages done. Again, that's why these are estimates. And this race is within 100 votes according to both of them. Okay, we'll come back to it. Do we have enough in the Virginia races?
That's such a cool race.
Yeah.
Which one?
Rhode Island too.
Oh yeah, it is.
Does anybody know if that court order in Arizona actually happened or not? I know they sued.
It was rejected.
Oh,
Interesting.
So that answers that.
It
So the
seems
vote
that
is probably
Republican
not-
turnout in Maricopa County was massive anyway. So
Yeah.
it seems to not have mattered.
Oh, wait,
Um,
okay. Regarding Warren County, I think that the percentage vote, I think the New York Times percentage vote thing is just dumb. It's just being a bit silly because it's actually, I think it's undervotes that's causing it. So in Warren County, then, which is in Ohio first,
Yeah.
Vansman is only running behind Ryan then by 2 points.
That'd be really good.
That's really
Lansman.
good.
Well,
Oh, I would like to say, even though Ryan is technically leading by 8, my estimate at this point is that Vance will win by 5.
that could
Yeah,
be.
probably something like that.
That could be. D1, Giaga.
I'm just really disappointed by how slow some of these counties are voting.
Ooh, okay. Well, this will change back, but Herschel Walker has a slight lead in Georgia. 3, 4. The difference between Walker and the difference between these two races is now down to 7%, give or take. Walker's lead disappeared very quickly, but he was leading for a moment. Again, neither of them are above 50%, so still just a lot left to count in all these counties. Even the 89% estimates, I don't know if that's even correct. Meaning, how do you see how many precincts are left? The Georgia Secretary of State site will give you everything very quickly if you could pull it up, Ryan. 24% Thomas.
Oh, Isle of Wight is fully in now
For Georgia, basically everything that's at least 85% in is actually 100% in.
really
Interesting.
Yeah, basically, from what I'm looking at.
I mean, this is every precinct.
Yeah, every precinct, every early vote.
Thomas Brooks. Okay. Grady County.
So the thing is, it looks like that Walker's actually outrunning Trump in southern
is.
Georgia,
He is,
But-
which is
but perhaps not so in northern Georgia.
well, this is actually Grady. Trump wins this one by 32.
Which doesn't, to be fair, that doesn't
36.
shock me a lot because if he's going to have a political base, it's going to be in rural Georgia. I mean, that's where he was a hometown hero, so
Right.
to speak.
Well,
The early vote in Texas 34 in Hidalgo County is in, and Gonzalez won it by 23, which should be more than enough.
Oh, yeah, then that's very probably enough for Gonzalez.
That's the 34th. We'll see. You're assuming not enough of a spread between early and
So John Ralston says Republicans will probably be ahead in Nevada while the mail ballots are still left to be counted. And
Well,
then, of course, that
that's
may
obvious.
create a
we have
contested
results.
result.
We have results from New York City.
Harrison Lavelle, I don't know how much you would care for his, but he thinks that he thinks Fung is going to lose.
Okay. By the way, with 1,700 precincts left to go, Beasley's lead is down to 11,000 votes. That was okay. That was the other county fully came in. Duplin County. Oh, the early votes.
But
Bud won
But
the
wait.
early votes. Duplin County. North Carolina is getting close to over. And there's just no path left for Sherry Beasley.
yeah,
Unless we're
I agree.
yeah.
Wake County had no.
They-
Wake County has
They
not
just
reported any of its
reported a
election day
lot of mail ballots in that Rhode Island 2 race, and then Fung is actually falling behind now. I don't know how many votes are left there, but they just reported a lot of Democratic mail ballot votes.
People on Twitter seem to think Fung is cooked.
Okay. We're just looking at numbers. People, all right. Whatever. There's room to come back, but
Yeah.
not much. Yeah, 5,300 is a lot of votes here.
By the way,
5,300 is a lot of votes here. So I do want to point out some of the more right. Wake County has not reported any of its election day precincts yet. So Beasley's lead is let me pull up. Right, Beasley's lead is going to, and that's the wrong end. Right, Beasley is going to expand from here. What else hasn't reported election day precincts? Durham County still has another 45 precincts to go. Orange County still has another 28 precincts to go. And while the election day precincts are likely going to be less favorable to Beasley than the early votes were, they're still going to be favorable to Beasley. So she has room to grow. It does not seem like enough. Mecklenburg has almost all of its in-person left to go. Okay, so we'll keep an eye out. She has a few 2 or 3 bases left from which to really grow, and we will see what comes of it. We will see if anything's there. Okay. I want to look at Ohio. Quickly. Oh, Mike DeWine got the check mark. Great.
Well deserved.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Noble County is one of these guys, right? Oh, is it on the East Coast? I always forget.
Yes, it is. It's,
I had to memorize.
one down.
I had to memorize the Ohio County.
It's a
map.
dark red. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
I had to memorize the Ohio County map in like 4th grade, and I've unfortunately forgotten bits and pieces.
Is it fully in?
So Noble County, they don't put their things on their website, so I can't be sure. It looks like it's almost fully in.
That would be
it might be fully in.
that would be a really solid performance for Ryan.
Yeah. That is a very solid performance from Tim Ryan. Monroe County also. What's Monroe in?
That would also be a very solid performance for Ryan.
And so, like, again, Noble County is 66 versus 52, right? It's only 14, right? Vance is doing better compared to DeWine than elsewhere in the state. But yeah, Tim Ryan seems to be holding up decently well in the rural parts of southeastern Ohio here.
By the way, in Indiana's first,
Ooh, I forgot about that one.
Frank Mervan is outrunning the Democrat in the Senate election by 1 point in Lake County and by 3 points in Porter County. It looks like it's probably going to be I'm not sure what that means per se, but that's what I'm seeing.
Okay.
I mean, I think the more important margin is how he's doing versus Biden, not necessarily how he's doing.
Right, well,
you can't do that because there was only like 3% of votes in Porter and only 30% in Lake.
Well,
it does look like Ashley Collis. Am I saying that right?
I think it's Kalis. I think I watched one of the debates.
It looks like she looks like she's going to get throttled and lose by like 20 points.
In which district?
No, that's a Rhode Island governor.
Oh, okay.
That was really interesting because I watched that debate, and it's one of the few debates where like she very clearly beat him. I like comprehensively. I don't know how many people watched the debate. I watched the debate and I was just stunned by like just on every issue because I clicked back, it's not up to date. Hold on. Yeah, okay. It's been called. We'll see if Fung has anything left. Yeah, the gap is up to 8,000 votes now, and there's just not much.
Apparently, there may be some even more absentee outstanding.
North Carolina counts North Rhode Island counts as absentee is very slow, so I would not be surprised. Yeah, but we'll okay. Alan Fung tried. Definitely came closer than any Republicans come in this in a long time. He's the mayor of Cranston, which is a town in. He is the former mayor of Cranston, which is one of these towns, right? Yeah, and he's only winning his town by 4%. So that would explain his. That would explain this in a nutshell. Okay, we have votes from New York. I want to check if they are from New York City. We have. Oh, that's annoying. Okay,
that looks like the early vote. I can match that up with.
Yeah.
Thanks. How do you say his name? and
Cynic. I assume I pronounce it Cynic. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
Cynic. Yeah.
that
it
makes
does.
like,
It does look like those are the early votes, the early in-person votes.
the early in person, not the mail-ins.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So Brooklyn, if the early in persons are Hochul plus 50, that's probably not what the Zeldin campaign wanted to look at. They were expecting a decent. No, Brooklyn did not have 150,000 early in person votes.
Wait.
That's got to be combined early in person and mail-in.
Yeah, okay. I think it's early person mail-in then. Brooklyn had Brooklyn had 135,000 early votes, and then so it's looking like early and absentee. No. That's just. I don't know what that is.
It also could be a few precincts. It could be a few precincts itself.
I think it's early. I think it's early in person and then some election day. That's my guess.
Okay.
It's like 20,000 more than what the early should be.
That has to be an election day precinct. Ulster
Definitely.
County had huge Democrat had huge
Yeah,
turnout in the early votes.
Pat Ryan working it.
Yeah. Right. This was for Republicans on a great night. We're expecting to possibly win this. I'm pulling up the New York State Board of Election, the New York City Board of Election site.
So Forest County, Pennsylvania is 95% in. It's a very small rural county. It's Trump plus 44. It's only
county?
Forest County.
It's
Where are we
fully
looking?
in.
It's 95% in. It's Trump plus 44. It's Oz plus 32 and Mastriano plus 22.
Oh
Where
my.
am I looking?
I think it's north.
Forest County is along the top, right?
I'm not sure.
I'm looking for it. Let's see.
Look for something that's shaded like in the 60% margin. Look two to the north of Westmoreland.
Nope. Okay. It could be it's not on the.
Oh, there it is. No, but that okay. But 95%. Someone has more updated information.
Okay.
Okay. I can look that up. I have all the Pennsylvania counties. I'll see if there's more information to be had. I have it somewhere here. Forest County, you said?
Sherry Beasley just lost the lead in North Carolina, by the way.
She's not going to regain that.
So
she might.
Biden's now ahead of the overall vote.
Yeah, by about 16,000 votes, although there's still, right, Wake and Mecklenburg actually reported a few more in-person votes. Actually, Mecklenburg, yeah, election day votes, she's winning by about 15%. She's winning the county as a whole by about 40%. So that seems like bad news for her. But Wake County and Durham County also reports election day votes.
They projected that Seth Magaziner has won more than a second.
Yeah, it's been called.
Yeah. Okay. Who called it? The AP?
No, it was local Rhode Island.
Local
person.
round. Okay.
WPRI 12 in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Okay. More votes in. This is actually more votes in Fulton County. And Warnock's lead actually expanded a bit, right? He was up by 52 before. Kemp, meanwhile, was up by 46. Was down by 46. Now it's down to 43. Okay. Cobb County, right, up by 20 still. Douglas.
And the reason why Warnock's vote went up was because DeKalb County dropped their early votes, just so y'all know.
Okay, so DeKalb County, he's up by what was it, 75? 75-point difference. What was DeKalb in 2020? That was DeKalb was 68. 68. Okay, so actually one of the counties where so far Brian Kemp's running worse than Donald Trump was.
Which one?
DeKalb.
Yep.
Okay, Pennsylvania's filling.
That's not too surprising. If there was a county, it'd be like that one.
But again, that's only the early vote.
Right.
That's not any of the election day vote. That'll be more Republican.
Yeah.
Laura Kelly's lead keeps expanding. We'll see what this is. Okay, well, we'll come back to this later. Yeah, 41 as opposed
to. Wait, is Colorado at 9 p.m.? Is there anything in Colorado yet?
Colorado comes in like at 9:30 and then comes in very quickly.
We actually have some Colorado results.
We do? Oh.
Colorado is 9 p.m. Yeah. Colorado comes in extremely quickly.
It looks
like they drop everything at once.
Let's see.
It's not quite everything at once.
I'm saying most counties drop basically everything at once.
Yeah.
Or maybe in 2 shifts. Okay.
Go ahead, yeah.
170. So it looks like, meaning almost the entirety of the votes from the Denver area, so it's kind of skewing things.
Those margins would be enough to win easily if they were kept.
Would they?
Yes, easily.
What was Jefferson County in 2020?
Give me 1 second. It was plus 18 Biden.
Plus 22. Okay, yeah, if that capped easily enough to win. Also, right, Michael Bennett's running a few right about 5 points
Oh.
behind Jared Paulus. That's not unexpected.
Yeah. He's got a good opponent and Joey
Landslide.
Day and Jared Paul is notably a lot of crossover appeal from being very libertarian and
Yes,
generally
he was one of the least restrictive Democrats on COVID, and a lot of Colorado Republicans are rewarding him for that.
Mhm.
I don't know a lot. A lot of right-leaning Coloradans are willing to reward him for that, seemingly.
Let's look in Michigan.
Yeah, I'm looking at Michigan also. It seems like most of these places are election day votes already. Like Kent County, these are election day votes. It's hard to know the order things are coming in Michigan.
I think a good race to compare to for things for taking. I'm gonna pull up the 8 attorney general's race because that's the one that should be that Democrats should be doing least.
Are there any other governor races we're just not thinking about? Oh, Minnesota. Let's check out Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Oh, okay. No, don't. There's only one county in. It's not
Yeah, Minnesota. Okay. Ryan, I have to step away for a few minutes. You mind taking over quickly?
Yep, no problem.
Okay, let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready to share.
I'm ready.
All right, we've got in Michigan 7th, we have Eaton County in. Let's see
fully in.
No, not Moline. Sorry, not fully in. I'm doing comparisons right now. So let's see. In Eaton County is split in Michigan 7th. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. How about we have a precinct in Ingham.
Okay, I don't. It doesn't show.
Yeah,
up.
it's not worth it.
That said, I don't know how to compare it because here's the thing. Like Dana,
let's just wait. All you know that you miss voter on Twitter though is indicating.
Yeah, he'll have everything good there.
That he's been indicating that Whitmer is like running like 10 plus points ahead of where she needs to.
Yeah, I'm looking. How
about Maryland? I want to look at the states we haven't been looking at.
Oh yeah, Maryland. Yes, Maryland. Let's check that out.
This is okay. So there's like no votes from Prince George's County.
I mean, let's check out for Maryland 6th district. Let's see if anything interesting there.
Frederick. Okay, so let's compare the Senate to the House. So in the Senate, it's plus 20. Governor, it's plus 18. In this race, it's plus 20. So he's running equivalent to the Senate.
Oh, that's probably a good. Wait, no, I don't know, because it's probably Maryland's probably a bit redder down ballot.
It's hard to say.
Yeah, it's hard.
All right, what's another? So New Mexico. How about New Mexico? We haven't talked about New Mexico.
Is there any
early vote?
There's no results in here.
All right, what's another state we haven't looked at yet? Vermont. Let's see that ticket split in action. Peter Welsh up 37 points. Phil Scott up 50 points. Very reasonable. Very reasonable differences up here. Look at these These are just insane. Vermont's insane.
Yeah, that's how Vermont goes. All right, I'm ready to take back over when you're ready, Ryan.
All right, you can take it. The U.S. House seat in Vermont is substantially closer than the Senate race. Not that it's that close.
That kind of makes sense. Peter Welch he's a statewide office holder. He has credibility with voters, and the Republican in that district is actually an openly non-Republican. I believe he has promised to vote with Democrats if he wins the race.
Yeah, I think you're right. And Republicans were furious. Aren't they encouraging a third-party vote in that race?
Yes, the Republicans, the few Republicans who live in Vermont have actually endorsed the Libertarian.
It doesn't look like that's really materializing, but.
All right, yeah. So for all the counties in Maryland 6, that full counties, Chris Van Hollen and David Trone are running about the same. So that's probably enough for David Trone. That's probably enough for David Trone to win comfortably.
That's going to be the. Have you checked
comparisons?
Have you checked if that's early or whatever?
No.
Okay. If you look at the Maryland election site, it tells you exactly what type of vote is where.
All right.
The Maryland state site tells you what's. It should just be earlies. They usually just do earlies first. But the Maryland state site should.
Is there any evidence that early and in-day votes have different rates of split ticketing?
No, but there is logic.
Well, from what I remember, there isn't.
I mean, there's only one race to really remember from, but at least in Maryland, there's a decent amount of logic why it could. So it's something to be aware of. It might not be determinative. It's something to be aware of before we make any
So
hasty
okay,
plans.
so in the early vote we have so far in Wisconsin, Mandela Barnes is doing better than Evers.
What?
Yeah, I know.
that seems strange.
Yes, I agree. That's why I said it.
Yeah.
Oh
30, wait,
40,
you have it flipped on mine compared to mine. Let me see. Reload.
40. Well, they're not the same thing. I mean, the AP is reporting.
Oh
right.
yeah, yep.
They're not.
Well,
They're not the same.
let's compare counties. 79, 80, 50.
Milwaukee.
I retract what I said.
Okay. 77 and 60.
Anything in
60
Maine?
No, you're right. 57 and 60. In Milwaukee, Barnes is running ahead.
That makes sense. I mean, that's his home base.
In Dane, we have 58.
It's the opposite everywhere else.
It's the opposite everywhere else. Okay, so when just Milwaukee came in, that was probably true.
All right, that makes sense.
All right, so wait, so can you go to Maine? Because I think we can do direct township comparisons between Maine second and the 2020 presidential results.
Okay. That Maine
And I
second is another New England seat Republicans are going for. These are going to be right. Jared Golden is known as one of the more moderate members of the House of Representatives. This is how he keeps on winning, even in a district that should theoretically be red.
By the way, Ben Tribbett has projected Abigail Spanberger to have won in Virginia 7th.
Makes sense.
Okay. Okay. Tribbett is usually good on projections, but a little too partisan for my taste to like really take super seriously.
Sure, but like for projections, it's probably good enough.
Right. Do we even have Spanberger open? Somewhere here.
I mean, we saw she like even outperforming Biden in some of these places.
And even right, meaning Vega has to hope that. Do you want to check? Do you still have the Virginia open, Ryan? You could check if Prince William's mostly election day votes left, presumably. Sorry, mostly early votes left.
Would you mind? Could you have maybe Ethan do that? I'm just looking at Maine right now.
Yeah, what do you want to look up?
The Virginia, you go to the Virginia site. It'll tell you how many precincts. It will tell you how many precincts have been counted.
Sure, VPAP.
No, not VPAP. The Virginia itself.
Oh,
I'll look it up.
I don't know what that website is, unfortunately.
I sent you the link earlier.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
That's fine. It's somewhere in elections. No, shoot.
It looks like, just looking at towns, that Jared Golden is running around 10 points ahead of Biden, which on paper would be enough.
On paper,
and that's not even counting for.
Yeah, it's not even accounting for Tiffany Bond.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Golden is already running 10 points ahead, most of those Bond voters are predominantly more left than right. So any of the reallocation.
Right. Remember, we should remember, right?
Even further.
Maine for federal races uses Maine for federal races uses ranked choice. So if you don't make it over 50%, right, the votes are reallocated. The people who voted for Tiffany Bond will have selected a second person, which we are guessing is more likely to be Jared Golden. If they pick anyone, then Bruce. I think it's Poliquin.
Yeah.
Poliquin.
Mm-hmm.
Prince William is most of its election day in. Prince William County in Virginia is in the 7th district in Virginia is most of its election day in, and has not yet reported absentees. Yeah, the central absentee precincts are empty. Okay, so that is why you would rather be Abigail Spanberger right now, because most of the votes left to come in here are going to be mail-in votes, which presumably are even more.
Some projections made for Spanberger.
Who?
I said there's been some projections made that Spanberger is going to win.
Yeah, because we're waiting on the absentees, which are presumably even more Democratic than this. She only has to make up about 6,500 votes, which that should be more than enough for. Actually, she has to make up less, right? The lead is 4,900 votes according to the official Virginia site. Okay, actually, while I have the Virginia site open, let me check on.
That's a good point. Well, I want to check out how the Senate race and House race are splitting in North Carolina 13th. Let's check that out.
Can we just say that it's 920 and no house, like no competitive seat has flipped yet?
That's
I'm just
interesting.
that's kind of surprising to me.
Oh yeah, no, about Virginia second, it probably flipped, but I didn't realize that those numbers didn't have any early vote in them.
Well, to be fair, those Florida races flipped. They were just the map was changed.
Right.
Yeah.
make
That's why I
But they did
caveated by
make
saying no
seats.
competitive seat.
Okay, it looks like. Okay, results by precinct. It looks like, okay, we have absentees. Okay, so for Loria Higgins, right? This count, right? This county's fully in. Do we know how this was in 2020 or 21?
It's around that.
Okay, so
I can quickly look it up.
around that, right? Republicans want to be running better than Donald Trump than Donald Trump did.
Give me 1 second. I can get you an exact answer. Oh, come on.
Northampton is okay. Almost entirely in, and Loria actually won it. Right, so this should swing from what we are at here. This should swing about. That's about 850.
Oh, so I lied. I lied, by the way. That
Okay.
Accomack County result is a very good result for Higgins.
Oh, it's
that
very
was-
good.
that-
Okay.
Yeah, that was like Trump plus 9.
Okay, and what was Northampton in 2020?
Biden plus 10.5.
What was that? What was the? Oh, okay, and this now it's done. It's Loria plus 5.
Yeah, so that's not that good. That's
Virginia. What is okay? Virginia Beach is.
that doesn't have the mail-in vote or whatever. So
Are you sure?
Virginia Beach. yeah, I'm
Virginia
pretty su-
Beach
I'm
is
pretty
missing
I'm-
its mail-in votes. That is correct.
I'm pretty sure that's why everyone's just waiting, just on that.
Okay.
It
and-
does. It looks like there's like a 90% chance this district is flipped.
Okay, and Chesapeake City. We're missing.
We are similarly missing the early vote, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so according to the Virginia official site, Higgins won it by 6,500 votes, and it has absentees in. So this one seems done.
Probably. This is probably the only flip we can. Besides,
Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. To win this district, Virginia Beach absentees would have to go in favor of Elaine Luria by over 20,000 votes.
yeah, which seems unlikely.
I'm
To
close.
say- put it lightly.
I'm closing the tab.
Yeah.
I think we're done. I think we're done there.
By the way, in North Carolina 13th district, Wiley Nichols actually outrunning Jerry Beasley by about 2% in Johnston County. It's the only complete county in the district. Now he's probably because the Wake County portion of this district is suburban and a bit redder down ballot. This will so he's likely to underperform in that area, but it's looking like this is going to be a close race in North Carolina.
Right. By the way, Ted Budd's lead is now up to about 70,000 votes. But actually it's about 66,000 votes. The AP is a little bit behind the NCS. You know what? I'm gonna send this link to myself. We're gonna share the NCSB site with you guys.
Shapiro.
All right, I'm starting to. I have to go step out for a few minutes. I'm starting to get some final results in Georgia for some folks I work with. So
All right.
Thank
we
you.
will-
come
Thank
back a
you.
little bit
Thank
later.
you.
We will see you later, Steen.
Good luck.
Sorry.
Steve. Yep.
I did not
Thank you.
I did not press Control C properly. I still did not press what? Why is this? Okay. There we go.
Has North Carolina 1 been called yet?
It should be. I don't know if it has.
We can
It
call
probably.
it.
It probably should be. I mean, we whatever. It probably should be.
We can call
Um,
it that one.
Right. So 66,000 votes. But if you look, right, Mecklenburg and Wake, right, of the 1,200 or so precincts remaining, Mecklenburg and Wake are
Oh, wait, it looks like Davis has won Greene County again.
over 300.
with 100% in, He won it by 0.2%.
Wow. That's
Green
impressive.
Green County is fully in.
Yes, he won it. Don Davis won it. That's an incredible ticket split.
Yeah. Wow.
There really is. Okay. Okay, we're closing this. Rhode Island 2 is done. Seth Magaziner wins. Okay. What else do we have to look at?
I mean, there's a million states. We could look at New Mexico. We could look
There are
at-
only 50 states.
Okay. All right.
Okay, it's still looking about a 9-10 point split between the tickets here. Do we have enough? Are any of these election day votes?
Let's look at the second district. New Mexico.
Oh, we have election day votes coming in Allegheny County already. The second district of what? Pennsylvania?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico. All right, we can look at New Mexico. Sure.
I think this is I don't know what to make of this, but Gabe Vasquez is only running behind Michelle Lujan Grisham by 1 point so far.
I mean, are we expecting? Are you expecting Lucian Grisham to be strong or weak? Because
I was expecting her to be stronger because Yvette Harrell is the incumbent here.
right, Yvette Harrell. It's not clear she's been polling weekly. It's not clear she's a particularly popular incumbent. These are
just because, and she has to be doing much better because this is a Biden +7 district.
right. That one was expected potentially to flip based on redistricting alone.
Yeah. Although a lot of Democratic strategists for a very long time were very bearish on this district for a long time, but then we got 3 recent polls in there. 2 of them showed a tie or Vasquez leading by a point, and the last one almost certainly was Emerson pulling the wrong district.
Whoa, let's not make accusations. We don't know.
Fine. They pulled a district that was Trump +14, I think, or something, when the actual district is Biden +7. And they had Vasquez running evenly with that presidential.
Correct.
Which is
by the way,
which is a pretty darn good.
I'm just looking. If we could look up, if someone can try and see, New Mexico should give us splits. What the New Mexico State Board of Election site should give us splits. What type of votes these are? If San Juan County, if these are early votes, then that is an extremely good result for Mark Ronchetti so far. Right, he would already be.
Where? Sorry, what state?
New Mexico, San Juan County, top left corner. Right, he's running 41. He's up 41 points. Donald Trump won this county by 28 points in 2020.
How much is it counted though?
The New York Times estimate is 45%.
So that's a very racially polarized county.
Yeah, because part of it is the native part that's super blue, and part of it is the white part that's super red.
Right. So so it could just be okay.
Yeah, if you go on DRA, it's actually really fun one to look at because it looks like blue when you look at the precincts. However, the red parts are super densely populated.
So it's like the reverse of most big cities in this country.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Okay. Fine. Still very early in New Mexico. Let's see where else we're looking. New York should have reported. These should be mostly early votes reported pretty quickly. These should be mostly early votes.
It looks like that there actually is a completed county in Colorado. It's
Colorado. Well, Colorado should have some counties completed.
Go to the south. I'm probably going to butcher the pronunciation. How would you pronounce that county?
I think it's Conejos, but I'm not sure.
That's actually a Trump one county.
It's actually that's interesting. It's a Trump one county where O'Day seems to be running. Bennett seems to be running a little bit ahead of Paulus in this one. Is it fully in?
I'm looking at the 2020 turnout figures to try to get a guess. Oh, it's almost certainly fully in.
Why?
No, maybe not. I don't know, but this is
what was turnout 2020?
It's like 4,000. But this is a heavily Hispanic county. I'm kind of thinking it would have a very small. I don't know. It may not be fully in, but it's certainly very close to fully in if it's not.
Hold on. The Colorado. I'm pulling up the Colorado County site. The Colorado County site should tell us everything.
It looks like Elk County, Pennsylvania, may be done.
Okay, according to the Colorado election site, there are 4 counties completely reported. The Colorado site is behind in terms of raw vote totals. Okay, one sec. See counties reporting. Which counties are fully reported in Colorado? That one is not fully reported. The fully reported counties are San Miguel here. This is fully reported. If you want to check out what this is, sorry, that's not San Miguel. Okay, San Miguel is fully reported here. If you want to check out what it was in 2020, I'll check here.
Oh wait, hold up. Douglas County, Nebraska has a bunch of votes in.
Oh, fun. How's the second district looking?
I want to compare the governor's race and in that one.
Yeah.
Some people,
here,
I heard
Ryan.
some people. Yes.
San Miguel County is fully done. Michael Bennett won it by 58 points. If you have and Jared Paulus won by 62. If you have something to compare it to.
Those are both better than 2020 President Biden. Biden won it by 54.
Okay, I have Gilpin County, which Bennett won by 22. And
Where's Gilpin? You're gonna have to give me a second to find that one.
And Paulus won by 27. Oh, let me show you on the map.
Okay, I found it. Can you give me the margins?
Yeah, sorry. It's 50, it's 27 for Paulus and 22 for Bennett.
That's a Biden plus 9.5 county.
Well,
that's interesting.
Wait, God. I'm not sure what this means, so I don't think it's good for Don Bacon. In Douglas County, the Democratic running in the governor's race is up 19 points, no, sorry, I shouldn't say percentage because it's not fully in. Don Bacon is only running his gubernatorial counterpart by 3 points in Douglas County.
That does not seem good for Don Bacon.
That is. Yeah, I don't.
I also have Clear Creek County in Colorado, which seems to be fully done. And it has Bennett up also 22. Okay. Back to Ohio, where JD Vance has the lead.
Yep, he's going to keep that.
He is now down, right? His Mike DeWine's lead over him has shrunk to 20 points. Okay, that election day vote's going to come in. He might not keep that from there. Columbus, right? We're missing the election day votes from all these things, which should be redder than
Erie County is done. And Ryan lost it by 6, which is a 5-point improvement over 2020.
Right. So not good enough, but
not good enough.
Not
But that's good.
But
well,
good.
it's 25 points right behind the right. Again,
and that's an Ohio 9th. And Captor won Erie County by 6 points. She's going to win by double digits, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. We're waiting, right? So we need more to deal with these two. Okay. We need more from Cincinnati to deal with Shabbat, Warren. Yeah. Okay, we just need more of everything in Ohio. What do we have to discuss in the Michigan governor's race? Not much. Oakland County, this looks like the early and mail-in votes. So one of the few places potentially with, I mean, if that's the election day votes, then this is very, very over. I assume it's not. I assume one of these are okay. Still too early. Still too many mirages in Michigan. Hard to deal with anything. Okay.
It seems to me that Democrats are doing very well in places that are white and white educated specifically. Like far better than 2020.
Which is funny. It's funny because that's what we saw in the special elections, and we all thought
right, in August. But that is not what we saw in Virginia in November 2021.
That's true.
But Democrats are struggling a lot with minorities, especially Hispanics.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, that was.
Although it looks like Quaylar is still going to win.
Yeah, the RGV is the RGV looks like the exception to that rule, and somehow
Republicans poured a ton of effort into the Rio Grande Valley. That's what RGV stands for. Into these 3 districts here, and it looks like they might only come out ahead
in
Although the New York Times Needle is not as seems to not be as bullish on Gonzalez as you guys are. So
We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah. Wexton is pulling away. Oh. Okay, she's up by 14,000 with all of Loudon in. What is left? Prince William. What if Prince William is? I'll look at the 10th. What if Prince William is in so far? In Prince William, one sec, county, Loudon. Loudon has its absentees in yet already. Good. Prince William results by county. Oh, okay. 2,800 as opposed to 2,500. So Cal's going to gain 500 votes there, which puts the lead at way out of range. And it's missing its absentees. Great. We can close this. Virginia 10 is done. Right. Jennifer Wexton wins, and by a not insignificant margin to boot. The New York Times Needle has Spamberger very likely because we declared this one over as well.
Oh,
Okay.
Wait, Ryan Matsumoto has said that according to the New York Times, 2 counties with 95% reporting in rural Pennsylvania. Forest County is Trump plus 44, Oz plus 34. Elk County is Trump plus 45, Oz plus 37.
Yeah, that's
You said-
I was looking at that.
You said
Oz-
You said Elk County.
Yes, Elk County. Elk County and Forest County are both count, and he's running behind Trump bigly.
And they're both Western PA. Where's
Yes.
Elk?
Yeah, so he's gonna. So Oz will probably have to make that up by overperforming in the suburbs, which is, to be clear, there's a lot of precedent for it. In 2016, for instance, Katie McGinty ran ahead of Clinton bigly, also in rural Western Pennsylvania, but he lost to Pat Toomey because Pat Toomey outran Trump by a huge margin in the suburbs. So this isn't a done deal. We could see a similarly large divide. So we have good evidence that Fetterman is outperforming in the rural West. We have to see now how he's going to do in the suburbs.
Right. Also, I just want to point out, right? I mean, just drop off, right? Joe Biden got 4,500 votes in the county, right? Fetterman's at 90% of that. Donald Trump got 12,000 plus votes in the county, right? Oz at 75% of that. So yeah, maybe some of that is crossover voting from before, but just in terms of raw vote drop off, right?
It might be turnout, it might be drop off, but either way, it's.
I'm saying, right, Forest, right, 1,800. Okay, Forest is tiny. 14. I'm not sure Forest County is done.
Can't we just go to their page, or do they not have
No,
one?
they don't have one. I checked. I'm saying, right, turnout drop off here is 50%. Is right, Oz is 50% down from Trump in 2020. Right, we're going from 2,800 to 4. Oh, sorry. Oh no, 1,800 to 1,407. Never mind. That was okay. So yeah, again, right. Fetterman's over 90% of Biden's total, and Oz is somewhere around 75 to 80% of Trump's.
Oh, by the way, they've called Oklahoma governor for Kevin Stitt, NBC.
Well, yeah, that's a 17-point split. That looks unsurprising. Okay, so it looks like the endorsements down in this area seemingly weren't enough. There is not much interesting. These are all done. Yeah, there's not much.
I wonder how Kansas is looking. We still don't have Johnson.
I think this was the big swing district in the Oklahoma House of Representatives. There's not much talk about in Oklahoma. Okay, Kansas, we still don't have Johnson County.
Yes, we should.
Okay, we still don't have. I mean, we have very little. There's very little here at all. So we'll leave Kansas alone. I'm looking at the New York City site.
Nothing did in Michigan. Well, nothing in for county we care about. That is.
Okay.
Well,
In
actually,
New
no.
York City,
Well, no,
here.
there's a lot of there's actually a significant amount of vote in Saginaw.
Saginaw.
Sorry, Saginaw. Let's see how that's going. I'm gonna compare that to Nestle's race.
By the way, recent polling showed that Nestle was not actually the strongest. of the Democrats in
Well,
Michigan.
I was expecting Nessel to be the weakest.
Oh,
If I wanted the strongest, I'd pull up Whitmer or Benson, and I wanted to compare to the weakest one. That's what I'm trying to do. See if Kildee outperforming that, and it looks like he is currently in the 8th district. Nessel is he's outperforming Nessel by 1 point in Saginaw County. That's likely a good sign for him.
okay.
So-
Anything from the 7th to look at?
Fulton and Defiance
There's
counties.
like one precinct there's like one precinct in
Okay.
Ingham County. I can look at that one.
Fulton and Defiance counties are now fully reported in
Okay.
Ohio 9th in both counties. So in Fulton County, she's outrunning Biden by 21 points. In Defiance County, she's outrunning Biden by only 15 or something.
Oh dang, not even 20.
Okay. So we're pretty confident. I mean,
She's
see.
gonna win. She's gonna win by double digits.
We
I
can
am
that one.
100%. It's over.
oh, they're fully in. They have even the election day votes.
Yes, those are in. Like this is like Captor is literally gonna win by double digits.
I mean, she still needs relative, right? She needs Lucas turnout not to have dropped off a huge cliff. Right. Erie, she outdid Biden. Ottawa, we're waiting on. Sandusky also seems fully in. How'd she do compared to Biden?
So she let's see. I always lose the she did 17 points better than Biden.
Okay, so and this is a Trump +4 district.
3,
Yeah.
I think. Or
Or
3 or 4.
3.
3.5, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So she seems in good stead. Marcy Kaptur, right? The dean of the House, or the Democratic dean of the House. This is going to be her 20th term or 21st term. She's been in for 20 terms. Finally, potentially very competitive election, and it seems to not be so competitive. Chabot's okay. Oh, there must be more Warren County election day votes in for Chabot here. Yeah, Warren County election votes came in. Hamilton somewhat in. Okay, Chabot might be in trouble also. We might see a flip in Ohio. Whatever. If Republicans only get a 10-5 map out of this in Ohio, there will be many people with some feelings of Schadenfreude out of it.
Although it looks like Republicans are heading to Supreme Court races.
Yeah, they're winning.
So
those.
they're probably gonna the Ohio Republicans are probably gonna try gerrymander the map again next year.
Not next. They're gonna do it in 2 years.
Right.
Oh,
Well, they already got a gerrymander map. But yeah, the Republicans are all running well behind DeWine, but well ahead of Vance. So yeah, those state Supreme Court races look pretty safe. Oh, we should also probably check on the state Supreme Court races in North Carolina while we're at it.
Oh yeah, Republicans are heading over them too. I'm pretty
This is
sure.
also the North Carolina's Republicans are likely to redistrict if they win these races. Yeah, Supreme Court judge +4, as opposed to they're both running about even. Okay, so that looks like it's on whatever Bud and Beasley do. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we have now. What do we have? We have not 850 precincts left. How many in Wake? Okay, 14 in Wake. Oh, a lot of Mecklenburg came in, and Sherry Beasley is just not winning election day votes by enough. She's just not.
She's dead.
I will. What's looking like in Wake? Okay, slightly better margins for her. Also, probably not enough, but we'll keep an eye on.
So take this with a grain of salt, but Alyssa Slotkin's campaign manager apparently called in saying that Slotkin's overperforming in Eaton County compared to 2020.
Okay,
It's weird though. It's a sliver of a county, so that's weird. But
it's not a sliver. There's a decent amount of votes in there.
yeah.
Iowa, clearly, seemingly the more liberal areas came in first. Okay, we can open an Iowa tab. Where'd Iowa go? I hate that they do this vertically. Okay.
Oh, Ryan Matsumoto has has put in as another county. Wyoming County, Pennsylvania. Trump plus 35, Oz plus 28. This one is in the.
This is
I'm
a
pretty
long.
sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
that,
it
yeah,
is.
pretty sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this is the Lackawanna and Luzerne area. Yeah,
Yeah.
Scranton area. Oz plus
Okay.
28, Trump plus 35. So he's running 7 points behind here.
Do I have? I don't have anything from Wyoming. I should. Okay, I want to see Erie County. Erie County is often considered the Pennsylvania bellwether. Fetterman plus 4.
Man, I can't wait to get. I wonder what we can get in Arizona because we're mostly getting white results at the moment. Besides, like some other like Rio Grande Valley places. Arizona in polls showed Republicans leading the generic ballot there by a pretty healthy margin, which is part of why Democrats basically abandoned Arizona 6th and
Right.
Arizona 1st.
Yeah, Tim. I cannot tell if Erie County has mail-ins already. They say they have 50 precincts so far. I can't tell. They don't tell me if they have mail-ins. Okay, Oz is up 2 in Westmoreland County. And does it tell me by vote type? It does tell me by vote type. Westmoreland County has reported its mail-ins. And it has about 44 precincts left. It does not have the okay, this could be Westmoreland's gonna be a county to watch out for. The mail-ins have been counted. Fetterman got about 75% of them. He won by about 6,000 votes, and Oz is crushing it with the election day votes so far. Right, just to point out, in 2020, Westmoreland is it's Trump plus 28. Let me see if I can get a quick pace. Oz is on pace to 25, 20, 20 to almost match that. Okay, we'll keep an eye on it.
On a random note, I'm looking at my list of ratings for the House, and there's a non-zero chance Democrats actually hold the House. Surprisingly enough, there's still no. I'm not saying it's a good chance.
I'm saying we're other than Florida, we're basically at status quo so far, and status quo is Democrats winning the House.
Yeah, because you have a lot of races in places that are like California. Was expected
again,
to come back for Democrats. So
this counter is a bit of a red mirage because California comes in so late.
Yeah, we'll have to because there's still midterm years are weird. We see different swings in different states all the time, even in wave years or non-wave years. And so, like for instance, we're seeing huge swings for Republicans in Florida. We don't know if that might happen in another state, like say California. So there's a lot of competitive House races. So we still need to see.
Okay, I want to look at this race because this is
Colorado 7th.
Right, Colorado 7th was expected to be relatively competitive, and I guess it's just too much Jefferson County so far. It's just too much Jefferson County so far because this is not where anyone's expecting things to look like at this point. The New York Times says Needle says good for Pedersen, but this is not what people are expecting at this point. Okay, and the Colorado 8th was also supposed to be leaning towards the Republicans. And these are believable. There's reason to think the latest votes counted in Colorado, which probably won't be counted until tomorrow, are going to skew heavily Republican, but we won't know for sure. We won't know for sure anything. We should get big ballot dumps in Colorado at 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern. So we'll look at Colorado better than when we get a chance. I don't want New Mexico, I want New York. So it seems like in New York City is counting its votes much faster. Manhattan claims it has 80% of precincts reporting. Which one's this? Oh.
We're just kind of in like a holding pattern.
Here.
I feel like.
Yeah, it's honestly, hold on, yeah.
I mean, that
we-
always happens. Okay.
We need Nevada votes. I'm thinking about overall chamber control now, and like what kind of path Republican have to taking it, because they only, because we say you only need 5 seats because of redistricting. It's actually a bit weirder than that. That I want to see how they're doing New Jersey 7th, but we don't have enough votes there. Yeah, we have some votes there.
Yeah. Well, New Jersey also, yeah.
Yeah, let me take a look at that again.
Like we're looking for, we can look at Pennsylvania for control of the House, but these are also these also.
Oh
seem to
yes,
be,
yes, Pennsylvania 7th. How's Wild doing? I want to see.
I don't think any of the counties are that
Nothing's in
in.
there. That's
It's
All right,
unfortunate.
plus 17.
well, let's compare county by county.
Right.
Let's go to
Carbon County shell. This is this everything? I think I have the Carbon County.
is there everything? I don't think that's everything.
Tell you in a sec. Sorry, I finally have too many tabs open. My computers are starting to slow down.
It do be like that sometimes.
New Hampshire's callable. I don't know why it hasn't been called yet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird. New Hampshire.
Maggie Hassan's outrunning Biden in more places than she's underperforming him.
20. Okay, Carbon County. Oh, that was foolish. My bad.
How's Wisconsin? Anything done in Wisconsin?
I put the link to Carbon County, Montana.
Oh,
On my Carbon County, Pennsylvania.
yeah, it happens. Well,
Yeah.
Actually, speaking of which, do we have any Montana votes in yet?
Do we expect? Oh yeah, the first. Oh yeah.
The first.
No,
is,
we have
is-
no. we
That's
haven't.
a 10 p.m.
Yeah, it's not counted yet. Okay. Wait,
Okay. By the way, Westmoreland County. I want to go back to Pennsylvania. Westmoreland County is now up to. Oh, that's what 10%, right? Is now up to about 30% of their election day precincts in, and Oz up to 22%, right? At this rate, depending which precincts come in, at this rate, he is going to win the county by seemingly significantly more than Donald Trump did. Right, this is Trump plus 28. We said this is Trump plus 28. He's plus 22. So right, it could be he's going to be overperforming in the suburbs. What else do we
Minnesota
have?
usually counts faster than this.
Minnesota usually
whoa.
Minnesota counts primaries very quickly, generals slowly. That's kind of a thing.
Oh, dang. So sorry, this is more of a local thing, but if anyone remembers in 2021 in New Jersey, Democrats got absolutely creamed in South Jersey, including the local races. Like they lost Gloucester County by like 10 points. Democrats have been confirmed to have been reelected, and not by small margin either, in every countywide race in there.
Huh.
Sorry, it's just a local thing, but it's a Biden plus 2 county that Democrats got absolutely creamed it in 2021. So I was kind of expecting bad things there.
Okay, so we seem to be reverting more to 2020 than 2021. Seems to be a trend somewhat across the board, except for Florida.
Yeah, Florida's just insane still. Like, look at 19-point margin. 19. It could be 20 at the end.
I've stopped looking at
Yeah, oh
Florida.
my goodness.
Okay, Wisconsin.
Like, that's just comical to me. Even that's just like it doesn't mesh.
Okay, Wisconsin. Right, we have some election day vote in Milwaukee also. Right, that's more than just we had in mail-in. We have election day vote in Dane, and Mandela Barnes is only maintaining a 40,000 vote lead. That seems like problematic for him. 37, 34. Also, Evers is now outrunning Barnes in Milwaukee as well. 58 and 54. Yeah, so pretty consistent across the board. Evers outrunning Mandela Barnes. Okay, Michigan is still hard to know. Arizona should drop most of its votes in about 2 minutes.
Yeah,
So
I want to see how that 1st district and 6th district are going.
I guess I'll pull it. I guess I'll pull it up on here. Arizona, the best site to use is their Secretary of State website.
Makes sense.
I'll drop the link to myself. Okay, so about Arizona, the vote right now we should get approximately 60 to 70% of the votes. Right, we should get I didn't keep the link for myself. Okay, I'll find it later. We should get approximately 60 to 70% of the votes immediately. Those will be all the votes that were sent in by mail or cast early in person / delivered by mail through Sunday afternoon. Votes that came in yesterday or today will be reported over the next 2 days. Votes that were cast in person today will come in. Votes that were cast in person today will come in throughout the night. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. Arizona vote should be coming in any moment. Let me find the Arizona Secretary of State site.
I'm looking at New York results.
New York. So New York is it's so heavily New York City right now. Although I should point out, it seems pretty clear. I shouldn't say pretty clear. Right, Zeldin so far with about 80%. I think all the mail-ins are reported, and about 80% of the election day precincts. Zeldin so far is at 30%, which is nowhere near what he needs to be competitive. Right, he's hoping 35% in New York City. He needs to be at least somewhat competitive. 38% is where he starts to looking like he has a real chance of winning. And that's just not what he's at yet.
What the hell?
Maryland's boring.
Although the one potentially surprising race in Maryland could be the
6th.
No, the Montgomery County county executive race. A very contentious Democratic primary.
Delaware.
Oh, okay. Here we go. We have results in from Arizona. Let me drop them to myself in the chat so I can pull them up. Hold on. Okay, we have the Arizona results. Let's see which counties these are. Okay, even among early votes, Kari Lake is outrunning. Here, vote type. These are all going to be mail.
She's already by decent amounts.
Okay, these are all early ballots by county. What counties do we have? So a very Republican county. This is all the day vote from La Paz County. They might pronounce it La Paz. I'm not sure. How did this do in 2020? This should be useful. This is all the election day vote. I don't think it has any early vote, but it might. 1,700 to 1,000. Results by county.
The Maricopa drop just happened.
Yep. We have Kari Lake leading Katie Hobbs in this drop by. No, Katie Hobbs leading Kari Lake by 16 points.
What? No, but that
makes sense. That's just early.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
That does mean among early voters that Katie Hobbs did somewhat better with independents than Kari Lake did. But again, that's among those who voted early.
Yeah.
We'll focus on the Senate race more. Just keep in mind, right? Okay, just because we can look at one thing at a time. Okay, by county. Does anyone want to run the math on what these percentages are? 1,700 over 28 over 2874.
I can do that for you. Give me 1 second. I can pull up a calculator. Can you put that back up?
Yeah, sure. Navajo is okay.
Do you want the margin?
Here, 1731 over 2874 and 1046 over 2874. Yeah, just give me the margin.
Oh my gosh.
That's a 23.8% win.
Okay, and Trump won this by almost 40%. Now again, right, this is not including the quote unquote late earlies, but that for election day votes, that seems extremely weak for Blake Masters compared to what Trump did. Right,
Yeah.
Yavapai also, right, we're at Masters a little over 50%. What's this going to be? This is going to be like 53 to 42. Right, is that what that is? And this is again supposed to be this is supposed to be a county Trump won by 30 points. Now it could be, right? Meaning we expect Republicans to do better in the election day votes than the early votes. I'm gonna guess this 93.7 is wrong because these are just early votes. Okay, fine. Well, what's the total vote in Yavapai? 91. Yeah, well, I'll assume these are early votes. Okay. I'll assume these are early votes, and we'll okay, we'll come back to Arizona when we have Maricopa dropped where on the New York Times.
Well,
Where do you see Maricopa?
Garrett Archer.
Oh, Garrett Archer. Okay. What did he say? He said by 16 points. Okay, they'll show up here in a second. Well, we don't need the New York Times link for this. We have this guy. Okay.
Oh, let's take a look at Illinois. We haven't looked at Illinois yet.
That's because Illinois was called at poll closing time.
Yeah, but there's some congressional races. I don't know. I feel like it deserves respect.
I'm
Let's
gonna get rid of my
We-
Texas, some of my
We need
tabs.
result in Arizona first. No, New York Times doesn't have it yet.
Here in the first, Schweikert is down by a lot.
That's hold on. Compared to statewide, compared to countywide, let me think about that. So county, yeah, the margin in the county roughly matched the margin in the district.
Okay, I'm gonna assume the Arizona county state site is wrong. These are early votes, not election day votes, because election day votes wouldn't be counted by now,
Yeah,
and because this would be insane.
yeah. There's no way he's winning by 13.
Okay, so let's give these guys a few minutes to catch up to themselves, and we'll come back to that. But Eli Crane winning means that one's probably over. Again, Juan Ciscomani being so actually,
As Massachusetts look.
Democrats gave up on this a little. All we have is
Not bad.
right.
Yeah, they gave up here, and how
Denali
did
is the Republican county, right? It's just early vote. Okay, fine. Did I ever find the New Mexico? Oh, I want to check vote types from New Mexico.
Let's see.
Um,
People
okay.
people are thinking that Hayes is going to hold on in the
Wait,
fifth.
Fetterman is leading Lackawanna County by 17 with 90% reporting.
Yeah, no, I saw that. That's pretty nice for him.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to say Fetterman's probably favored to win.
By
Well,
16.
Let's just hold on.
Lackawanna was blue in 2020, right?
It was Biden +8.
Plus 8. So he's 8-point over performance. Lackawanna, I have their well, let's see what the I don't have there. Okay. Yeah, look, if that number continues, Fetterman's gonna win. Look, but also like if that's what we're hitting with 94% of the expected votes in, that mostly means that Republican turnout just wasn't huge in Pennsylvania. Like this is a turnout issue on the Republican side, and then we're gonna see more Republican drop off than Democratic drop off, which is, I guess, entirely on the Republicans. Okay. Yeah, so this is looking pretty decent for Fetterman. We'll see what happens. We'll counties that seem to be fully in. I want to look up. I want to see if we can get because some other counties are looking better the other direction.
I think we should just hold off until we get actual suburban and urban numbers from commenting too much on Pennsylvania. But we're not going to get that for another long time, so I don't know.
Here, I'm on the Lackawanna County election site. Do they have live results? No, they only have results, certified past election results. Okay, they don't have, yeah, okay. Fine. Let's go back to Georgia. We haven't looked at Georgia in a while, and where did Georgia go?
Georgia has a big reporting error in Paulding County, so I would hesitate from looking at it too hard.
Paulding's here. You think
Or
that
maybe,
is?
maybe they fixed it. I don't know.
Well, there was
Yeah,
a
they
reporting-
fixed it. They fixed it. They've since fixed it.
Okay, Walker's up 24. What's Paulding in 2020? Trump 29.
So it basically looks like that Walker is doing enough to win in the rural areas, but Warnock is doing enough to win in the urban areas, and it's gonna It's gonna be
Yeah. Do you want to go on the Georgia Secretary of State site and see what percentage of counties or what percentage of precincts are counted in Fulton and DeKalb? And
I was actually just about to ask if I could go for like 3 minutes.
and
but-
Cobb. Sure.
So maybe we can get back to that.
Sure. We'll get back to that.
All right, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'll put myself on mute. Hopefully,
Sure.
there's some interesting calls when I'm back.
We will see you soon. Okay, as Western Kansas is filling in, we are seeing Derek Schmidt catch up to incumbent Governor Laura Kelly. Yeah, Kobach is running ahead, which makes a lot of sense. Actually, they're running about even. Okay. Texas, anything noteworthy in Texas so far? We can look at this race. We can look at both of these. Ooh, this is closer than earlier. All three of these are closer than expected.
They have the 31st. Wait, why are there no results?
I don't know. Help me, New York Times. Oh,
There you go. No,
That
what just happened there? It showed it for a second. Just
okay.
nope.
It must be a glitch on the New York Times website. That's fine.
Let me see if I can find it.
You'll find the Texas. If you look up the Texas Secretary of State site, you'll find
True.
they have everything.
Oh, we do have the no, we can't use the Eaton County. Forgot.
The what? The Texas election site is actually really good. It'll tell you.
No,
I mean,
sorry.
it had errors during the primary, so take stuff with a grain of salt. But it'll tell you what type of vote and how many precincts are in. Yeah, see the early vote. This should be the biggest tell. The early vote in vote in Colorado so far is pretty heavily skewed towards Democrats. Boebert could, in theory, lose. This is not off the board, but again, right? The New York Times Needle says based off this, Boebert's very likely to win. And right, so reporting is still skewed towards Democrats so far. Notice, right, 5-point difference. We've given Polis the check mark. The AP has not yet given the check mark to Michael Bennett. So,
Oh, that's interesting.
So in the city of Brookfield, Wisconsin, Michelle has won it by 7 points, but Scott Walker won it by 28 points in 2018. That's a suburban city
That's
in which
that's
county?
really bad.
in Brookfield, Wisconsin. I believe that's. Let me look it up.
Oh yeah, go on DRA. Check out how that voted.
Okay, how is that?
It's in Waukesha County.
Yeah, I'm looking up as well.
Okay, Mitchell's up 20 in Waukesha, which is unless we're missing mail-ins. I think that's an overperformance from Trump.
I think the outstanding vote is like slightly Democratic.
Waukesha is Trump plus 21 actually.
It's Waukesha.
I
think it's Waukesha.
My bad.
Okay, so Waukesha's Trump.
Brookfield is Trump plus 8.5. So that's actually an underperformance.
Yeah, he's doing better than Biden in like that wow town.
Okay, so we're at running about even with Trump. Again, if these, depending on what these last 20% of approximately 20% of votes are, that could make a big difference. That can make a big difference. Okay, I'm gonna close Colorado for now. We'll come back to Colorado in an hour and see what shows up. I'm running out of space.
Do we have Pima County yet in Arizona?
Arizona, we should have. Okay. So by county, we do not have Pima yet. Maricopa. Okay. As of Sunday, I have these numbers. As of Sunday, the early vote numbers in Maricopa County were the numbers that should have come in were approximately 348,000 registered Republicans to return ballots and 347,000 Democrats. So at least 25,000 registered Republicans didn't vote for Blake Masters. And among those who voted early, right, among those who handed in their ballots early,
Decision Desk has called Josh Shapiro the winner in Pennsylvania governor.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. Among those who voted early, among registered independents or other parties who voted early, Mark Kelly won a significant amount. Now we saw turnout in today, based on reporting by party is supposed to be heavily Republican, but this is a big lead so far. Was this big? Is this bigger than the initial lead that Biden showed over Trump?
Yes.
You know, it is.
Well, was the governor's about the same? The Senate's considerably bigger.
Total or Maricopa?
Oh, in Maricopa, I think that Biden was originally up 10 in Maricopa.
So much bigger.
Well,
And
1 point bigger.
that was only 11%. I was eyeballing it.
Yeah. For governor,
also-
it's 11%.
Okay, sorry, U.S. Senator, Governor, yeah, because 484, right? Carrie Lake is running somewhat significantly ahead of Blake Masters.
Hochul's been declared the winner.
By the,
I think it was the AP.
it's not the AP, otherwise it'd be on here.
Let's see, someone did. DDHQ.
Okay. I mean, I'll say I trust the AP more than DDHQ and leave it at that. Is there more? We're up to 81%. We're up to 81% of in New York City, and Zeldin's down to less than 30%. So yeah. We're not surprising anyone there now.
All right, I'll be right back. I want to. This computer doesn't have Excel on it. We have a bunch of town results in for New Jersey 7th. I want to try comparing these to 2020.
Okay. Okay, let's sorry I missed this message a while ago. Let's okay, fine. Well, when Ethan returns, we'll reintroduce ourselves for those who might have joined late. I'm trying to pull up the the New Mexico Secretary of State site to see their election results while we're here. Okay.
I'm still around, by the way. I'm just saying I'm going to be looking at something else for a bit.
Okay, fine. Hold on. I want to just look at. I don't want to just look at the governor's races. Okay, so Santa Fe County, right? This is all mail-in vote. This is plus 61. And we're looking at plus 54. So with no election day precincts reporting, Lujan Grisham is running about 5-6 points ahead of Joe Biden. In Bernalillo, with no election day votes reporting, right? That's Albuquerque, right? We have 22% as opposed to 25%. So with no election day votes reporting in Bernalillo, she's already behind Joe Biden's number. In Chavez County, I think it's around Chavez, right? We have Ronchetti up about by 41% with no election day precincts reporting. And this is a county that Donald Trump won by 41. So before election day even comes in, he's running ahead. So It looks like overall Ronchetti is running somewhat ahead of Trump.
He needs to run 11 points though ahead.
He needs to run 11 points ahead. Well, we don't have enough election day vote to know.
Yeah.
This one kind of fell out. This one was on the board for some people earlier and kind of fell off as a more interesting race as more. Okay. San Juan County, I'm looking, has no election day votes in also. Ronchetti's up by 43, right? No election day precincts. And already outperforming Trump. So, okay, New Mexico governor might be one to keep an eye on. This is 36. Also, no election day precincts. And this is 34. So we're going to come back to New Mexico because this one could get more interesting later.
I wonder what's going to happen with Trafalgar.
Oh,
Well,
they're really, it's gonna go down the toilet because last time they posted like 1 billion polls now in the reporting period.
We can leave that discussion for later.
Sure.
Okay, what is left? We have in North Carolina, we have 370 precincts left.
So that's
40
it.
Yeah, 43
wow.
of them are in 43 of them are in Mecklenburg. 170 of them are in Wake. So, right, 210 of our 370 precincts left are in very Democratic counties. But I don't think there are physically enough votes left. Right. Sherry Beasley's got to catch up 130,000 votes. Doesn't seem likely.
Yep.
Doesn't seem likely. In Georgia, what are we still waiting on in Georgia? Oh, Ryan, did you ever pull up okay. Right, I'm Yesh Ginsburg. We also have Ryan Bruni and Ethan Chen. Yeah. Okay. Ryan, do you have the Georgia Secretary of State site open so we can see what counties still have a lot more election day left to report?
Yeah, I do. It looks like most of it's in Metro Atlanta. Well, pretty much all the rurals are done.
Both north and south?
Yep. I mean, slightly more in the north, but slightly more are still around in the north, but it's largely Metro Atlanta.
Okay, so if it's largely which Metro Atlanta counties are we looking at?
Fulton, DeKalb, Clayton,
DeKalb.
Gwinnett, pretty much like every single one of them, except for Douglas. Douglas is done.
Gwinnett might swing back towards Walker.
What is the margin in Douglas? Because that's the first Metro Atlanta county to finish.
Right, Biden won Gwinnett by 18.
But what is it in Douglas? It's one south of DeKalb.
Yeah, there we go. 28.
That's 32.
That's 32. You're right. And in 2020, Douglas is 25.
Oh wow.
So yeah, that's a 5-point shift. Okay, so meaning if all that's left is Metro Atlanta, right? Herschel Walker's path to, if all that's left is actually Metro Atlanta.
No, there are some boroughs left, but it's disproportionately Metro Atlanta.
So Herschel Walker's path to 50%. But they're all Q-check those Metro Atlanta candidates. They've all reported their mail-ins, right? Meaning we're just looking at election day vote now. So
I don't see a way to easily check that. I can just see if a county is fully reported easily.
So if you click on the county itself,
all right,
you
Fulton
can see vote types, and they report all their mail-ins at once, basically. I mean, the real way to do it is to check against Professor McDonald's list of how many mail-ins there were in each county.
Also, it looks like Rockdale County is completely done. How did he do in Rockdale County? It's the small one.
It's one of these guys.
It's not that one. It's that one.
Okay.
So what? That's 48.
48.
How did Biden do?
In 2020, we are looking at 40.
Wow.
So also an overperformance.
It looks like the majority of the votes, just eyeballing, are from Gwinnett, from DeKalb, from Fulton. Not so much.
How many DeKalb precincts are left? Hold on. We're looking at 230,000 votes in DeKalb.
Yeah,
and in
2020 there were 340,000, I think.
370.
370. So there's quite a few votes left.
So probably a good chunk left. Okay, so a path to 50%. Does the Georgia Secretary of State say have anything in Stevens County up there?
Stevens County? Which one is that?
Top northeast. It's like right below like where the coastline dips. not the whatever.
Stevens. Stevens has nothing reporting.
Okay. So that's one place where Walker's going to gain a few thousand votes. Again, right? The goal is to get to 50%, and he's not looking there yet. Okay. Pennsylvania. Fetterman's lead is growing. What do we have here? Montgomery. Right. Pennsylvania. Is there anywhere where we are seeing...
Chester, John Fetterman won the Chester County election day vote by 10 points.
You sure?
Or at least the first batches so far. Yes, correct. Someone on Twitter had posted that just a few minutes ago.
Okay. All right, that's Biden plus 17. Fetterman is only at plus 13. So there he's underperforming Biden.
But I believe there's pretty much very little of the early votes been counted in Chester.
Let's see what I can find. Let's see what I can find quickly. Okay, election results.
I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Hey,
That's
Ethan.
fine. Chester County has most 95. Okay, Chester County has counted 13,000 of its mail-ins. How many mail-ins did Chester County have total? Let's look it up. When I say they've counted 13,000, by county, Chester County had, sorry. Chester County had approximately 61,000 mail-ins. Right. So that would seemingly be strong for Fetterman also at this point, right? Precinct results. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, although it does look like some of the outstanding of the precincts left are Republican precincts because some of these don't make so much sense.
Yeah.
So we'll come back to this. But yeah, it looks like there are a solid 40,000 mail-in votes left in Chester County. Here we go, Franklin County. That's Oz plus 41. That looks mostly done, and this is Trump plus 43. Adams County, we're looking at Oz plus 47. Oh, okay, that's not done yet.
I think Landsman's going to win.
Interesting. Perry County is looking at Oz plus 42, and this is Trump plus 50.
Warren County is done, and Shabbat only did 2 points better by margin than Trump.
Oh yeah, that's over then.
I mean, yeah, that seems to me like Shabbat may be cooked.
I gotta pull up Ohio again.
Or maybe not cooked, but like in extreme danger.
It's a Biden plus
Well,
5 district, so yeah.
More Columbus came in, more Cincinnati came in, some more Cleveland came in, and JD Vance is up by almost 10 points now. And look, his gap to Mike DeWine has fallen from 22 to 18. So as election evil comes in, there's been less of a split. What's left here? It's a 6,400 vote lead. They say Warren's done with more of Hamilton to come in. Let me see what I have.
Johnson County is in Kansas.
Oh, okay. Let me pull up the Ohio.
67% in.
Okay, that's Kelly plus 22 is not enough, right?
So that's 15 points better than no Biden. Perhaps not. It's kind of ambiguous.
Plus 8, yeah. Okay. Back to Ohio. Back to the Chabot race. Did I lose this? Yeah. Oh. Okay. I don't need 2 Ohio tabs. Where'd my Ohio go? Here we go. Back to the Chabot race. So what am I looking at? I'm looking for Warren and Hamilton.
Yeah, so Warren County is basically done.
Is it? Let's see.
Oh Or maybe it's not like completely done, but it's like it's basically done.
Let's see. Warren County has 100% of precincts fully reporting. Early voting, election day, mail-in, everything is in. Yeah, Warren County is done. And
Shabbat won by 32 points, which is only 1 point better than Trump.
Not
Okay.
good.
In Hamilton County, there are about half the election day precincts left to report. About half the election day precincts left to report.
Probably.
I'm just going to pull up the county to see which precincts are reporting to see what's left in this race. It looks like some of the deep Cincinnati precincts are left, which presumably won't be friendly towards Chabot. Yeah, Chabot looks in trouble. So we're gonna end up with a 10-5 delegation from Ohio.
No, well, Ohio 13 is not decided.
How's the House 13 looking actually?
Oh, it's within 10 now.
Let's.
Um,
Oh, it looks like Summit's done.
How's Summit County?
I'm going.
56% counting each of them. Dang, that's not enough.
Oh no! Wait, it's done for a governor, but let me just go to their actual website.
yeah, the Summit County website should have everything.
Yeah.
No, Ohio County. A lot of Ohio County sites are really good at putting everything in.
Yeah, Summit for reference was Biden plus 9.6.
Okay, according to the website, they're not done counting.
Yeah, according to the website, they have 170 precincts left to go. Yeah, and it really depends where those precincts are, right? Because if we imagine this county, right, in the Akron area, we're very, very blue. In the surrounding areas, we are decently red. So depending on where in this is left to go, I can actually pull up results by precinct. Depending on where this is left to go. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, it looks like most of the Akron proper precincts are in. So which precincts are left not reporting? Parts of Cuyahoga Falls are not reporting, maybe. Parts of Macedonia are not reporting. Okay, the rest of Summit could be more favorable towards Jesioto than what's in so far. This will be
Close.
This will be tough.
Close.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I have to close some tabs. My computer's starting to slow down. Okay, Westmoreland County, Pennsylvania. Let's go back to Pennsylvania. Westmoreland County has more. Okay, this is. Okay, Oz is now up. Actually, he lost a little percentage with some of the election day votes, but he gained a lot in raw numbers. He's now up approximately 17 points, right? And Westmoreland's Trump plus 28. So he's just underrunning Trump basically everywhere. Oh, here we go. Just updated. He's underrunning Trump basically everywhere, which seemingly is not good enough for him. Seemingly is not good enough for him. We'll see if there's any late strength remaining, if any places aren't counting election day votes yet that we're finding. Luzerne County, this is just the mail-ins. Okay. What do we have for Wild Scheller? This is one of the swing districts in the House.
Aren't you old on county? Oh, Mike Doyle's not going to win.
Yeah, Mike Doyle's not going to win. That was just to see whatever.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. Not enough results from New Hampshire yet to really talk about.
Well, actually, I'm looking at New Hampshire right now. So there are quite a few towns that are done compared to New Hampshire first. So let's say look like Belmont that's finished. Levitt's winning by 16 points. That's a trump of 19 town. If you go to say Madison, that's a Pappas won by 14. That is
Wait, can we just say it's 10:30 and no flip has been called yet?
well, Virginia second probably called.
It probably is. So is Ohio
well,
one. but-
we have called Virginia second. So
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, no, in Madison, Pappas leading by 14. That's a Biden plus 10 town. It looks like Pappas is outrunning Biden actually in a lot of this.
and this is what is a Biden +1 district.
No, it's like Biden plus 6.
I thought it was less than that.
That was the original gerrymander. The map they have now is it has New Hampshire second, New Hampshire first is Biden plus 6. Well, 5.9 to be specific.
Okay,
So Pappas looks like he's going to win this one.
North Carolina. Okay, we're down to 230 precincts left. Mecklenburg's almost entirely in, and that took almost nothing off the lead. Wake, right? We have 230 precincts left. 170 of those are in Wake County, and she would need to make up 140,000 votes. I don't think Wake County has 140,000 votes left. Like that'll put them over 2020's turnout, I think. So we'll wait for the Associated Press for this one, but I'm expecting a check mark in North Carolina at some point soon.
Yeah, I don't know why they haven't done that yet.
So it could be in 2020 they waited.
For 100,000 ballots that did not end up changing the margin at all.
That didn't end up coming in, but they wanted to. But yeah, they wanted to be safe. Okay. Fine. I'll close the New York Times tab. We'll keep open the North Carolina State Board tab, but this looks pretty done.
Do we have anything in for Minnesota second yet? Let me take a look at that.
Minnesota's been so slow.
No, my
Minnesota's
God.
been very slow.
There is. Well, no, we've got something in. We've got Rice County in. It's only a small part of the district, but all right. Let's see. In Rice County, we have Angie Craig winning by 19 points in
Wait, it's done?
Rice County in Minnesota second. Yes.
No, that doesn't check. She couldn't have won that by 19.
Well,
Really? No.
Meanwhile, this was Biden plus 10. This portion. Well, that's
Okay.
Actually, I believe it. I mean, Wallace is really doing well in Rice.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, she's won. I mean that.
Well,
yeah. I think Craig has won. Yeah.
Small sliver, etc. The deceased candidate is still over 3%. Okay. Are you okay? Fine. Yeah, okay. We'll come back to Minnesota later. Actually, we'll see. There's one thing. The Attorney General's race in Minnesota. Keith Ellison is plus 30. Okay, Keith Ellison is running approximately 7% behind Tim Walz so far. That's something to keep an eye on.
How is he doing in Rice? Because Rice is in. Rice is. Can you go back to the AG race?
It was plus 6.
No, but
No,
the AG race.
The AG race. You're saying completed county versus completed county.
Okay, so it looks like Ellison did flip a Trump county in Rice.
Plus 2, so he's 4 points behind, barely. He won by 400 votes. He's 4 points behind. He seems 4 points behind Tim Walz in the county. Okay, let's go back to New Mexico. Are any of these plus 44? I think this is plus 41. Yeah, so election day votes are coming in red. This is also plus 44. Election day votes starting to come in, and they are coming in redder than they were before. Okay, Santa Fe is barely redder. Is it Bernalillo? I'm not sure. I don't know if it's Bernalillo. Ronchetti is outrunning Donald Trump by a decent amount so far in everything that's in. We'll see if and where that's enough to matter. Okay, Grant County. This is +7. Grant County in 2020 was +7. So it's right on the mark. And what does Grant County have? Where's my New Mexico? Okay, New Mexico, Grant County is
Stark County just reported a lot more.
1 second.
Let's
Grant
see.
County, New Mexico is no election day results yet. So okay, New Mexico is one to watch out for. This fell off the radar towards the end of the race, but this is one to watch out for because I think it's close. Ronchetti might be meeting his marks. Okay, where am I looking?
Just give me a second. I want to do some investigation on my own before I.
Sure.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, there's 17 more precincts to report in Ohio. Wait, actually, give me 1 second.
In Ohio's 13th? Or
No, but in
the first?
Stark County. But I want to. But only 11 of those are in the 13th.
Okay, is that all that's left in the 13th?
No, Summit's also outstanding. Let's see.
Okay, yeah. So by the way, New York City is 90% of their election day of their precincts in, and Lee Zeldin is only at a little over 30%.
Ethan, do you have the Stark County numbers for 2020? The sliver.
I do.
Yeah, because I think the Republican there is going to win it in the end by around 15 points.
It was 12. Trump was 12.
Oh wow, it's going to be a squeaker then.
That's a squeaker, yeah.
This is the squeaker of squeakings.
We'll have to see if you go over performance summits. Why do you?
Yeah, she has to over. I mean, she's down 15,000 votes. So whatever, they got to come back somewhere in the rest of Summit County. Okay, but Republicans are probably going to be getting worried about Oz consistently underperforming Trump throughout Pennsylvania.
Wait, did we get? Is any counties in Pennsylvania 7th finally fully counted yet?
In the 7th?
Yeah, or 8th, one of those two.
Estimated no.
Nowhere. Oh, that's a shame. But Lackawanna was fully counted. Let's compare that one. Lackawanna. Oh, yes. I think that's really good for Matt Cartwright. 94% to vote in. Cartwright plus 18.
And is that the entire county?
Plus what in Lackawanna?
Cartwright plus 18. For reference.
Oh, then he's won.
Yeah,
that's a winning margin.
For reference, Lackawanna was Biden plus 8.
Yeah. Yeah. So very few.
That's the second Trump district that Democrats are probably going to win at the very least.
Incumbents are having a very strong night, more or less. Yeah. Okay, no huge surprises in Texas. Kansas is still filling in. We have a lot of votes in, but a lot of the votes left seem to be the liberal areas are done. Very little left. That's presumably a typo. That doesn't happen. That's presumably a typo. Okay. Let's check the House races in New York.
Well, another thing. We've got some almost complete counties in North Carolina 13th. 2 of them.
All North Carolina's full.
Not according to New York Times.
Okay. The only counties here. Look at the screen. There are 12 counties left with precincts left to report, and most of those are one precinct.
Oh, okay. Then I guess wait. If it's already over, then Wiley Nichols won. Then are you sure about that? Wait. What does the website say about? Because it won by 5 points in there. If you're saying it's done counting. I don't think it's done counting.
Hold on. We'll check this. Which races am I'm looking at the 13th?
13th.
Wiley Nickel is up 10,000 votes. No, there are 51 precincts left,
Yeah, this one's not done yet.
but 47 of those 51 are in Wake County.
Yeah. For what it's worth, this was looking bad for Nickel. I mean, because
Looking
it's
looking bad when? Yeah, Bo Hines is going to lose.
No. I think Bo Hines is going to win because in Harnett County, this portion was Trump plus 28.5. Bo Hines is up 32 points. In Wayne County, this was Trump of 9.4%. Bo Hines is up 18 points.
Okay, but I'm saying, look, you got 4 precincts left in Johnston County that maybe gains a few thousand votes, and everything else is Wake County. Unless there are a lot of Republican precincts hiding in Wake County.
There are actually a decent number of Republican precincts in Southern Wake County.
Okay, so you're saying among the 47 precincts left in Wake County in this election, that's where the Republican ones are hiding, because he has to make.
I guess you're right about that. But it feels so weird that if Bo Hines is outperforming Trump in Harnett and Wayne and
well, how did Trump do in this sliver of Wake County?
Trump won. All right, Biden won that portion by 22 points.
Okay, Wiley Nichols up 37 right now.
Oh.
Okay, maybe the election day votes in the rest of this county come in and they help Bo Hines and they make it up. But it looks like Wake County just crushed the rest of this district, and that's the difference, and that's why Wiley Nickel looks like he's going to win.
I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll just wait patiently.
We'll wait on this one because the plays are completed. Hines is outperforming Trump, but I guess if Nickel outperforms Biden in Wake, then yeah, I guess that's a path to victory right there. We'll have to see. It's close. What do you think?
Okay, Georgia again. We're waiting on election day votes from Metro Atlanta, which should in theory favor Warnock, but we're not sure by how much. Kemp's got to lose 4% to fall below 50.
He's not. That's not happening.
Looking unlikely. Okay. Indiana's first. Well, might come close to flipping. We'll see what's left. Let me see what I can find. What's left in these two districts? What I'm looking for Porter and Lake counties. Porter doesn't have election results on its site. I think the Indiana State site might. Indiana, Lake County, that's fine. Lake County, Indiana. The number of precincts. Oh, okay. So Lake County, this is going to get interesting. Lake County has reported 45,000 votes. Oh, so no, the state site is just behind the state site is just behind the AP's report, which is not helpful. Okay. Great.
Yeah. So for this district, let's see.
We have no idea.
No, I'm just playing with the Biden numbers were in each county.
Well,
And, Lake County was Biden plus 15. LaPorte was Biden plus 2. Porter was Trump plus 6. So we're getting weird results here. Where Mervan seems to be outperforming in Porter, that's for sure. Maybe the portions left over in Lake are just the really black precincts, and that might be why.
That could be. And also, I mean, LaPorte also. Okay.
Could be. I think Mervan pulled it out.
We'll see. We don't know. So we can't be sure of anything really.
Yeah.
Nothing's called here. Texas. Do either of you find the Texas Board of Election site yet? Because they should really be able to tell us much more than these can. The Texas.
Oh wait. I'm so curious. I want to check something. Nebraska's first. What's going on there? Yeah, we're not going to win it, but I want to see.
Nebraska's first. Nebraska's first was a big overperformance by Democrats in a special election back.
Oh my gosh, Republicans are only winning by 2 points. Okay, we don't know what's counted though. What's counted? a lot of rules are counted. A lot of what's left is in Lancaster.
You're saying you want me to pull up Nebraska?
Yeah, I no, hold on. Actually,
Okay, we
no-
should be getting Nevada results in about 10 minutes. That's
yeah,
one of the
we're-
ones.
We're getting Nebraska's first. The Democrats aren't going to win it, but it's
Okay, this is a rematch, right?
yeah.
Okay.
The New York Times needle still thinks that Flood is very likely to win, and I agree. But it's going to be. I think this is going to be. I think my prediction of this being a single digit race is going to be correct.
Well, Sarpy Flood's doing much better than he did in the special, right? So it depends what's left in Sarpy.
Well, no, there's a ton left in Manchester.
Potentially, but again, if these are all the early votes, hold on. Sarpy should give me Sarpy, if I recall correctly, will tell me what type of votes are in or not.
Sure.
Oh, but it won't give me just for the district, I think. Oh, it might. Okay. Federal, Mike Flood, click to see details. Sarpy is fully reporting, by the way. So that's a 74% in. Sarpy in this district is fully reporting. Vote types. Early voting is also in. Okay, so Sarpy's done. Let's see if the estimate is correct on Lancaster. Election results. It's a okay. Okay. In Lancaster, all the early votes are in. We should be getting an update in approximately 25 minutes with most of the rest of the election day votes. Election day precincts reporting are 33 out of 198. All the early votes / absentees are in. Among vote types, Flood is actually winning the election day vote type so far. They're about even. So it'll depend on which precinct it is. But the vast majority of the entirety of that lead is from the early voting, and everything left is election day. So it's possible that Lancaster County is going to become much redder as things go on.
True. All right. So, yeah. So obviously Democrats aren't going to win this one, but I think it's going to be close.
Well, we'll see. I mean, it really depends on how these election day votes come in Lancaster.
Yeah.
In the second, this is a swing district, right? Don Bacon is a Republican representing a Biden plus 8 district. Right? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What? So it looks like the Kansas third poll that the New York Times did is going to be exactly correct, and Sheriff Davis is going to win by 13 points.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Okay, good on them.
Well, Ryan Matsumoto had a funny tweet. Betterment is currently outperforming Biden's number in 17 of the 18 Pennsylvania counties that are reporting over 95% of the vote. The one county where Oz is outperforming Trump is Pike County, New Jersey. Pike County, Pennsylvania, a county along the New Jersey border.
Very funny. Yeah. Okay. It looks like Davids is winning. Yeah, Johnson just crushed the rest of the district. Miami County, she'll claw this back a little. Yeah, Sharice Davids is one. That one seems over. Republicans might regret not pushing that harder. Okay. Yeah, I think Flood looks safe. I mean, we'll check. We'll check it. We'll check on.
Safe. Yeah.
We'll check on this county. What was this by Trump? What was the first district?
Trump was 11. This was Trump was 11.
Okay, so we'll see in 25 minutes what's left.
Yeah.
What has Arizona updated while we've been looking around the country?
Oh yeah, have Arizona first. I think we're still leading in Arizona first. Actually, the Democrats. Let me check.
Yes, Schweikert is still down by a lot. But again, I think there are very few election day precincts. Okay, I think it's just backwards. Right, very few election day precincts in. It's all Maricopa. Maricopa is the early vote. Well, we should get more in about 7 minutes for Arizona that we can look at.
How's Illinois 17 is going? Let me take a look at that.
Sykes. It depends on what's left in Summit County. How many precincts are left in Summit County?
I have
Right.
that open. Let me figure that
So
out.
Jeziotto cut a little bit off the lead in Summit County with the last update, but she's got to make up 14,000 more votes. It doesn't look like it's enough.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think Ohio 13 is close to cooked.
yeah.
It doesn't look like it's enough. We'll see about the first. Right, everything left in the first 7,200 votes, which are going to be entirely from Cincinnati on election day. Yeah, it looks like Chabot's done. So Chabot looks like Democrats finally get Chabot. And of course, Ohio. I mean, just based off this, Ohio is going to probably redistrict next year anyway. With the Supreme Court races flipping. But yeah, looks like we're looking at a 10-5 delegation from Ohio.
That's insane to me.
I don't know if insane is the right word. It is surprising. Still nothing from Long Island. Staten Island. That Manhattan number is just brutal. Okay, Lee Zeldin's at 37% in Queens. That was something that he was looking for. The Bronx, he was expecting to do better. He was hoping to do better. And Brooklyn, he was hoping to do much better. That's actually... We're going to leave Brooklyn alone. I don't know what's happening in Brooklyn, but okay, we're going to leave Brooklyn alone. There are approximately somewhere between 80 and 100,000 Hasidic Jews who likely voted for Zeldin in Brooklyn. So if he only has 147,000 votes in Brooklyn, either they didn't actually vote for him as expected, or there's going to be a very large tranche of Zeldin favored votes coming in here. Okay. I have more. What is this? Lancaster County. Lancaster County is Oz plus 25. These might not include any early votes. It's hard to know. Trump won it by 16. So if this does include the early vote, then we found Oz's strength. If this doesn't include the early vote, then we don't know what to do with it. Yeah, still about a 10-point difference between the two. Fetterman's lead is shrinking in Chester County a little, but again,
DeSantis is now leading by 20.
Unbelievable.
A red wave concentrated entirely in Florida and nowhere else.
I made a joke a few weeks about the fact that the national polling makes sense if you assume that Florida cancels out the rest of the country.
It's almost looking that way.
It's
Yeah.
almost looking. Florida's big enough where it actually makes a decent, where a 20-point
Yeah.
swing there makes a very decent chunk on
It does. Okay, Berks County is Oz plus 6. And Berks County was Trump plus 8. What's left in Berks? What is left in Berks County? Do we have let me see what I can find. United States Senator. It looks like there's one precinct remaining, so he's going to underrun Trump a tiny bit by, right, Berks is basically done. There is one precinct in Reading left. So it looks like, but the mail-ins seem to all be in. Oh, the mail-ins may or may not be in. It doesn't tell me. Okay. But he seems to be running behind Trump by about 2%. By about 2% in Berks County.
So it actually looks like, just Ohio talk for a second, that Reynolds is going to win the 3rd Senate district.
Michelle Reynolds?
That's kind of funny. Like, considering, like...
Look, she was very nice.
Yeah.
She was very nice to me when I met her.
I'm just surprised given like the rest of the results. I would have just assumed.
Okay, right. She's winning. That's a Biden plus 12 district.
Plus like 9.
I think plus 12. Right. That's a strong Biden district.
And like Tim Ryan definitely won it.
Yeah. Okay. Bucks County. Right. Bucks County.
In Illinois 17th, there's a bunch of completed counties. In every single one of them, Sorensen's either running even or maybe like up to 4 points behind Biden. Given that this is a given that this is a Biden plus 8 district, it looks very likely that Eric Sorensen is going to win Illinois 17th.
Oh, that's Esther Joy. That's the Esther Joy King district.
Yes. So
Republicans were somewhat counting on that flip. Okay.
I personally never bought this one at the flip, but yeah, because it's lured down ballot in general. Like, so Eric Sorensen.
Okay. I mean, 13 and 14 look. Okay, that does not fit with 6, 13, and 14.
Those are looking pretty decent as well.
Okay.
And you look at the completed reports. So, for instance, if you look at 13,
so you're saying how did Joe Biden do? How did Joe Biden do in this chunk of Warren County?
Sure. So let's see. This in this chunk of Warren County. Let's see. In a complete counting it. Yeah, that's Joy King plus 16. This Warren County, that portion was Trump plus 10. That's 6 points behind, which is a decent chunk, but it's Biden plus 8. She needs to do an average of 8 points better in each county.
Right.
Look at the big population centers like Rock Island County.
Okay.
That's Sorensen plus 12. It was also Biden plus 12.
We're at Sorensen plus 10.
So guys, it's 11 o'clock. So now we have the West Coast closing.
California's closed. Okay, so now this Red Mirage will start to close up a little.
And in Whiteside County, Joy King is leading by 12 points. That's a Trump plus 10 county. So she's only outperformed by 2 points in that county. If you look at up north of it, Carroll County, that's a Joy King plus 32. It's Trump plus 29. So that's 3 points better. So again, still overperforming, but not enough.
What's the relative turnout? Meaning, is Rock Island pulling its turnout weight?
I can put it into my calculator and see.
Yeah,
but sure. Let me.
I think Democrats. It's too early to say, but I think Democrats may flip New Mexico second.
Yeah, well, that was one of the likelier.
I'm pretty sure they're going to flip that one.
Even among those expecting a strong Republican night, that was one of the likelier flips against the Republicans.
Okay, so Westmoreland County is done in Pennsylvania. By the way, you were looking at that earlier.
It's done.
Yep. So it's Oz plus 19. It was Trump plus 28.
Oh, Oz lost percentage in the rest of the election day vote. Okay. Oh, so Cook and DuPage. Okay, I don't know what's left in these two counties. That's a 20,000 vote lead with unless our election day votes left, it'll be.
DDHQ has projected Ohio 13th. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we don't need Nebraska so much anymore. Wisconsin. We haven't been focused on the Wisconsin Senate race. What's left? Maybe a few thousand votes in Milwaukee, right? Ron Johnson's got a 23,000 vote lead.
There should be a 50,000 mail vote in Milwaukee, but not
50,000 more because they already reported 30-some thousand.
Yeah, 50,000 more, I think. But that's
okay,
not going to.
So right,
that's not going to happen for a while.
Right, even if that's 4-1, so that's only making up a little more than the current difference. And I'd expect Johnson to gain in most of what's left out here.
I don't disagree.
So this looks.
It's more important for Evers though, who's doing better.
Right. Oh, Evers doing right. The math looks very tough for Mandela Barnes right now. For Evers, it looks less tough. See, this is just this just makes me wonder how much of the vote so far is too Democratic friendly. A lot's in. I guess La Crosse and Eau Claire are just swamping the rest of the district right now, and this will change in a little bit.
Yeah, let me.
The Republican areas
are there
just
aren't. Any counties in Wisconsin third?
There are. I should do it.
That's 80%, but that's not good enough for me.
No, 60, 60, 83. I mean, right? These are estimated.
I'll show you what I can tell you what some of these 80s are. So for Eau Claire, that's Biden plus 11. We have PATH plus 14 here.
Right.
I don't know if that's going to go up or down.
Right.
In lacrosse, that's 79% in, so we don't know if that's going to go up or down. That's PATH plus 16. That's
Right.
Biden plus 13.5. Given that this is a Trump plus 5 district, it looks like unless these are going to get more Democratic,
Right, they're not. So lacrosse and Eau Claire both have liberal colleges in them, and that's usually what reports. Okay, Arizona was supposed to have more at 11. Still waiting on them, I guess. Schumer is one, New York. So this is actually really interesting, right? Schumer is only running to about 5 points ahead of Hochul. That's quite surprising. I don't know if we should expect that to hold up.
Wait,
Okay.
well, expect what to hold up? Could you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Schumer's only 5 points ahead of Hochul.
Yeah, no, it's actually pretty much everywhere is closer than I would have thought. The margin between them.
Yeah. Okay. Let's look at some of these swing districts in New York. See, I don't understand. This district just does. Okay. We'll go one at a time. We'll go one at a time. Lots of swing districts. Lots of swing districts in New York.
we'll have to see how California goes. But honestly, if I had to guess, I actually think.
Okay.
it's
So
possible
the
to
New York
see-
Times Needle has this race towards Lawler. What's left? Just Westchester County election day votes.
Wait, which one was fully counted?
It looks like Putnam's done. It looks like Dutchess is done.
Duchess, let's see. Duchess is Lawler plus 26. Meanwhile, that's okay. That was Trump plus 13.
Yeah.
That's
That
a
would
13-point swing right there.
that would explain this.
Wait, watch every swing district. Watch all the swing district Democrats go down, and freaking Sean Patrick Maloney is the one person that falls. The
In New
DC
York.
chair.
Okay, hold on. I'm pulling up. Okay, districts, statewide, contest governor. Here, one second. U.S. Congress. Okay, which district should I go first? We're looking at the 17th first.
Sure,
County breakdown. Yes.
it's looking like that Mike Lawler. Yeah,
Oh.
but in Rockland County, Lawler's leading by 8. That's
Yeah.
that's
Dutchess
Biden plus 2.
is done. Dutchess is done.
Yeah, Dutchess, he's overperformed by about 13 points there.
He's
Yeah.
up by 25 and a half. Putnam is done. Putnam Lawler won by about 17.7, by almost 18. What was that?
That was Trump plus 8.
So it's a 9-point overperformance. That's right in line with winning. Everything that's left is almost all the election day precincts from Westchester, and a few from Rockland, which could matter depending on what parts of Rockland are left. This could go either way. Right. The Orthodox Jewish parts of Rockland are going to be very heavily in favor of Lawler. The rest of Rockland is going to be pretty split. But it's interesting the New York Times that lean towards Lawler.
I think it leans towards Lawler.
I guess we'll keep an
Hey.
eye on it, but almost, meaning it's 18,000 votes. Almost all the votes left are in Westchester. Now, they're election day votes. Westchester has its early votes in. So we'll see about that. Okay. What's the next New York swing district we're looking at? The 22nd. The 22nd, right, it was John Katko's district. He retired. Okay. Are any of these done? Here, Madison County is done in this district. Madison County is Williams plus 17 and a half. What was the Biden margin in this district?
It's a Biden plus 10.
I know.
Sorry, 22nd district. No, that's Biden plus 7.5.
Right. I'm saying in Madison County is the only county
Madison
done in this
County
district.
was Trump plus 11.
Okay, so that's right in line with an even race, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Close-
oh,
close.
and let's look at Oneida County. Oneida County has no election day. This is all the mail-in votes. This is all the mail-in and early votes. And right now it is I think it's Knoll. Right. Knoll's up 12. Well, and Biden's margin. Did Trump win Oneida?
Yes, of course, yes. He won Oneida by 16 points.
Okay, so we're gonna expect a big shift with the election day vote there.
Either
Too
that,
early.
or we learned that Francis Knoll is the second coming of Anthony Brindisi.
Okay. LaRon Singletary.
No,
Hey,
he's not going to win this one.
We'll see.
It's the early vote. It's the early vote missing from Monroe.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure someone on Twitter was saying that.
Monroe has reported 0 election day precincts. No, it's the day vote missing.
Okay, but how's he doing in the sliver?
All right, let's look at Sliver. 95. Wait. Okay, so Orleans County, he's winning by 52 points. Let's see.
51 and a
That
half.
part?
50, no, that's wrong. It's 40 and a half. Oh no, I didn't count the Conservative Party votes. Yeah, it's 40 and a half. He's winning by 40 and a half.
Oh, well, yeah, that's actually worse than Trump. Trump won that portion by 41 points.
Sorry, 50 and a half. 50 and a half. It's
Okay,
getting late.
that's Trump won that portion by 41 points. So that's 10 points worse. I mean, that's 10 points better, which is great. But this is a Biden plus 20 seat.
Okay, well, I'm just going to tell you right now. The first group of election day precincts came in Rochester in Monroe County. I don't know where in Monroe County, but oh, actually, no, this is the early in persons. And
Our best
Singletary is now winning. Singletary is now winning Monroe County also. So this could be a stunner.
I don't think it is.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. The 18th is extremely close.
Pat Ryan is likely to win this one.
Are you sure?
No, I'm reading off the New York Times site. They're forecasting this one.
It says very likely to win. Okay, let's see if we can figure that out.
So let's see.
Duchess is done. Duchess is done. Ryan won Duchess by 4. This
Okay.
part of Duchess.
Duchess by 4? That portion is Biden plus 14 actually. Huh.
Okay.
What was the Ulster portion?
Ulster has 5 precincts left.
What was it so far?
It is Ryan plus 18.
Okay, yeah, that's Biden plus 20.
Okay, and Orange is Schmidt plus
10.
plus
That's
9. Orange is Schmidt plus 9.
all right, and that's Trump plus 0.1. So basically tied. Okay, so never mind.
Yeah, but that has no election day votes reporting yet.
All right.
So I don't know why we're saying Ryan is very likely to win, because I would say Schmidt's very likely to win.
We'll see, I suppose.
Why are the New York results so different from everywhere else?
Honestly, probably the same reason that Hochul is running behind partisanship. Like whatever that reason is, that's what the reason is. Manhattan, Queens, 37% in Queens. I mean, he needs like closer to 40 to like really have a chance to win. Nassau, I think is just early vote. We'll see what election day vote does. And Brooklyn, he's still down. He's still at 28%. Okay. In the 19th. Right? This is Marcus Molinaro's possible last chance. Oh, too many counties. Okay, what's not done in the 19th? This is a 600 vote difference. We have parts of Sullivan left. Okay. What's not done? We have parts of Broome left, which is basically running even. We have a little bit of Chinago left, which is very heavily from Molinaro. We have a small bit of Cortland, which is a bit towards Molinaro, and we have all of the election day voters in Sullivan left, which should be heavily towards Molinaro, which explains the numbers. Okay, in the third, this was one of the Nassau ones less expected to flip. Maybe those NASA numbers are election. I can't guess whether those NASA numbers are election day or in person. NASA has 21 in-person precincts reporting, so it's probably a mix. And here, do you have the sliver of Queens?
Yeah, I do. This one, and that portion was Biden +5. Oh, no, that portion was Biden +20 in Queens.
Okay, and Robert Zimmerman, it looks like every precinct is in. Maybe we're missing some early votes. But if it's Zimmerman +2 and Biden +20, that would explain that would.
Yeah, what about the other portion? What's that?
It's mostly missing its election day stuff. It's
Okay.
Santos +4, mostly missing election day.
All right. Okay, then that looks like Santos probably wins that one.
So I mean, people were joking, like, right? We could be seeing a red wave in blue states and a strong blue performance in red states, which I mean, honestly, is not theoretically that's not crazy with the polling. We see that how the direction of country polling. Like if you're upset with your leadership, so yeah, you might blame the feds, or you might more blame your local leaders and people living in red states might be happier to vote for Democrats, and people living in blue states might be happier to vote for Republicans. I don't know. Okay, the Associated Press has called the 9th district for Marcy Kaptur. Let's see what's come in here. Okay, so Hines. So Bo Hines is down 5,800 votes with 19 precincts left in Wake County. And look, right, Bo Hines did win those Wake County election day precincts so far.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what these 21 precincts have left. Right, he cut the lead in a little less than half with about half the precincts reported. It really depends. It really depends what precincts these are and where they are. There might be a way to look. There is a way to look, but I don't want to go through with it. Okay, so it really depends on which precincts they are and where they are. And with those precincts in, right, we have less than 100 precincts left. It's 140,000 votes.
We have some Washington results, by the way. Washington State.
Cool. Has anyone given Ted Budd the check mark?
They should.
Right, they should.
Yeah. It looks like Murray's probably going to win in a landslide.
Well, okay. Ted Budd has not been given the check mark, but that should come in now. They're just not the votes left. Right, Ted Budd holds on to that seat by probably 5 or 6%. Okay, we're looking at Washington. Ooh, and Oregon. We'll look at Washington and Oregon while we're here. They've started to come in. It's late at night on the East Coast. West Coast just getting started. Patty Murray's up 17. What was the swing from the early numbers? Oh, well, you can't say it's up 17. We have King County is almost a third of the vote so far.
Yeah, but that's a fantastic margin in King County.
In the primary, the numbers did get a lot more Democratic after the first dump, a lot more Republican after the first dump. So we'll see how are the House races in Washington looking. Okay.
You go to the third. What's the margin in the third in Clark County?
The margin in the third in
It's
Clark
the
County.
bottom one. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Compare that to the Senate race. Just look. 18 versus
I lost Washington.
Wait,
18 versus 8.
8. That's incredible.
So Joe Kent is there. Joe Kent. Again, this is very early. These are gonna. Joe Kent is seriously underperforming. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Like there were reasons to believe it could happen. Perez is also significant. Is also pretty seriously moderate. There are good reasons to believe it wasn't going to happen. But that's yeah. Okay. I'm gonna close out the Washington. Kim Schreier is. See, these are just gonna be a problem for Schreier. Okay, well we'll get back to them. Okay, and Oregon, right? Let's see the split between. Yeah, okay, right. Ron Wyden's running about 10% ahead of Tina Kotek. How much of Portland is in? What was the Biden margin in Multnomah County? It was a lot more than 50, wasn't it?
I can check right now. It is It's 5 plus 61.
So 11% off in Portland. I mean, we'll see what happens with the later votes, but 11% off in Portland would explain a lot. We're not going to know who won this race tonight. We just won't. Oregon's going to count at their own pace. They take a while. That's their choice. The Constitution gives every state the right to count however slowly they want, no matter how much it might frustrate some people.
They have to certify by the start of Congress, so January something.
That is correct. They would have to certify the congressional race. They can take as long as they want for their governor races. They have to certify their congressional races at some point. Okay. Alex Carlatos might fill this district. Okay. We have new results in New Mexico. So I want to come back there. Right, that's a lot of 55 points for Santa Fe as election day votes come in. Right, Biden won it by 54. Oh, okay. So that's better than expected for Lou and Grisham, or better than I expected. 21 was about the same as before. 32. This actually got, so you're right, it must have been the Native areas versus Native American areas versus the white areas, because this actually got bluer as votes came in for now. Okay, so this is holding at about 10%. And the second district, the Yvette Herald's probably in a bit of trouble. I apologize if I pronounced Yvette wrong.
I think you said it right.
Okay. What's missing?
It's ambiguous.
All right, maybe. It could be close. So yeah, we're seeing okay, more votes in New York 19. I'll pull up Arizona for a second. Nothing new in Arizona yet. Okay. I'm sure I won't comment. I'm sure there are people very curious about that. Okay, where am I? New York. Here we go. Okay, what's the Molinaro race? Right, Marcus Molinaro lost to, he's a Dutchess County executive, former Dutchess County executive, lost a what do you call it? He lost to Andrew Cuomo for governor. He was the sacrificial lamb in 2018. He lost a special election to Pat Ryan a few months ago, and it looks like what's left in this district. Just a lot of just all the precincts in Sullivan still. 11-8. Okay, so the New York Times has those. So it's a 3,500 difference. So it seems like he won them by about 2,000 votes. And that is basically everything. So it looks like Mark Molinaro is going to win. That is that's our first Republican flip of the night. That's not from just a straight redistricting.
Yep.
Okay, assuming it holds on, that will be our first Republican flip of the night. Lawler probably our second. Schmidt could be the third. And Singletary's lead is growing.
New Jersey Globe has called New Jersey 7th, by the way, for Tom King Jr.
Yeah, I did see that.
Oh, okay. So Jersey. We forgot about the state.
And every other competitive race has been called for every other race has been called for Democrats.
Makes sense.
The Globe called this for Kane, even though
the AP hadn't, but from what the results I've been looking at, I agree.
Okay.
He's been overperforming Trump by about 10 points on average.
Okay. I just want to figure out why is Bill Pascrell the fourth worst performing Democrat in the state? What's missing there? Okay. What's Malinowski missing? Union.
It's not actually obvious to me that this is over.
Yeah, it's not at all obvious to me that this is over.
If you look at something, it's a complete.
I guess Morris County is going to come in heavily red, right?
Yeah,
Morris County is coming heavily red, and Sussex is going to come in decently heavily red.
yeah.
So I guess.
Look, I'm looking at places and that have been fully counted in the.
Okay. Bill Pascal might lose the Bergen County part of the 9th. That's crazy. The Passaic is turnout just really low in the Hudson County part of this district. Okay. I don't know why this has been called. Right? What is this? This is 6.8% difference. And depending on what's missing in Passaic, this is not at all clear to me that, oh, this would just be a stunner.
If the AP called this one, I think it's probably called. We'll see.
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking up the Passaic site because this is okay. 22 general election, Passaic. Okay. Gottheimer won the Passaic portion, that's fine. Pascal is up. Okay, view contest details. Okay, in this section of Passaic, about half is reporting. About half has reported. Which precincts have not reported their election day votes yet? They use the website that doesn't tell me. Okay, this is going to be okay. It's mostly Patterson that's partial that is not reported yet. Passaic itself is reported. The Jewish parts of Passaic have reported, which would be where Prempeh might have some hidden strength. Okay, so the rest of Passaic presumably will get bluer, and that makes sense why this race was called. Okay, great. We'll keep an eye on this one. It's not so clear to me that one's over. Yeah, see, as the rest of the state fills in, this is getting closer. Again, yeah, I don't think it'll be okay.
ABC and NBC have projected to Ted Budd has won his election in North Carolina.
About
Great.
time.
We said that a while ago.
Yeah, and I just saying.
Okay, right. So our Senate tracker, right? Republicans need to get to 51, Democrats need to get to 50. We haven't looked at Colorado in a while. Let's see what's new in Colorado since we last looked.
It's a bloodbath. Still.
Bennett has been called. What about the 7th and the 8th?
Democrats lead them both.
Okay, the 7th was called. The 8th, Kirkmeyer is known as a somewhat moderate Republican who represents in the state house, but also look, it was not completely impossible to see Lauren Boebert lose, but this would surprise me.
Wait, can we go to let's go to Boebert district, compare county by county.
There are too many counties.
I'll do it then. Or
okay, but see, the problem is none of them are done.
None of them are done. That's
no. Okay, here it looks like they're guessing.
That's a Trump county right there that you're hovering
It
over.
is. Let's see. Her final county. Let me.
That's 9 points better than Biden in that county.
Okay, and this is what,
Yeah.
Trump plus 13.
Her final was Trump plus, which was Trump plus 3. So that's that's 9 points better. This district is Trump plus 8.3. So he'd have to do.
Okay. What about Gunnison? But again, these are the New York Times estimates.
Gunnison was Biden plus 30.4. So that's about 8 points better.
So that's on the mark. Hold on. Let me pull up the Colorado. The Colorado website tells you what the Colorado State
Well,
Board.
let's see if there are any other counties.
Oh, hold on.
So looking at let's see what else is completed. Okay, San Juan completed. San Juan was Biden plus 25. It is now Frisch plus 38. Oh, that's 13 points.
Again, we're assuming complete. Also, that's 500 votes. I don't know if
Yeah, Dolores County is. I'm just looking at all the complete ones. Dolores County is Boebert plus 50. That is that was
okay. By the Ethan.
Yeah.
In Nebraska's first, in the most recent report, about 70 new election day precincts come in, and Flood leads them in Lancaster County. Flood won them by about 2,000 votes.
All right, so how's the whole overall race looking?
So I've lost my Nebraska tab. Right, Colorado really doesn't have the same trends as everywhere else. It's my Nebraska tab. Nope, this is my New Jersey tab, which I don't really need. Yeah, Wisconsin is getting redder as things fill in. Again, right? We're expecting what? We're expecting maybe a 40,000 vote gain, 35,000 vote gain for Barnes in Milwaukee County, and the lead's already more than that. This one looks, I won't say done, but this one looks not great for the Democrats.
Well, it looked good for Evers.
It looks close for Evers.
I mean, he's ahead by 48,000 votes, and there's not a whole lot left.
You'd be surprised. Right, Waukesha could have this could be another easily 10,000. Washington, Ozauki, Ozauki was actually, what was Ozauki in 2020? That was the one that surprised us by being somewhat competitive. 12 points. Yeah, like Ozauki.
Ozauki's here is Mitchell's +7, and that was Trump plus
I'm gonna guess Ozauki's election day votes left.
Trump plus 12.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess election day votes left. There's room for in these red areas. Racine should be decently Republican, but 4 or 5 points, whatever. I'm gonna guess there are a lot of election day votes left here. I wouldn't count on anything. I would not be comfortable if I was Evers right now. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't be comfortable if I was Ron John either, but I'd be more comfortable. Okay. Do we have anything in Michigan that we can really comment on?
Random
County
thing.
Fox News called Michigan for Gretchen Whitmer.
For Gretchen Whitmer. Have
Yep.
they called any of these swing districts?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think Democrats feel optimistic, but we'll wait and see.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at two of these.
According to the Slotkin campaign, they're actually overperforming 2020 in a lot of townships in Michigan.
Okay, but that's their job to say. Okay, Kent County. These are probably early votes. These are okay. I don't know. And Ottawa is supposed to be redder than this. Okay, but like that's a Biden +8 district. So, you said Slotkin's thinking they beat their 2020 margins.
Yes.
Is Ingham County very blue? I guess.
It's incredibly blue.
This is the blue one. Okay.
She's probably going to win it by like 40 points.
How many votes are there?
It's the biggest county. It's the biggest county.
It's by far the biggest county in the.
Okay, that would explain things.
I'm still kind of flabbergasted by these New York results.
Yeah, I mean, it could be New York. It could be New York hasn't counted all their mail-ins yet. So it either could be Hochul has some serious down ballot weakness, which is not possible. Right? Zeldin is clearly overperforming what a standard for New York, and it's affecting Schumer as well. In 2018, Schumer won by 40 some point. 2016, Schumer won by like 43 points. Right now, he's looking at less than 20. It looks like. So we'll let the pundits figure out who to blame. But there is clearly a significant shift away from Democrats in New York, at least this year.
Meanwhile, in Washington 3rd, actually, it's looking like Joe Kent might actually be the underdog.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Hard to know. Actually Kent's numbers have picked up a lot since the last time we checked. So, and Kim Schreier's also lead. Right. Everything in Washington is trending towards Republicans a little bit. It's just hard to know. The New York Times Needle disagrees with you, Ethan.
No, all right.
It's hard to know. It's hard to know with how Washington counts. But like these, like this race, In an election where Democrats seem to be doing as well as they are, this race should not be this close. They say Budzinski's very likely, so I don't know.
Can I recommend you do something?
Sure.
Click on Senate, like
Where?
within the New York Times tab.
Yeah.
Like, yep. And then scroll down and do shift from 2020. It's on the left-hand side, shift from 2020. It's kind of interesting. And it only does places with most of their votes reported.
So Florida's very red. Right. So this is seemingly like, well, this is not really a red state, right? It seems like blue states are shifting red. Kansas, I guess. This is just looking at Senate races.
Yeah.
Right. Kansas is shifting right. Interesting. Oklahoma's a mix.
Look at the Oklahoma special, though. Much bigger shifts.
Well, Mullen has always been a bit of an underperformer, right? And he's replacing Inhofe, who was always very popular.
It looks like Duckworth. It looks like Duckworth may get a large win just from this map too. We haven't.
Duckworth? Oh.
Yeah, and then Illinois.
This is shifting
by the
left.
way, regarding Illinois 13th, here's what the completed counties are. So Sangamon County is completed. It says 95% in. It says Budzinski's +2. That was Biden +3. If you look at Macoupin, that was Deering +26, I think.
Yeah, Deering +26.
That was Trump +37.
So that's an underperformance. Okay.
Yeah, in Madison County, Budzinski's winning by 2 points actually. All right, that was Trump +5. Yeah, if you look at Macon County is only 90% in. Deering +2 right there. That is Biden +0.4. If you look at Piatt County, you see Deering +22. That was Trump +23. So it's actually Deering's actually underperforming Trump in most of the districts.
Interesting. So it's just Champaign, right? Champaign's the university.
Yeah. So
Right.
it's just
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wisconsin. Did more come in Milwaukee? No. Okay, Wisconsin, we're in a holding pattern, but it looks like 38,000 vote lead is decently strong for Ron Johnson, and 53,000 vote lead is decently strong for Tony Evers at this point. Indiana's first. It looks like all we have left are some election day precincts in these two counties. Looks like Jennifer Ruth Green, Republicans invested a lot in her, might come up just short. This is North Carolina. No, this is Georgia. We've forgotten about Georgia for a while.
Warnock is caught up. And is going to
Warnock
probably. He only has upside for the most part.
What's left?
Same as before, just urban. I mean, there's a little bit in Cherokee, which is an exurban county that's just directly north of Cobb.
But it's all Metro Atlanta left?
I mean, there's like 3 counties that aren't in Metro Atlanta, but they're small. And Savannah is one of them, and that's Democratic votes.
It's very Democratic. Okay. Is there enough left to get to look like to get Warnock to 50, or are we going to runoff?
Toss up.
Mm-hmm. But also, like, meaning Gwinnett is not really a Democratic county, right?
Well, I mean,
it is now.
It is now.
Yes, but not meaning, right? Gwinnett, we're talking about. Oh, he might underperform Trump.
It's like Biden +18 or something like that.
Right, but right now it's Warnock +24.
Well, Warnock won this in the runoff by about 20 points, I think.
Right, but meaning we're missing election day vote from Gwinnett, which should. I don't know if it'll outright favor Walker, but it won't be by 24. It won't be by this much. DeKalb has very little left. How many precincts are left in DeKalb and Fulton?
How many precincts?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Sure. While you're looking. Yeah, this is done. Every precinct's in. Wiley Nickel beat Bo Hines.
Oh,
wow.
By a decent amount. So Hines, I guess, his ties to his. We don't need to talk about why he lost, but it looks like what he didn't work.
What's the easiest way to see what's left within a county?
You click on the county itself. You mean you scroll down towards the bottom for the list of counties,
Yeah.
You click on the county, and then it'll tell you precincts reporting on the right hand side.
Oh, I see. See precincts reporting.
Yeah.
It's kind of a mix in Fulton. It's mostly South Fulton.
Okay, but how many? Just sheer number. It should give you on the right hand side
94.
94 left.
Correct.
Okay, and the average precinct in Fulton has what, 200 votes?
Probably a bit more.
No, a lot more, but most of those were mail-ins already. I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe perhaps 200. It's hard to say.
Okay, so
Gwinnett's gonna decide this race.
right. Gwinnett is going to decide this race. That seems correct. Is by any chance is your site ahead of us on Gwinnett, or is it 112 to 67,000?
Sorry, what was your question?
Is the Georgia Secretary of State site ahead of us on us on Gwinnett?
Let me see.
I may as well check DDHQ on here. We'll see what they have. They have the same. Oh, they're actually behind. Oh, I see. They're missing this little guy.
There are 124 precincts remaining in Gwinnett.
In Gwinnett. Okay. But those could in theory be Republican precincts just as much as Democratic precincts.
I guess they could be.
Right. Hard to know. Okay.
Well, I mean, the Northwest, which is the Republican part of Gwinnett County, all those precincts are done.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Okay.
I mean, there's still a few Republican precincts. I don't know. I guess my opinion would be that it seems that Warnock is overperforming by around 5 to 8 percentage points in Biden in all of the suburban Atlanta counties.
Right, but those will come down as election votes come in, right? Do we have any that are done?
Yes,
You
and the
Douglas
done, no,
is
no, I'm speaking of the done ones.
Oh, okay.
So it seems like reasonable enough to me. That's probably where Gwinnett would end up. 5 to 8 points left of 2020.
Okay.
But that's just a guess.
That could be. That's where it is now. Okay. What about the other statewide races? What are we looking at? A bishop won by 10, which is about what you expect for partisanship. So it looks like black turnout in this district, and presumably that means nationwide wasn't significantly lower than you'd expect. Okay, so right, everyone else could be dragged to a runoff. Raffensperger and Kemp seem likely not to. School superintendent, right? Okay, somehow schools are running ahead. Insurance, right? It's possibly attorney general and lieutenant governor's race. We'll see. Lieutenant governor's race. We'll see a runoff. Do we have California results anywhere yet?
We do have some.
Great. Let us. What state is this? Oh, New Mexico. We don't need this. We can look at the second district other ways. Let's pull up California. This is the big one. Senate race has been called already. Newsom won. Valadeo plus 11.
Not. I'm guessing that's just because some of the counties that there's.
Okay. Well, who's reported so far?
Only yeah. So that the two Republican.
Oh, the
counties.
blue part didn't get reported yet.
That's the Kern is blue,
Yes.
Yes.
even though Kern is generally red.
Yes.
It's the blue part of Kern.
It's the
That's
blue
a-
part of Kern.
Yeah,
The blue
that
part
part it was Biden plus 20.
Okay. Okay. We shouldn't see too many super swings. Things should get a little bit redder, but not significantly as time goes on. So, what were the Biden? Do you know what the Biden numbers were in?
Yeah, the King's portion was Biden plus 1. Tulare portion was Trump plus 0.3.
Okay, so about consistently 12 points ahead.
The district is Biden plus 13.
So that would be in line with a very slim Valadeo loss.
Well, so, yeah. But we'll see the rest of those coming with.
Yeah, we
Right.
need to wait a long time.
Right, yeah. I'm saying that right now, it'd be in line. Inyo is very tiny. Mono is even tinier. Kermit Jones looks not in best position. Actually, I don't know why they have highly likely to win. I guess they're assuming the earliest votes were Democratic, so things will shift a little bit to the right. Right, Nevada County is generally red, right? And here it's 18 points blue. Okay,
Yep.
so the California swing districts, we might get some interesting results in. Oh, okay. Yeah, so okay, it's too early to have anything. Right, Stanislaus County is also generally red, so it comes in very blue to start. So it could be we're gonna get some rightward shifts here, or it could be that there's some nice split ticket voting. Right, Republicans were targeting the Katie Porter seat. Right, like this, yeah. Okay, it looks like we should expect, right? Orange County was shifting late towards Republicans. It looks like we should be expecting California races to shift a little bit towards Republicans as things come in. But we'll okay, I guess there's not enough California to really look at this yet. Did Arizona update anything yet? Barely anything. Thanks, Arizona. Okay. Yeah.
That's hilarious. You know, Trump made his first post on True Social since results started getting reporting.
Okay. We're talking about results. Doesn't matter.
It was about the results.
He was celebrating someone's win.
Well, specifically Joe Diaz's loss.
Oh,
Make
that's
America
funny.
great again.
That's funny. Okay. JD. Okay. So JD. This is call for JD Vance. What's left? Columbus. Okay. So he might he might end up in line with Trump's performance. He might. So he's still about 19 points behind Mike DeWine. DeWine is currently losing 3 counties, and he's going to lose 3 counties. Franklin looks like too far to pull.
Yep.
Oh, that's interesting. What do you think of that?
Closer than I would have thought, but
Closer
not
than Franklin and Cuyahoga.
Yep.
That is generally not expected.
What was the Hamilton margin in the end?
DeWine's up 4.
And
With some more precincts to come in.
What was it in the Senate race? Or is it so far in the Senate race?
Ryan plus 14.
All right.
So it's 18 points battle line. All right, we're closing Ohio. Ohio seems done. Yeah. Kerkmeyer's catching up a little bit. Bobert's catching up a little bit. It seems like, I mean, hard to know with Colorado. It seems like things are shifting a little bit towards Republicans as things come across. Okay. Back to New York. We are now within 9%, down to 400-some-thousand votes. This is over 500,000 a little bit ago. Okay, the margin has shifted, right? We're at 9%, now we're at 16, so we're up to 7% difference between the Senate, between these two races.
Yep.
Brooklyn is okay. Those Brooklyn numbers surprise me, to say the least. I don't know what else to say.
Oh wait, what are they?
The raw Brooklyn numbers for Zeldin. The only people in Brooklyn who voted for Zeldin were Orthodox Jews.
Yeah.
I guess it's believable. Sure, why not? Queens, he was definitely hoping for a little more. Nassau, he was hoping for a stronger performance in. It could be Nassau is, and Suffolk County is supposed to be. Zeldin's expecting strong performances in Suffolk County.
That's his home.
Right. 400,000 votes. I'm going to assume that's too much to make up at this point. But maybe I shouldn't assume that. What was Westchester County in 2020? This is like Biden plus 25. What was Westchester?
No, it was approaching plus 40. It was
approaching plus 40. So Westchester's a
plus
serious
36.
Shift.
Plus 36.
Okay, and now we're plus 12. Okay. I mean, I don't want to assume that all results are in. I don't want to assume that all results are in for that all the mail-ins are in for New York, because they just might not be. And that could just throw everything off. But if they are, I want to look at, okay, governor race, county breakdown. This is the New York State site. Let's just see where there are votes, where there are votes remaining, right? We have about 3,500 election precincts left.
Yep.
So, okay. Albany is done. What was the Trump mark? Do we want to do a side-by-side comparison? Yeah, let's do a side-by-side comparison. New York. All the way to the right here. By county, right? Albany. Oh, I don't like the way Wikipedia does. Right, Albany is Biden plus 31, and it looks like Hochul plus less than 10. Just to be clear, right? Biden won the state by about 23. So 31 to 10 is a 21-point swing.
Yep.
Right. Allegheny, we're looking at Trump plus 36. It's kind of hard to swing 21 points from that. There are still election day votes to come, and we're at 53. So 17-point swing, but right, you're running into diminishing returns at this point. The Bronx seems to be completely in, right? And we're looking at Hochul plus 54. As opposed to Biden plus 70, 16-point shift. He would be hoping, the Zeldin campaign would have been hoping for a little bit better in New York City, although the Bronx is probably their weakest area in New York City. Broome County is done. We're at Zeldin plus 12. In 2020, we were at Biden plus 3. It's only a 15-point swing. That's actually one of his weaker performances so far. Okay.
Bo Hines conceded.
Bo Hines conceded.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do I what county should I, instead of going every single county, what county should I look at specifically? Well, first let's find which counties have precincts remaining. Actually, I want to look at Dutchess. Dutchess Zeldin won by 4, and Dutchess Biden won by 15. 19-point swing. All right, again, 23 is the target. Erie County, Hochul won by 6. It's a big one. Biden won by 15. So that's only a 9-point swing, right? If Zeldin comes close but doesn't finish off the comeback, right, he's going to be looking at Erie County. Okay. What I want to look at? I want to look at Nassau. I want to see how much left in Kings is Brooklyn. Yeah, it looks like Brooklyn's done. Okay. It looks like Brooklyn is done, and that number surprises me. That really does. It looks like Brooklyn's done, and that's what. And right, we have 42. Right, in 2020, it was a 56, so only a 14-point swing. I do want to look at Nassau and Suffolk. Nassau has most of its election day left to report. How many votes does Nassau have in theory? In theory, Nassau in 2020 is 730,000 votes. So let's assume 500,000 max. Right, there could be 300,000 votes. That should be, in theory, slanted somewhat towards Zeldin. Seems way too much. Actually, that could be a lot. That's a lot of the lead already. And where Suffolk, I think they pronounce it Suffolk. Right, Long Island seems to be among the last reporting. Suffolk has nothing according to the New York State website. So seemingly, oh, okay. Suffolk has nothing according to the New York State website. So seemingly, this is either 1 or 2 precincts. Yeah. So Suffolk, right, is where Lee Zeldin wants to win big, and he has to make up 400,000 votes. Does not seem so doable. Does not seem as impossible as it felt when New York started coming in. And look at this, Santos, right? The 3rd district's moving further right.
Yep.
Yeah.
The 4th district's moving further right. Right. Nassau County is coming in redder currently. Lawler gained some, so we'll see what this looks like. What's left? Oh, Westchester came in, and he's gaining Westchester. How much is left in Westchester? This is the 17th, right? According to, okay, Westchester has 40 precincts left. That does not seem like enough. What does Maloney have left? Rockland is every precinct in, unless there are some mail-ins hidden. Right, Maloney's in big trouble.
Yeah.
He needs those 40 Westchester precincts to bail him out big time.
Yeah.
Uh,
How about the wait? What does the 19th or the 18th?
right, the 19th looks pretty done. I think the 19th had basically
the-
nothing, just Sullivan left.
But the 18th.
Okay, what's left in the 18th? Let me check the New York State site. The 18th has almost 100 precincts left in Orange County.
Oh wow.
Ulster is done seemingly, and Dutchess is done seemingly, and yeah, Ulster's done. Dutchess seems done again, unless there are mail votes that weren't reported yet. But New York said that's not what's happening, so we should trust them.
Yeah, I agree.
So Pat Ryan, who won an upset in a special election, looks in big trouble. So okay, what are we're looking at a red wave localized to Florida and New York.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why not? We've seen weirder.
Have we? This is a really weird election.
Yes, this is actually you're right. You're right. I don't know if we've seen weirder in recent years.
Yeah, I think this is the weirdest one we've. I can't imagine a weirder one, honestly.
This is very strange.
Yes. Okay. I'll grant that. This is pretty strange. Okay, more early votes have come in Monroe County, and it's still very even. Again, Rochester, the election day vote might come in and save Joe Morelli, but this would be quite an upset. It would also be, I believe, the first time a member of Congress has had an apostrophe in their first name. Fun
Really?
fact about Laurent Singletary. There have been plenty of last names. I did a quick search. I did not find anyone with I did not find anyone with an apostrophe in their first name. I did some research on this. Yeah, fun stat.
It is a fun stat. I like that stat.
Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong. Okay, someone's telling me that Predicted is turning against Ron Johnson.
The New York Times Needle is turning against Ron Johnson.
Really?
Well,
Yeah,
it has
is.
a toss up now. He's barely favored down the Needle.
Okay, where's the Needle?
Needle. It's at the top, like see where Senate House Needle. Little up. Yep.
Okay, well, let's look at that. Their Needle has been great at times and wonky at times. So
Look at Pennsylvania. 95 over 95% chance Democrats win Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
That's
a stunt. That would be a stunner.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, see, it just takes me here. It doesn't give me the full Needle details. Oh, yes, it does. Okay.
It just basically thinks there's a ton of Democratic votes left in Milwaukee. Historically makes
NBC,
sense.
the NBC model currently has Republicans at 219 seats, Democrats at 216.
Cool.
But I honestly think.
But I'm saying again, right. The Needle assumes another 70,000 vote gain for Barnes in Milwaukee, but that's all it does is get him to even. 73,000 gets him to.
I'm assuming the Needle can do math, so
7,000. I don't know. Also, that's a big assumption. It's assuming Barnes is going to win left.
You can look down on the charts.
Right. It's assuming Barnes wins the rest of Racine. I don't know why. Rock County makes sense.
It can. The New York Times Needle can see which precincts are reported. So,
I mean, assuming that information is available.
Look at how bad Schumer's doing.
Yeah, that might be a bigger stunner. That might be a bigger stunner.
You want
how bad who's doing?
Schumer.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, we didn't talk about Utah. Evan McMullen is
Actually, closer than I would have thought.
well, these are all red. These are all very red. Also,
All
he's
but
not
one of
even
them.
he's not even Utah County. Yeah.
I mean,
Also, right,
he's losing, but I mean, that's
Salt
like
Lake County is a consistent red, is a consistent blue mirage. So McMullen, yeah, no, this is not close.
It's probably, yeah, this race is probably done.
Yeah,
cooked,
not
as
close.
they say.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
Frank
needle
Thorne's
has
gonna lose, I think.
Georgia finishing at R plus 0.8,
Yeah,
Which-
I saw that. Which would not be enough.
which is
That's-
which is runoff territory.
Yep.
Nothing new came in Gwinnett. Nothing new came in DeKalb. A little new Fulton since we last checked.
It's very slow.
This should get a check mark pretty soon.
Colorado Democrats believe they'll take down Lauren Boebert.
Wow.
Which would be mildly hilarious. But
It's like a Trump with 8 district, isn't it? That's
Yeah, but she was always a little awkward for the district. She took out a semi-popular incumbent in a very low turnout primary. The New York Times Needle still has her as likely to win.
I don't know how much I trust the needle for the House races. I
Interesting.
feel like it's less good for the House races.
yeah. We saw that in New York. Those races looked like they favored Republicans instead of like likely Democratic or something.
That's true. Well, I mean, we could just be wrong. The Needle could be better than us.
Yeah, true.
So I think, like going back to way earlier in the night,
Mhm.
the abortion referendum in Kentucky, I
Oh.
think it's likely to fail, but it's hard to say.
Okay.
Oh. Let me look at that race.
Meaning, okay, hold on. I want to check this actually. The state site, right? What's Queens at?
Oh yeah, no, it's 52%, 53% right now.
Queens is done, right? Maybe there's some mail-in left, but Queens is basically done. Queens is basically done, which means that where's Zimmerman going to gain?
Yeah, I don't know.
And
Unless
Nassau's,
unless there's magical mail.
I mean, look, mail votes, as long as they're postmarked by today, are allowed to arrive in New York for a few more days, maybe a full week. So in theory, we could see, but those votes are always very few. Saying we're talking 1,000, 2,000 total in a House district.
I don't disagree.
Let's look at it. Search New York State site. Yeah, it says Queens is done. This part of Queens is done. So again, I mean, whatever. Unless New York City is slowly counting its mail. Do you want to check the New York City Board of Election site and see if they say anything about how many mail votes are left?
I don't have much experience with that website. I don't know if you do, Ethan.
Oh, it's very user friendly.
Okay.
This is also Nassau election day vote. You'd expect Esposito to do better with what's left.
So what did you want me to do on the New York City Board of Elections website?
See if they
again?
say how many if there are any mail-ins left.
And where would
All right, if you can find
yeah,
okay.
yeah, if you could.
The Associated Press has called New Hampshire for Hassan.
She's gonna
That's
win by
fine.
more than Biden.
Whatever. New Hampshire always is very responsive
Finicky.
to candidate equality.
Yeah. That
It's
is
very
true.
responsive to candidate equality. Okay.
Peter Welsh is gonna do better than Biden too.
Okay, what's left in Pennsylvania 7th?
It looks like Trafalgar had a very common 35-point miss in Vermont.
Yeah, Trafalgar finds every race close. Okay, they just want exciting elections.
35 points.
Yeah. It tells you what you know about the credibility, probably.
By the way, I don't know. Okay, according to the New York Times Needle, if you add up the estimated votes left, they seem to think Scheller has the advantage in the 7th. Here, Ethan, do you have Monroe, the Monroe County section,
I do. Let me pull it up.
which seems to be done?
Pennsylvania 7th, the Monroe portion was Trump plus 31.
Okay, so
There's
3 points
4.
ahead.
Yeah, that's by the way, remember it is a Biden plus 1 district, so he doesn't have to overcome by much.
Right.
Okay.
Lehigh and Northampton.
Lehigh was Biden plus 7.6, and Northampton was Biden plus 0.7.
Okay, so all right in line.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Carbon was Trump plus 32. So let's see what's Carbon at right now.
it's mail vote. That's why it's mail vote left in Carbon. I bet.
It could be missing mail vote.
Oh, if it's a mail vote, then Wild could actually win this. Which would be shocking.
Pennsylvania just seems better for Democrats than anyone thought possible.
Yeah, it seems to be. I mean, right. Well, we have to at some point, right? You have to wonder if top of the ticket, right?
Yeah,
Mastriano
Mastriano.
has higher unfavorables according to polls than basically anyone else running anywhere in the country this today. If that just affect just the same way that it seems like Hochul is dragging down New Yorkers all the way across the ballot. There's a chance that the same is happening to Republicans because of Doug Mastriano. Right, the 17th is also. Oh, Fitzpatrick looks like he's okay. What's left? Some Beaver County, but he needs 16,000 votes to gain. What's left in Beaver County? What's left in Beaver County and what's left in Allegheny?
It's probably the mail vote, isn't it?
No, Allegheny I think is done. Allegheny put its mail vote first. And also, if you go to the Allegheny County Board or whatever site, they give they type out updates, say we have this many ballots left.
Right.
This is what we're gonna do next. Allegheny has 40 some precincts left. Allegheny has 40 some precincts left. And it looks like the mail is all reporting.
All right.
Yeah, it looks like the mail is either all or almost all reporting. They have reported well over 150 absentee ballots. 150,000, sorry. Beaver County seems to be missing their absentee/early votes. Yeah, so Delusion is probably going to win.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
my take as
Beaver
well.
Beaver County is missing its early votes.
Yeah.
There might be Schaefer might win them, but he's not going to win them by 16,000 votes.
Oh, I bet he won't win them.
He might win them. But yeah, he's not going to win them by 16,000 votes.
Oh wait, what happened with that other fellow? Was the other Pittsburgh race just a meme? Like the
Summerlee.
the Doyle race?
Summerlee is significantly running behind Joe Biden. Nowhere near enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Biden plus 20 district. What was it? Let me see.
Yeah, she's won it by like 12.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Biden plus 20. She's only winning by 11.
Wait a minute. Do you want to see something incredible? Look at the Pennsylvania 10th district.
Oh,
It's like way closer than I would have thought.
Oh, yeah. That was like a Trump plus 4 district, right? Let me see.
It's only Trump plus 4. Okay.
No, I think it's a little bit redder than that.
No, it's Trump plus 4. It's Trump plus 4.
Okay, it's Trump plus 4.
Okay, and we're missing some of York County. What's missing in York County? I have York somewhere.
It's probably election day from the looks of it.
York County is missing. York County is missing. No, York County election day precincts are all in.
No, it's missing election day. Is it missing mail votes?
Oh, no. Okay. The AP just hasn't picked up. Right. Election day is all in, but Scott Perry won them by 18,000 votes as opposed to 6,000 here. So he's going to gain 12,000 votes from that. Right. He's winning at 60-40, not 54-46.
All right.
So that would explain it. Oz is actually winning York County by 21. What did Trump win York County by? By 25. Right. So Oz is just running behind Trump a little bit everywhere.
Yeah, literally everywhere.
Just by a little bit. And like he doesn't have anywhere, he has nowhere saving himself. He has nowhere that's like coming back to save him.
I think going forward, this will reinforce against carpetbagging candidates, but that's just a theory.
We'll see. I mean, I don't know.
I wonder if what Shapiro's final margin is going to be. It's going to be big, like 15 or something, I think.
Where's Bucks County? Yeah, Bucks County is +6. Bucks County is +4. Bucks County might be Oz might overperform. He might overperform, ironically enough, along the New Jersey border. But yeah, seemingly not by enough. Seemingly not by enough. Okay, back to New York. Joe Morelli has taken the lead. With election day votes in Rochester. Let's see how many precincts that is. I'm looking for the 25th. Yeah. But yeah, this is an impressive run by Laurent Singletary, no matter where it ends with. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's very impressive.
No, okay. So apparently Rochester is still pushing in its early votes, or maybe the New York State site just hasn't updated yet. It's still telling me zero precincts reporting. So we'll see what happens with that.
A lot of wait and see.
Schumer's by 16. Right, we're okay. Holding steady at 410,000 votes. It was 400,000 before. Suffolk's not gonna. How many votes does Suffolk County have? Suffolk County have. This is New Mexico. I got rid of my New York. Okay, that's fine. Arizona is taking its sweet time. Speaking of New Mexico, let's see what New Mexico looks like. I got rid of my New Mexico.
I looked at it earlier. I think actually Harrell might actually be favored there.
Who?
Yvette Harrell, I think.
Oh,
New
right. New
she,
Mexico second.
is she doing better?
Yeah.
I mean, Ronchetti's catching up, right? This is now within 40,000 votes. It's within 6.5%.
Yeah.
Bernalillo's done. Santa Fe is still where it was before. And Harrell is catching up.
Yeah, I think Harrell might actually eat this one out.
That's going to help her. Las Cruces is actually, let's check on that. Let me check. Where did my.
Out of curiosity, how did Democrats end up faring in Texas 15th?
They were overperforming last time I saw.
No, Dela Cruz, Monica Dela Cruz is winning by 10 points.
Right. I think that is a bit of an overperformance.
Mhm.
Shoot.
Yeah. No, it is. It's like a Trump +3 district. So yeah.
Oh, it's only Trump +3?
Yeah.
No, it's bluer than that.
I think it's bluer than that.
Definitely bluer than that.
Is the 15th district?
Oh wait, which district? The 15th of what state?
Texas 15th.
Oh yeah, it's Trump +3.
It's Trump +3, yeah.
Trump okay. Oh, they're telling me Racine is done. Okay, Wisconsin. That's the wrong W. Okay, and Ron John's up 8. Yeah. So the lead's now over 70,000 votes. They're still estimating 120. Okay. Okay. Evers might survive. We might get a split decision here also. Okay. We have Sorensen very likely now. Republicans were kind of thinking they had a good chance in this district. Okay, Washington's been called for Patty Murray by the Associated Press. That's not surprising. Right, so Republicans gotta get to 51, Democrats gotta get to 50.
Nevada.
Alaska is going to be for a Republican, right? The question is which Republican. Alaska is going to be for a Republican.
Who could say?
So we could put it at 47, basically. If Ron Johnson Republicans are 48, 49 for Republicans, and 50 could either be Nevada. We polls are closed. What's Nevada?
They're
taking
closed.
long?
So Nevada doesn't report a single result until the last person.
So
votes.
right. They embargo everything.
Yeah.
Arizona's in question. Georgia is looking like a likely runoff. So we could once again end up with a runoff for control of the United States Senate.
Yeah.
Fun times. Yeah. Okay. Anything new in Arizona? We'll refresh. Yeah, Yvette Harrell is taking the lead. Yvette Harrell is taking the lead. Okay. Schumer one. Still 400,000 votes. Still.
Quayler got the race call.
Oh, Celeste NASA. Okay. This looks like, yeah. Oh, Texas. I should pull up Texas. Oh, okay. The needle's pointing back towards Ron Johnson now.
What is it at? 74. Yep.
Yeah, okay. But George is back to R plus 0.5. So again, that's looking like runoff land. That's just looking like runoff land.
Yeah, Nevada is just the big question mark now.
Yeah. Right. Republicans get to 50 with Nevada. And then we could be a runoff, and then it's up to Arizona. Right. Democrats need 50. Right. So to get to 50, they need any two of these. Right. Yeah. Oh, see, the needle has Kirkmeyer coming back. Okay. So in Michigan's 8th, are we still at nothing reporting from Ingham? Yep. So we can't do anything till then. I guess because Detroit's just missing so much. This is getting closer, but Detroit's got nothing in yet.
Literally nothing.
Yeah.
Although
Also,
Oakland's probably going to come back towards Republicans a little.
Also, Ingham County has nothing in.
How big is Ingham County?
It's pretty big.
Pretty big.
I can give you an answer in just 1 second. It had 150,000 votes in 2020.
And how much did Biden win it by?
32.
Okay, that makes sense.
How is Kent? Are there any basically done counties in Michigan yet?
Okay, hold on. Ingham County they have online.
Oh.
33 precincts reported. Oh, for complete data, see precinct level report. Fine. Election precincts results. Okay. Cards cast. Election day. Votes cast. Okay, so it seems like we have about half the mail-in votes in Ingham County. No, we have very few of the mail-in votes, and a chunk of the election day votes. And so far in Ingham County, Whitmer's up 19,000 votes.
So CBS News thinks that Katie Hobbs is favored to win.
That's it. That's interesting. We've seen this in Arizona enough. And Slot,
Yeah.
right. Meaning the late earlies, we're gonna have a probably significant Republican leaning votes coming in over the next 2 days. So Slotkin has a 16,000 vote lead. Slotkin has a 16,000 vote lead in Ingham County, which seems to not be all the precincts. So that's not enough to take the lead yet, right? It's not enough, but it's also not all the votes. Okay, so I'll keep an eye on Ingham County. Yeah, just Michigan's so slow. Michigan's very slow in everything here.
That's not new.
Well,
It's slow in 2020.
yeah. Okay. I'm gonna Ryan, you might take over for a few minutes while I go refill my caffeine.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Let me know when you're ready to take over the stream.
I'm ready to take over. Ethan, what do you want to talk about? Look, it's Ohio 9th, and wow, it's a double. Look at this double-digit victory.
Almost 13 points.
Like, look at this. This is outrageous. Erie County winning by 6. Like that's silly. More than anything else. All right. New York still doesn't make any sense to me. Like this is
this makes
this is like
it feels like 2020 when there were a bunch of when it looked like Republicans were winning these races, but that's because there was a bunch of vote outstanding.
Yeah.
So theoretically, there shouldn't be vote outstanding. So I'm not sure what's. I don't even know.
I mean,
it's looking like these. In fact, I think these seats are probably going to win the Republicans in the majority. These flips in New York.
Yep. Let's see. Tim Ryan. Tim Ryan did do better than Biden, but only just.
Yeah. I mean,
but I think Ohio Democrats are going to thank Tim Ryan for these two things.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, looking at Pennsylvania, Wild is barely in the lead right now in the 7th.
She's probably going to win though, because the only really outstanding vote is
the mail vote. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's going to be close. Do you know another super close race that Democrats apparently have just barely lost? Iowa 3rd. I've been looking at.
Yeah, I saw that. 0.6 right now.
Very sad for Democrats. It's all in.
Yeah.
How's Nebraska? How about Nebraska 2? What's up with that? Bacon.
I was bullish on this race, but I guess not.
Well,
there's a lot of votes out in that rural county. Saunders.
Yeah, he should hold on.
Yeah,
it's close though. This is closer than.
It's funny. I was bullish. Yeah, bullish on Democrats in the wrong race. But
I just want to look at this again.
North Carolina's first.
Look at this. Green County.
He only won by 5.
He only won by 5, but yet he won this like Trump plus a million county.
Yeah.
Very, very strange. It seems like Democrats just generally did horribly in areas that relied on minority votes.
Yeah, for sure.
But then on the other hand, anywhere with white college educated voters went crazy. I'm honestly fine with college honestly fine with white voters without like college degrees. Like Fetterman's, these rural margins.
Yeah.
I mean, these are
part of it's probably just Oz and Mastriano just being like
horrible
candidates.
Yeah. I mean, you're probably right.
I need to see. I want to see what's going on in California. Honestly, well, obviously we won't know that for forever, but
they could call this race.
There's a ton of.
They could probably call this race too.
Oh, it's the second district. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, how do Republicans look in Connecticut? Was there a chance grabbing one of the Connecticut districts?
No.
That was the third hope, right?
Yeah, but it's not going to work out, I think. All right, okay. It's close. It looks closer there, but some people were saying it looks pretty. Well, is it worth this going town by town to see what's left? Maybe. Let's see. All right, my interest has been piqued.
Okay.
2020 CT results. New York Times.
All
right. So
I'll take back.
What?
I'll take back over the stream while you look this up.
Oh wait, can I just show you
Oh
something?
yeah, sure. Oh,
different?
you ready? Sure.
Yeah, so this which is missing right here is Biden +3. Harwinton looks like it is hard to find.
I could go on
This is
DRA.
actually a Republican.
I could go on DRA to find these.
This is Democratic.
Let's see.
This is the hope, I guess. Waterbury.
I think it's Meriden, Cheshire are the big ones.
Waterbury is a big Democratic one as well.
Yeah, because Cheshire is 20 is like 16,000 votes in 2020.
13. Yeah.
It's like
Meridian
was like 24.
another big
votes.
one. Yeah.
Biden was 20.
I think I'd rather be. Yeah, I agree with this.
Yeah,
with
okay.
this descriptor.
How many? Wait, how blue were Cheshire and Meridian? You said
Well,
number of votes. You didn't say
So
how blue.
Meridian.
Sorry, I think it's Meriden.
Meriden is Biden +20,
Oh, okay, that's a lot.
and then the other one is Biden +14.
There's
Okay.
also Avon outstanding, I think, which is
Say, how much have these shifted so far?
oh,
Like,
no,
how-
not Avon, Farmington.
Okay.
Farmington.
Cornwell has shifted. Okay, this is bad. It only shifted like 2 points. Thomaston shifted. Where are you? That's not believable.
Thomaston was a Trump.
Yeah, this is not a believable result right here.
It can be. Like,
I
you never
mean,
know. These are
I
small
mean-
towns. Local things could matter.
I mean, supposedly this is Trump +29. So I think there's an error in some way.
What county is that?
Farmington is also outstanding, and that was Biden +22.
Yeah.
What county is Thomaston in?
It's in Litchfield.
Okay. I'm gonna look up the. Oh no, I don't want the town of Litchfield. I want Litchfield County. Litchfield County doesn't have a clerk website. Great.
Thomaston.
Seems like on average, she's running 8 or 9 points behind Biden, which is not enough to lose.
Okay, hold on. Let's see what the Thomaston Town Clerk website tells me. Does it have election results? I don't think it does. Government, no. Departments.
Mm.
There's no even election department on their website. Okay.
Yeah, you know what? That's probably a mistake. But there's just a lot. There's a lot of heavily Biden towns out, which is why he's probably pulled it out. Yeah.
So here's the estimated votes remaining. This is why they think Hayes will win.
Okay. All right. You ready for me to take back over?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, right. We're missing Detroit, which is why Michigan appears to be closer than it is. Have you any of you seen something on what's making Detroit take so long?
It does that every cycle.
No, not like this. Usually we get a large jump and then we have to wait for the rest.
Oh,
Right.
I don't know.
We're not usually at like this is clearly a small group of mail-ins in Wayne County. Laura Kelly might survive.
Yeah, that's it's getting close. I think my gun to my head, I'd guess she does, but it's going to be really close.
Chris Kobach has the lead though, so
Yeah, he'll win. Much to the chagrin of their party, I'm sure.
and so Laura Kelly's got to deal with him.
Yep.
And David's really did end up winning by 12 points.
Yeah. Okay. I guess the poll is onto something.
Sienna
Okay.
was excellent in 2018.
Yeah, Sienna's been hit or miss. Sienna's had a few misses, but their polling's been pretty good. A lot. Okay, Georgia. This might be one of our last checks on Georgia.
No, Bob Zimmerman is about to concede to George Santos in New York 3rd.
Okay. So I'm guessing there's not a nice tranche of mail-in votes hiding for yeah, we're at 400,000. Still, oh nope, still nothing from Suffolk. Still missing from Nassau. I guess a few more came in from Brooklyn there.
It's probably getting like a 7-point win at the end, maybe a 6-point win. Pretty depressing for
I mean-
Hochul.
Yeah, so you think. Whatever, she gets to be governor. She'll either learn from it or she'll have a depressing result in 4 years again.
I feel like Democrats are going to come out her with knives.
I mean, whatever. We New York
Yeah.
politics is its own
Yeah.
animal. You know, New York politics is its own animal. So that
Yep.
okay.
Hmm.
Still no election day votes in Monroe the Rochester area.
Apparently, Michigan 10th may be actually close.
Sure, because I mean, honestly, that's a district that's close by partisanship, and Democrats kind of gave up on it. But also, like, there's nothing reporting.
James is underrunning Biden in some Macomb County townships that have fully reported.
By how much?
So, for example, in the city of Roseville, Biden won it by 9, and James just lost it by 14.
Yeah, a 5-point swing is not enough, right? It's a Trump plus.
No,
No,
it's,
It's a
No,
Trump
it
plus
is
2.
It's Trump plus 2. That's it.
Yeah.
I thought it was Trump plus 6. Okay, never
No,
mind.
it's
yeah. It's actually Trump plus 1.
it's Trump plus 1 actually. So Michigan 10th could go down to the wire.
All right, Republicans invested a lot in James. Has he had 2 impressive performances running for Senate? And because he has a
Well,
picture,
ironically, James actually lost his district in 2020.
Yeah,
Right.
he lost the Trump 1 district.
he has a picture with taken with Rosa Parks when he was a kid, and Republicans love that about him. I mean, it's honestly just a cool thing anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
Ingham County really needs to come in Michigan.
I said Slotkin's up. I gave the numbers. I have 33 precincts counted, plus a chunk of early votes, but not a ton. And Slotkin is up. It's on, if you look at whatever, it's on like an old-fashioned PDF, which is why the things don't grab it. Slotkin's up 16,010 votes.
So she'd still be losing on that count, but there's more.
But there's a lot more left. So.
Right, but there's a lot more left. Ron Johnson's lead is now, is that 76,000 votes? 74,000 votes? I guess still waiting for the rest of Milwaukee, but it's not looking like it's going to be a 70,000 vote difference, maybe. Oh, okay. Well, lots of Illinois races were called. This looked close for a minute. Apparently not. Huh. That seems like a strange call.
It does. Maybe it's what? Can you scroll down? Maybe it has like what's expected to come out. 10,000
To nothing in DuPage. Hold up. I'm looking this up.
What's the partisanship on that district?
This is
Biden
like
plus
5
15.
11.
Oh yeah, it's Biden plus 11. It's the weakest one.
Okay, what does DuPage County say?
Very sure they didn't switch numbers around. That seems really weird.
It does seem weird.
DuPage County results.gov. Yeah, that does seem really weird. That's why I'm looking it up. And what's the other one? It's Cook. That's a Cook County. Okay. DuPage's site says yeah, the numbers are reversed. Caston has 72,000 votes and Pacao has 52,000.
Oh, they just literally just put the other
Okay,
one.
yeah, I was like, it's kind of weird because Illinois Democrats seem to be doing pretty well.
They flipped the numbers. It's a 40,000 vote shift. So I guess, okay, so Pacao is technically down 20,000. Let's see if they did anything wrong in Cook also. Yeah, so okay. That seems like it'll be fixed soon. That's a reporting error on the Okay, Cook County, I don't know what their election result site is, so we'll leave that alone. Okay, but basically, the Associated Press / New York Times flipped this county by accident. The results are the other way. That's why, whatever. That's why the needle's freaking out. There. Okay, now they fixed it,
You just fixed it.
and now it messed their estimated votes remaining. Okay, well, we'll ignore the New York Times is having problems.
Difficulties.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
Be right back.
It happens. It happens. Okay. In the 17th, they still have Sorensen's very likely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing, not much new, a bit new, but Washington, I don't know. Washington might just not have enough in to call any of these tonight.
That would not surprise me.
Johnson's lead is now over 80,000 votes. And those are some newer numbers from Milwaukee, right?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's a little.
I think they just updated the estimated count.
No, I don't think it was 173 to 89 before.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it was like a few election days things.
Yeah. Or maybe it was just a few precincts. Okay, they don't have it in yet here.
What does
Nothing-
Needle think?
Nothing new here. It's
Needle
fine.
thinks that Johnson has a 76% chance of winning.
Laura Kelly's got a 25,000 vote lead. Not clear how much is left.
Certainly those two counties. There's a 40. That's a tiny county though.
Right.
How about the two counties that have nothing in them? Let's see. That county has
Dickinson has votes. I don't know how many. Dickinson has a number. Okay, Miami, Schmidt could gain a few thousand here. I mean, these are just estimates, but okay, they could gain another 2,000 Montgomery.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
insanely close.
Looking very close. Okay. Here we go. Texas has all been called except for this one. Cuellar came ahead. De La Cruz plus 10, but that'll be called. And this is still doing weird stuff. Okay.
What's going on in Colorado 8th District? Let's see. Are the Dems still ahead there? Still only 61% reporting. Dems are still only ahead by
Not 61% report rate, 61% of estimated votes reported.
61%
big difference.
Yeah.
Right. And could Boebert lose? Maybe.
Anything's possible.
It's 7,600 votes. New York Times still thinks she's going to win. I mean, it's hard to know trends, right? It just depends on the trends of how the votes are coming in Colorado, which we haven't really been tracking.
It does look like the majority of almost all the remaining vote is in the red counties,
Other than Pueblo.
other than Pueblo.
What? Never mind.
Right, but like, we don't know if the later results will get red or bluer. Or stay the same.
Mhm.
Right, same with the two counties, same with the three counties in this district. Okay. Yeah, okay. Did I close? Oh, here, I have New Mexico. Okay, Harold's winning by a tiny bit. Now we're within 5%. The governor's race within 5%, right down to 31,000 votes. It was over 40,000 votes last time we checked. And where are we still looking? Right, where are we missing our election day votes? Hidalgo County is small, that won't make a big difference. Santa Fe County is missing votes. That's probably good for Luan Grisham.
Those two are Democratic counties.
San Miguel and Mora.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mora and San Miguel, you are right. They're Democratic counties.
Seems hard to see how Ronchetti wins.
It seems hard to see where the Ronchetti gains. Here, hold on. Where is my New Mexico? Okay. County results. Santa Fe County is missing. Oh, okay. The website's being annoying and not telling us when they're in-person precincts, unless they're all of them. Okay, never mind them. All right, seems difficult for Ronchetti, but not impossible. Which I guess, if you would have told him last night that this is where he'd be at this point of election night, he would take that. This is a red county, right? It's not big, but it's red.
Correct.
Yeah.
Where else are we missing votes? A few votes here for Harold. That's either a crazily gerrymandered precinct or an error.
All the polls in Nevada have closed
So we should get results now.
Soon. Yep.
soon. Drop all at once, right? A lot of them.
Yeah. Okay. Let's pull up Nevada.
Yeah, so Democrats to hold the Senate either win Nevada or they need to win the Georgia runoff.
Right, because they're at 49.
Yeah,
We have them at 47. What are we missing?
I mean, I think we haven't called Pennsylvania or Arizona, but
Oh, well, Arizona is for sure too soon to call. We haven't called Pennsylvania, so we should have them at 48. Yeah, the Neil is at leaning D. Very different than very likely. Okay, Nevada, we have election results
yeah, with
Do we?
Pennsylvania and Arizona, they'd be at 49.
on their result from two rural counties, from Churchill and Mineral counties.
I can check out how they did in 2020. See, so Churchill in 2020 was a Trump plus 49. Mineral was
Okay.
Trump plus 25.
Okay, so in Churchill, Laxalt is up 47. Wow.
That's under 2020. All right.
Yeah, but Mark Amadei is up 58. So that's some actually that just might be Amadei strength.
So what about Mineral County?
In Mineral County, we are looking at Laxalt plus 25, Lombardo plus 28.
Okay, so he's running evenly with 2020, which is not good because in the 2020 Trump lost. So
This is-
Right, but also-
there's no
those are
election
tiny.
day.
Of course,
There's
those are
no-
tiny. So you know,
There's no election day yet, though.
there
Unclear.
is.
Right? Maybe I'm unsure.
That's how they.
How many votes were cast total in Mineral in 2020?
2,335.
Okay, so we're at 1,800.
Okay.
Which I guess is 75%. Something to keep an eye on, right? Turnout in the bigger county, in Clark County, seemed to be pretty low. Seemed to be pretty low so it could just be meaning, right? It was close enough that if Republicans meet Trump's margin, but Clark turns out less, that Republicans can win Nevada.
I'm gonna. I made this spreadsheet. I haven't used it all night. I'm gonna use it now. because this is exactly what this thing is for.
Right, to figure out turnout differential.
Yeah.
I mean, we need Clark to say anything about it, but yeah, to figure out
Yeah.
turnout differential.
All right, let's see. So mineral is this is
Okay, we have, but in New York, we have votes from Suffolk County. These look like, let me see which ones they are. Let me see which ones they are. We have votes from Suffolk County. Right. Lee Zeldin picked up about 50,000 votes. And they are, the New York State website hasn't updated yet, so I don't know if they are, what type of votes they are. Oh, meanwhile, okay, the New York State election site has Nassau County in, the New York Times is not. So Zeldin's going to pick up another, he's up 52,000. So Zeldin's going to pick up another 26,000 votes from Nassau County. Let me check on the 3rd and 4th districts.
Third's over.
The
Right.
3rd was conceded.
I believe so.
Yeah, George Santos up 40,000 votes. He won Nassau by 23. He's up by 22,000 votes. He won Nassau by 23 and ran basically even in Queens. So he's going to flip the 3rd district. And that one seems to be callable. The 4th district, right? We can call that one. The 4th districts. Now that Nassau is in, everything is in. It looks like Anthony Despacito won by about 10,000 votes over Laura Gillen. So Republicans are going to flip both those seats. So it looks like a 4-0 sweep on Long Island for New York Republicans.
Yep.
Yeah, looks like a 4-0 sweep on Long Island for New York Republicans. See, this is what's bothering me about Brooklyn. Like, I just don't buy this. I mean, sorry, I shouldn't say I don't buy this. There are a significant number of Hasidic Jewish votes that I don't know where they are. Rayport, Clark actually got some of their endorsements, but I would expect more. I was just expecting more. 130,000 is such low turnout. Like, it's like something's missing.
Yeah, I agree.
Apparently Tom O'Halloran is somehow still leading in Arizona second, although it's only 55.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. I doubt he pulls it out.
Yeah, every Democrat's margin is going to collapse over the next. Like, there's no way Mark Kelly's going to win by 17 points.
Yeah,
that's just a meme. The real interesting things, though, are
okay. Brandon Williams has taken the lead, and it looks like, are all the votes in? Is this one over?
it says 85% in. So,
well, New York. Hold on. No, we're missing 200. We are missing the Oneida County election day vote. Yeah, we're.
Can you scroll down to the bottom? This one's. Yeah, so just yep.
We are missing the Oneida County election day vote, which means Brandon Williams probably wins and holds this district.
How is Pat Ryan doing?
So New York is weird tonight. That's our consensus.
Yeah.
Is Pat Ryan going to be the only survivor?
Is he going to be the survivor? We have 13 precincts left, and Pat Ryan is up by 2,200 votes. Where are those 13 precincts? Those 13 precincts are in Orange County. It depends on what those 13 Orange County precincts say. It really depends which Orange County precincts are.
What does the 17th look like?
I think the 17th is done. I think Maloney's.
What's that called? If you would have told me that Maloney was going down, I would have assumed that Republicans were romping.
Wait. I would have seemed like a wave. Well, there is a wave.
Well, it's a wave in Florida and New York.
Yeah.
Florida and New York.
There are still 40 precincts left in Westchester County.
That's probably not enough.
Yeah. 40 precincts for 16,000 votes means 400 votes gained per precinct. Seems like a yeah. And let's see, the 25th. Are we still missing election day votes in? We still apparently don't have the election day votes in Monroe County, which is Rochester. So I guess in theory, if they're more favorable towards Singletary than the early votes were, he's got a chance. But it's a 14,000 vote gap.
Let's go back to Nevada. I don't know if there's anything interesting there, but I just fit. Nope, there's not. There's just not. slow.
Well, hold on. That's AP. I'll pull up Nevada's state site. I forgot which window. I have too many. I have like 400 tabs open on this computer. It's a problem. Where did Nevada go? Did I lose my Nevada? Oh, I found my Nevada. Yeah, just Churchill and Mineral counties still. Yeah, still just those two counties. Okay, I'll leave that up there. Let's check back on Wisconsin. The lead is now 74,000 votes. That's a new number. Right, with votes slowly trickling in from Milwaukee. I guess not much we can do till the votes more quickly trickling from Milwaukee. Oh, whoops. That's so funny. They give us a votes left guess for the Senate, but not for the...
Oh, we've got some votes in Clark, and Cortez Masto is ahead by 13 points in wherever these are.
Where are you looking? Because I don't see him. Is it on the Clark County? Is it on the Clark County website?
Yeah. Oh,
Does
yeah.
it tell you?
Nevada, John Ralston had a link to it if you look at it.
Ah, Ralston. Okay. Does it tell you what type of votes they are? If they're...
No. I can't tell immediately.
Okay, Arizona, we're just waiting. 30, yeah, whatever. We're just waiting. That's all we're doing. Kelly's lead is, I mean, there's not much left. She might win again.
I think that's likely.
That would be impressive. Oh, here we go. This is finally closer. Do they have all the votes? Nope, just the 16,000 we had before. But this county, Eaton County also has flipped. Well, they claim it's almost done. What was Eaton County look like in 2020?
Let me see. As a whole, went to Trump, but like this portion might have been Biden. Let me check. This portion was Trump with 1.2.
Okay, so it's a 3.0 performance for Alyssa Slotkin.
Yeah,
That's plenty to win.
all right. So
Well,
yeah.
What was the total spending in this district? By the way, it was something like $40 million.
Absurd. Let me check.
I think it may have been over 40. If you include the candidate spending, I can go on open.
I'm looking at Rob Pyre's charge. Let me see. Let me find the latest one. Let's see. Yep, top district, Michigan 7th. 13 million from Republican committees and 12 million from Democratic committees, and that's just the committees.
Right, plus the candidates, 25 million.
Yeah, the candidates spent. Slotkin spent like 10 million. Barrett spent like 3.
Actually, Open Secrets has this. Let me check Open.
Okay, so about 40 million.
Yeah.
Is there still more in Philly left? Yes, but not a lot. Oh, maybe a bit. But just like where is if Oz wants to win, where are those 60,000 votes he needs coming from? Delco? Oh.
There's a lot of Delco left.
There was a lot. Delco took forever in the primary also. Right. Delco is D plus 26. Right here it's plus 28.
I think
it's not going to be right. It won't be enough.
NBC just projected Fetterman the winner.
Wow.
Yeah. Like even if those are less Democratic, they're not going to be explicitly Oz favoring votes.
Right. Center County was like yeah. Okay. Wow, impressive. I'm sure Republicans will try and figure out who to blame for this.
I mean, they should just blame. Well, never mind.
They should just blame Trump.
They'll figure out who they blame.
Yeah,
we won't figure it out for them.
Yep.
But I'm sure there's going to be a lot of blame game played by Republicans about this. Okay, what's left in here? Lackawanna we said is done. Luzerne's might have some election day left. Bognet needs, what's he down? 6,500, 6,500. Pike County's done. Wayne County we said was done. Monroe County might have a little bit left. Hard to see. What do they think? They think Luzerne has up to 10,000 left. Oh, they think Lackawanna has some votes left. Okay, so we'll see. I guess this one's not quite done yet. Can we count up how many flips there have been?
Are we including things like
Yeah, because
before?
me just to figure out who's winning, right? Just to figure out the path to 218. Indiana's first looks what's left to count. Maybe hopefully some precincts are left if Republicans want to flip this. But 12,000 votes is a lot. Okay. Warnock's up to 40, right? Gwinnett, yeah. The number came down in Gwinnett a lot. The cab is done. Fulton is basically done. Cobb has a little, maybe. How many votes do they think are left total? 40. Oh, okay. The AP gave Brian Kemp the check mark. Did they give any down ballot? Any of these check marks? No. So these all in theory could be.
Oh,
Graphics
AP,
already-
AP projects Michelle Lujan Richmond one.
Oh, by the way, we saw Flowers lead earlier. That's more in line with expectations. Okay, so right, so Warnock hold. So we're looking likely at a runoff here.
More likely than not.
Ryan, do you still have left? How many? Where there's votes left?
Yeah. Actually, maybe I closed it, but I can pull it back up. Looks like it's Metro Atlanta still.
Which counties?
Cobb, Fulton, DeKalb, Gwinnett.
The cab
Yeah.
has left because
Yeah, it does.
New York Times says over 70. You want to check how many precincts?
Oh, AP has
12.
projected Kathy Hochul will win re-election.
Has 12 precincts
Okay,
left.
so that's basically nothing. The AP is give. Okay, it took a. I mean, whatever. It took a while. Harold's up by 0.4% now. Okay, well, we'll keep this one open for New Mexico. Harold looks like she might survive. She might be ahead. Oh, here we go. Okay, some Clark County votes. Cortez Masto up 13% out of 430,000 votes. Like this looks like the number that Ralston calls the firewall, right? This looks like the early vote numbers. Is that all it is?
Although apparently 20K early vote, more votes just dropped as well, and there will be some more early votes coming in throughout the rest of the week.
Right. Well, there could be some more. Right. Mail-ins are allowed to arrive up to.
Yeah, there will be at least some. We don't know how many.
Right. Okay. But meaning, is that more or less than was expected with the firewall? Do you have Ralston's blog up?
Let me check firewall. So I believe by only I believe it was only around somewhere like 10,000 when.
No, that was after you subtracted the in-person votes.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I don't know. What was the total number? Yeah, Clark County has reported no votes from today. U.S. Senate.
We're not going to know who won Nevada for days.
No, we might be able to know in a few hours.
Maybe.
I can't find it on the blog.
They're not counting any ballots that were dropped off today.
No, but I mean, I just want to know if they're counting any ballot. Meaning, does this number include ballots that were filled out or in person over the last week? Yeah, early voting daily totals. In Clark County. Oh, they don't give me.
Okay, it's the Clark Democratic firewall according to the blog was 39,000.
Okay, but that just means, right, so 58,000 just means that
Some of the independents.
the independents are breaking the same way that the general one did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so how many votes were there total? I mean, if you're looking at the firewall.
I'm trying to see if it's written in the blog somewhere.
It's somewhere in his Twitter or on the blog. Arizona still hasn't moved. Here, election information,
Yeah, I can't find it. Can you find it, Ryan? Or
2022 election information. Here. Early voting week 2 report, which I guess does not include through Sunday. Here, total. In person early, Republicans total in Clark County in person early was Republican 160,000 votes. Mail ballots was total.
The Alaska poll is just close, by the way, to our friends in Alaska.
147, 171, about 200,000 total votes. So this 400,000 looks like it is including the in-person earlies also. Okay.
So it looks like Democrats may win control of the New Hampshire State House.
Oh, that'd be an upset. That would be a bit of an upset. But the Senate, so they'll be split still. Not
No,
still.
they have no chance in the Senate.
Senate was gerrymandered very.
It's an extremely gerrymandered chamber.
Okay, so it looks like this includes all of the early votes in Clark County, but none of the votes from today.
All right, so it just depends on how many were cast today.
Oh, we also have Esmeralda County. Not that it has very many votes.
Esmeralda County was, let's see. Esmeralda County was Trump plus 67.
And it's Laxalt plus 62.
Yeah, that's still behind.
Yeah.
I think it's looking like Ralston might be correct. It's a split decision between the Senate and the governor.
If he's right,
look.
So many people clowned on him for that.
Whatever. Ralston. Well, he kind of invites it by the way he presents it.
Oh no, he's totally hackish in his demeanor.
Yeah, but okay, but it looks like a Republican sweep on Long Island.
But if he's correct, that's
the
most impressive prediction.
You can be correct in a hack.
I mean, it's the most impressive prediction you've ever seen, except for all of Ralston's other most impressive predictions that we've ever seen.
True, because he hadn't gotten the senator or governor's race wrong yet.
So half of the remaining absentees in Milwaukee were dropped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to nearly fall short. Barnes going to nearly fall short.
Yeah, Barnes is probably going to lose by like a point, and Evers is probably going to win by.
I mean, he needs 35,000 more votes, and.
But there's also like Grant County. There's like a little bit. There's a few Republican votes still out there, but
yeah. So Evers looks like he has this, right?
Yeah,
he even gains 30,000.
So wait, what governor races are Democrats actually going to lose? Maybe Oregon, maybe Nevada.
Oh yeah. Well, we gave up on Oregon because they're going to take forever to
but
know
it's possible that Democrats either net lose nothing or gain this cycle.
Well, I mean, they had Maryland and Massachusetts as givens
for free.
Okay,
it's kind of interesting.
0.7%. Do we expect the rest to skew red or blue? Unclear.
It's unclear.
Unclear. Portland, the late votes usually come in. There's a chunk here that'll come in. That'll come in. Yeah, this looks pretty toss-uppy.
Oh my!
This is a decent lead.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders lost Washington County
What's Washington County?
in Northwest Arkansas. It's like a county that's slowly trended Democratic, but a Democrat has like never won.
She's also running against a very, very liberal, conservative Democrat who has like held state, like who has some statewide name.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, just looking at trends without getting too many details, Scarlatos might have a chance, right? Alex Scarlatos, Republicans picked to run in a similar district. Forrest was redistricted.
Oh,
Yeah.
Susan Wild's up by 0.8% now.
Yeah. We were on that a little bit ago, but this one also. Okay. I mean, oh, so Clackamas County told us, right? I think it was Clackamas.
Yeah, it was.
Basically, they said they're not reporting any more votes tonight.
Yeah.
One drop, and the rest come tomorrow at 6 p.m. Oregon time, which is 9 p.m. Eastern.
Mhm.
So I guess time to shut this one down because we have no idea what to do with it till then.
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess Democrats might get their 5-1 in Oregon, or we might end up with a 4-2 Republican.
It'll be interesting to see.
Crazy as it seems.
We're gonna have to wait days to figure that out.
Probably tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, probably one day, which will feel like 2 because it's so late Eastern time.
Yeah.
Again, more Clackamas. Harrell's up 770 votes now. 700 votes now. Another tiny count. Oh, that's what was Carson County in 2020?
Carson County in 2020 was you mean Carson City, right? Is that Carson City or Carson?
It was Trump plus 11.5.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess they reported their election day.
That doesn't. I don't think Laxalt won.
Okay, that's not at Carson City. That's not on the Nevada State website yet. So maybe it's just a New York Times issue / AP issue.
There's also a chance that Democrats have won the Pennsylvania State House.
I mean, that was right down the line, and that I assume Republicans will very easily blame Mastriano for if they lose.
Yeah, I wonder how the Michigan Senate's looking.
The Michigan Senate was one of the top of things. Okay. Oh, there are a ton of uncalled races here. There are just a ton of uncalled races in the Pennsylvania State House.
A lot of counties still have absentees that they're not going to count for like a week because they're horrible.
No. Some might not report to tomorrow. Most of them have them in tonight.
Greene County is not going to report. I mean, not that a seat. Some of the counties take a long
Greene
time.
County reported their absentees in the primary very early. They just didn't tell us that they did.
Oh.
Same with Mifflin County over here. So hard to know. Yeah. Wild's up by 2,300 votes. Unclear if there are votes left here, what type of votes they are. I don't think either of those counties have on their site. I don't think either of those counties have something that could tell us what they're doing.
Historically, those are probably mail votes, but we'll have to see.
Okay, we're seeing that the remaining votes in Georgia are more Republican leaning. That's what I'm told. I'm not sure how, but it means it looks like we're looking at a runoff here. Yeah. You want to check on the Georgia Secretary of State site how many precincts, where there are still precincts left?
I mean, it's definitely just getting the same. There's only one place it could be at this point.
No, I mean, which counties? Yeah.
Oh, it's almost entirely Gwinnett, I think. Well, not almost entirely, but it's disproportionately Gwinnett.
Oh, because right now where AP is reporting Gwinnett at
Let me see. County's reporting.
Y'all ready for another month of election coverage over the runoff?
I'm sure
No,
the people
no.
of Georgia will appreciate it.
Warnock actually ran an ad. It was a funny ad. Like, vote for
Yeah.
me so I don't have to come to your Thanksgiving table.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was a funny.
I bet he runs an ad that's like, well, I'm coming to Thanksgiving. What am I looking at? Oh, maybe Gwinnett is done.
I think it's Cobb that's outstanding.
Here, hold on. Northampton County has published a okay, Northampton County is done. They're missing 4 precincts worth of mail votes.
Oh, then that's going to be Democratic.
I mean, it's also going to be basically no votes. And these are these numbers. Okay. So there's no room for Scheller to gain in there. And Lehigh County, I don't think Lehigh County publishes anything. I don't think Lehigh County will
I mean, there's only 100 precincts left in the entire state. There isn't a whole lot left.
in Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to, okay. If I could play around, okay, there might be,
Cobb County has 1 precinct. Yeah, nothing.
okay, so we're looking at a runoff.
You know, probably. I don't want to call it.
Yeah, we don't know.
Okay.
It's probably runoff, but we'll have to see.
That's a tomorrow problem.
Okay. Oh, this lead is shrinking. We're down to 22,000 votes.
The Georgia lead.
No.
Kansas.
Laura Kelly's lead.
What's actually left?
Yeah, you can figure that out. I'm gonna start looking at California. Right, Republicans need to win 37 more House districts to win. It's actually less, right?
AP just called Nikki Budzinski in Illinois 13th.
Okay.
Gove County. How many people actually vote in Gove County?
Can someone does our 181 counter include these 3 districts? Because these 3 are all we can all call these 3 as solidly red.
Which 3? Oh, the New York ones.
The 3 Nassau County, the
Yeah.
3 Long Island ones. Pat Ryan's lead has increased a little as Pat Ryan might do this.
The Survivor.
Of course, it's
He needs to primary. He needs to primary Hochul in 2026. Avenge his fallen brethren.
Let's see what's left in the 18th. Let's see what's left in the 18th.
I think Laura Kelly's got it. There's hardly anything.
Oh, it's the same as before. They just changed the number.
I bet she wins by like 15,000 votes.
Be impressive. Okay, anything new in the 25th?
It also looks like Democrats have broken the supermajority Republicans had in the Kansas legislature. So she'll actually have purpose.
Oh, that's interesting. So they don't have an automatic veto override?
And not anymore.
That's helping yourself with it. But the difference here is 300 is barely over 300,000 votes. Now there's not much left. I want to see where these precincts are left. Okay, so there are about 2,200 precincts left. You're looking at 100 votes a precinct. In theory, if this was going to flip, well, that seems unlikely. Which counties are missing precincts? These all look full. And I guess some of these could have mail-ins missing, so things could swing back a small bit towards Democrats. Okay, right, Monroe County, Rochester, which I guess in theory should be bluer than this, maybe. Seems to be missing its election day votes. That's a lot of them. Oneida County, which is going to be very red, seems to be missing its election day votes. Interesting. The New York Times has different numbers than the election site. It seems to have Hochul up by 1,000. Hochul doing 1,000 votes better than she is according to the state site. The Monroe numbers match up.
So apparently Columbia County, Georgia still has 33,508 early votes that have not been tabulated.
Early or
Early.
mail-in?
Early. This is early. This is Gabrielle Sterling saying this.
Oh, okay. Well, Gabriel Sterling's always right. What's Columbia County, Georgia look like?
That's a Republican county.
It's a red county, right?
Yes.
It's okay. Let's say it's 25% red. So 33,000 votes.
Correct.
Okay, so that's that's about an 8,000 vote gain. I mean, whatever. It's not enough to get us into not runoff territory.
Yeah. No, it's pretty relevant.
Where else are there votes left in New York? I'm still looking for precincts for
Oh,
counties that are important.
did Suffolk overcome?
Oh, okay. Suffolk we have on the New York Times. We don't have so it's 1,000 precincts in Suffolk, which we have from the AP and don't even have from the New York site. Okay. So yeah, New York was pretty done. And there are a bunch of precincts left in Westchester. Okay, so Suffolk looks done. New York looks done. New York governor looks done. Good try, good effort to Lee Zeldin. Closest Republicans come in
Since
since what?
2002.
It's like the 2000.
Since
2002.
Yeah.
And seemingly Republicans can thank him for winning a
Five.
few House of
Like
Representatives seats.
Yeah.
Is it 5? I mean, it's
Three-
1,
it's 30th,
2.
40th, 17th, and 19th, and 22nd. So yeah.
If Williams hold on, it's 3, 4, 5, and they take out the DCCC chair while they're at it.
Yeah.
He's basically, I feel like he's kind of like the Beto of this cycle.
I mean, except for his coattails actually won races. as
No,
opposed to
but
Beto.
Beto's coattails won races.
Yeah, because Texas had what was it called? Same party vote? No. Straight ticket. Straight ticket voting. That's what it was. Straight ticket voting. Yeah, which allowed Texas Dems to carry like $1 billion races they had no business carrying in 2018.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. They've called all these except for this one, which they have leaning. I don't know what I'm looking for. Nothing interesting here. Okay. Cool. I guess we're done with Illinois. No, we're saving Illinois for the 17th.
Oh, did Caston fix itself? Like the Caston race?
Yeah, it looks like they fixed itself.
Good.
I think Alaska has some results in.
Oh, does it?
Let me see. I'm hearing that.
We all
Okay,
love
more
Alaska.
votes in. By the way, look, more votes in from Milwaukee County.
Oh, there are Alaska results.
Ron John
Okay.
still. Okay, Ron John still is by 40,000.
Okay, this is look. Oh.
Okay, this is different than what we saw in the primary.
Peltola's at 45% already. With 30.
Yeah.
I don't know where this vote's from though. I'm gonna guess it's not from Anchorage. Just judging how
They're not giving us a
badly-
map.
Yeah.
See if Cynic on Twitter. I'll let you know. Yeah, Peltola might hold this seat, or looks like she might hold the seat. Certainly, if Palin's in second place, right? This is again a ranked choice situation. If Palin's in second place, we'll see the same thing happen again. I guess in theory, Begich could do better than last time.
Although polling shows that Begich probably loses the ranked choice to Peltola as well.
Right. In the primary, so in the primary, Murkowski came very close to 50% on her own.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Chewbacca's beating her. Again, these are both Republicans. No matter who this is a Republican seat. I guess partisan Republicans would like to see Chewbacca better because she's probably more of a party line voter. Murkowski is more independent. But that's oh, okay. This came in very red, but still only 500 votes separate them. And where are their votes left?
Or maybe it is
They're-
Donna Anna. And maybe she can win. Or maybe he can win.
Yeah.
Maybe that's,
Well, I still think,
Leah also seems to have some votes left.
I think
That's
Harold will
gonna-
pull it out, but there's a non-zero chance.
This could be like the infinite recount race of the cycle.
Look, we're not getting. It's not every cycle that we get to see a race decided by 6 votes.
Yeah.
And 6 votes, and you have 100 votes.
Yeah.
Only second.
New York's 22nd was like 120 votes when the
Yeah.
lawsuits ended.
Yeah.
Okay, Michigan's 8th. Tom Bear. So he's down by, so Slotkin's down by 7,400 votes about, and it's just Ingham County left. Oh, and a little bit here. Hold on, let me see if Ingham
And
County
Shiawassee.
let's see if Ingham County updated their PDFs yet.
It's hard to see how she loses, just how the other things are looking.
I mean, oh, actually. Okay, unofficial election summary results. It's a PDF. Okay, yeah. Still not updated. Leads down to less than 22,000 votes. I'd like to thank our 24 viewers who are still on, who are watching with us. We greatly appreciate it. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nothing's been updated in this seat in a while. This might be relatively safe for Vermont. Okay, California. Let's look at California. I'm actually going to close this one. We'll come back to it later if we need. California. I mean, whatever. We should get
Tim Michelle is conceded.
Tim Michelle's conceded in Wisconsin.
Correct.
And Mandela Barnes.
There isn't. No, nothing's happened there yet.
There's a 40,000 vote gap. Okay, so I guess. Oh well, yeah. That's quite a split now. Now it's a 5-point split. That's kind of opened up. Okay. Right.
Looks like LaFollette, the Secretary of State, Democratic Secretary of State, is also held on.
Well, okay. So the Secretary of State of Wisconsin job does nothing.
And the Attorney General, Democratic Attorney General, held on.
That's interesting. The
And
Secretary of State of
Democratic-
Wisconsin.
Actually, it looks like Democrats are going to get a full sweep of Wisconsin, except for the Senate race.
And the legislature.
Oh yeah. In terms of statewide races.
So the Secretary of State of Wisconsin does basically nothing. The Republican is actually running to change that, to basically give herself a job. Seemingly not working. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we can look at this later, but we know where the results are. We know where it's at. And unless there's a miracle waiting in Milwaukee, and the discourse might not be great if that's what happens. Unless there's a miracle waiting in Milwaukee for Mandela Barnes, it looks like Ron John has this barely. Okay. Anything new in Arizona yet? Yes, but nothing useful. A few thousand votes.
Do you want to see a super cool race? Go to Iowa. Go to the Iowa auditor race.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, did you hold on?
Well, look.
Is it Iowa again? Are we gonna get a 6-vote race in Iowa again?
Just look. So just
Ooh.
go to the bottom.
Wait, this one's got to get down to 6 votes.
Yeah, it won't. So click on the auditor race.
Oh, this is a
0.4%.
6-vote race.
That's
So-
more than 6 votes. What's
No,
left?
but Des Moines is left.
Is that it? Is that all that's left in Iowa?
Like it's pretty. Well, there's a.
By the way, if you pull up, Iowa has a site similar to the Georgia site, so you could see on the Iowa site, what's left instead of using the New York Times estimates.
this race is going to be insanely close.
Interesting, but the state auditor, I mean, Rob Sand is also basically a conservative Dem. It's a moderate Republican against a conservative Democrat for a job that
I would actually guess that Rob Sand is barely going to survive.
right, but for a job that all that matters is your technical ability. It's not like there's much politics involved. So,
But do
it's
you
a
know what
fun
the
race.
crazy? Do you know what the crazy thing is? It looks like Tom Miller is going to go down. Looks like Rob Sand is in the best position to win of any Democrat.
Tom Miller's gonna lose.
Yeah, he's toast.
Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, he's not toast.
It's pretty much toast. He's technically not toast, but I'd be quite surprised.
Less than 30,000 votes. I don't know how much there's left. Here, 1 second. Will they give us if I go pull up the governor's race, will they give us a votes left estimate? No.
The AP, the AP is called Gretchen Whitmer the winner.
Okay. So it looks like the main part of poke is done in this district, I assume. Poke gives you actually, you want to check the Iowa site, poke gives you precincts counted. Right.
Sure.
If Cindy actually wants to win, she needs a bunch of poke precincts left. Otherwise, this is Zach Nunn's race. Republicans are 33 seats away from majority now.
Results, unofficial results. You say it's according to this, it's fully reported. Oh
Okay,
no, this is no, stop. This is Polk, Florida. I'm silly.
It's okay. We're late at night. We've been doing this for 7 hours already. Sometimes it doesn't feel like a lot, but it kind of is. While you're doing that, I'll check on some other things here. Okay.
According to this, they're completely reported.
Okay. So Zach Nunn wins.
And the auditor race is just a question mark of what the heck is left.
Right.
Wait.
Well, it's nothing left in Polk County.
Yeah.
Can't do anything with Oregon. Oh, actually, Oregon's filling in better. The governor's race is closer. We have an 8,000 vote gap. But again, right, we're not. Clackamas is gonna tomorrow. I guess tomorrow 6 p.m. We'll find out. 6 p.m. Pacific. Nothing new from Alaska since the initial batch. 32 votes away from it. 32 seats away from majority now. Oh, Utah is off the board. Utah has jumped off the board. Actually, where's the full map?
Oh, yeah.
Utah's been called, so our
Republicans here fell short of winning a legislative supermajority in Wisconsin.
who?
Yeah, they
Republicans
Republicans.
didn't win a supermajority in Wisconsin, so
So this is seemingly a weeknight down ballot for Republicans a lot of places.
yeah. So with that Evers,
Okay. Is there anywhere here? What are we waiting for to call Pennsylvania? Is there anywhere here where Oz can make up 73,000 votes?
No, he's going to lose more.
we have Washoe County in Nevada have returned some results, and the Cortez Mosto is currently up over Laxville by 3 points.
In Washoe.
Yeah,
Is it Washoe or Washoe? I always get it wrong.
I'm
Washoe.
not sure.
Washoe.
By the way, the Nevada election site also has Carson City in.
And what did it
It won't let me click on it because it's too small.
say? That's a mood.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I could look in the Senate race, Carson City. Yeah, the numbers on the New York Times were right. So those must be ballots cast today.
Yeah.
They don't have Washoe yet. Where do you see Washoe on the
From Ralston.
from Ralston? Okay. I'll pull up their site. Oh, I should. Okay, we don't know if Harold might hold on here. Let's see if anything shows up here while I look this up. WashowCounty.gov. Oh, here we have a results dashboard from Washoe County, which gives us, it does give us results. Okay, they've counted 473 election day votes, and between early voting and mail-ins, about 88,000 votes. And Cortez Masto's up 2,300 votes. That is not what you want to see, right? This is finally the first result that is strong for Adam Laxalt.
Where?
Washoe County.
All right.
Right, it has no election day votes basically. How many mail votes were cast in Washoe? It might be missing some of the mail votes. Yeah, it's not all the mail votes, so I guess it's better for her than it looks. But also, Joe Lombardo is outrunning Madam Laxalt in this county by about 3 or 4 points, which kudos to Ralston, I guess. Also, it's the early votes, but Jim Marchand for Secretary of State is losing by 7 points. So he is running 5 points behind Laxalt, who's running another 3 or 4 points behind Lombardo. And Sigal Shatta for Attorney General is running a further 7 points behind Jim Marchand. She's down 14 in the county so far.
Oh,
Okay.
How badly did Omar underperform in Minnesota?
Oh, okay, we can check that out. She underperforms because she underperforms a little and she bleeds votes to the Legalized Marijuana Now party. She won by 50. Oh, there is no marijuana party on the ballot.
Oh, so that's actually a good performance from her.
No, why? Is it Biden? What's this district for Biden?
Oh, like 60, but only underperforming by 10 is like nothing compared to how she did in 2020.
Well, yeah, but the marijuana party.
How does Keith Ellison look?
I think he was losing last time we checked.
Let's see.
While we're in Minnesota, hold on. While we're in Minnesota, the AP has called the second district for Andrew Craig.
I wonder the Minnesota State House went. 35 to 20. Democrats are leading right now, but I don't know.
There's a ton uncalled.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, Walter Hudson's going to win. It's a safe seat. He's going to be the second Black person ever elected as a Republican in Minnesota. The first since like 1900.
Simon won the Secretary of State race in Minnesota. The auditor race is obscenely close.
Ellison is up 2 points. Ellison is winning.
What's left? Some
Yeah.
random things.
Yeah, I mean Ellison is whatever. He's running 7 points behind Walls.
Yes.
But he is up by 2.2 points. He's up by 50,000 votes. Houston County's got nothing in here. This is interesting. Some of the irony. This could get interesting. Nothing's left in the Twin Cities. So this should swing back a bit towards the Republicans. This one could get interesting. Okay, while I'm here. Ethan, can you find if you could find from Ross from one of the reports how many votes there are supposed to be in Washoe from mail-ins?
Well, actually, just Washoe is not counting the mail-ins that were dropped off today.
Yeah, but I'm saying, does the mail-ins counted already include all their earlier mail-ins? Because if so, that's very bad news for the statewide Dems.
Let me see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where to find this information, to be honest.
Probably Ralston's Twitter account.
I mean, I can tell you what Ralston said them firewall was in Washoe.
Oh, that'll work.
Well, the firewall was let me just make sure I get the right number. It was 1,600 votes.
Okay, and that looks exactly what it's at. So, meaning that's not much gain from the independents.
Yeah,
right. The firewall was only like 35,000 or so in Clark, but it turned into 50,000 with the help of the independents. Is it 50,000 or 60,000? Yeah. 60,000 with the help of independents who voted early. Right. In Washoe, that didn't happen.
That feel either that or there's more votes to count in Washoe.
Okay. New York's telling me still that we need Oneida County. Oh, interesting. Okay, New York has Francis Canola up to 2,000 votes. Okay. So the AP has the Oneida County election day votes in, and we go from a 12,000 vote lead to a 14,500 vote lead, which is the lead. So it looks like Brandon Williams is going to hold on to John Katko's seat, unless like there's something very surprising hidden in the last few Oneida County precincts. Actually, did Oneida County drop Hochul's lead? No, she's still at. Oh, that's Schumer. Yeah, her lead is under 300,000 votes, right? Less than 5%. Less than 5% for the Democratic gubernatorial candidate in the state of New York. Kind of stunning. I'm actually kind of stunned. Even though I mostly seriously told Ryan before it started that I thought Zeldin could win. I'm still mostly kind of stunned. Okay, what are we waiting for?
Everything about this thing's stunning.
Yeah, it's true. In the 12, okay, and this is the 18th. Is Ryan going to hold on? Maybe. We are still waiting on those last. No, okay. The New York State site tells me that Orange County is in. Pat Ryan's going to survive. It looks like, unless something super secret's hiding somewhere, Pat Ryan is going to survive.
Wow.
Okay, so Pat Ryan gets the upset and then survives the.
So maybe that special election was just a mirage of Pat Ryan, not.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
nothing to do
yeah,
with general
definitely.
strength. Maybe Pat
Yes.
Ryan's just a really good candidate in this area. Certainly something worth exploring.
It's kind of funny that he and Molinaro are going to serve together.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, I mean, honestly, their special election was very
Special.
it was not unfriendly.
Yeah.
So 45,000 vote lead for Ron John. 48. What's the 48th that was called here? Pennsylvania. The AP Associated Press called Pennsylvania for John Fetterman. I'm glad I'm not on Twitter seeing reactions to that one way or another.
Hold on, what's going on? I'm gonna take a look at Montana.
Oh yeah. Is there anything weird going on there?
Maybe. I'm gonna see any county in the full again, so I can do some
In the first district.
yes. Let's see. Are any counties fully in yet?
I'm really surprised John Lamb's only at 4%.
Punditry County is fully in. Let's check that.
Oh my gosh, the independent is beating out the Democrat in the second district.
Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty funny.
Oh, there was a poll that said that, and no one took it
Yeah.
seriously.
Well, it's true.
Oh, actually, I want to see. Hold on. There are two teenagers running.
All right.
I think Caitlin Rutch is 17 years old, and there's an 18-year-old running in one of these districts.
Wait a minute. I think the Democrat may win in Montana. Look
In
at Missoula.
Powell?
Look at Missoula County.
In
Missoula
Powell County right now, Zinke is leading by 43 points. That was a Trumpless 50 seats. There's a 7% overperformance.
Okay, it's maybe not. It may
This
be
is
close.
a Trumpless 7 seats. So that'd be just enough. Missoula not fully in, so I'm not going to look at that yet. Granite is fully in. That's a Zinke plus 35. That was also a Trump plus 37. No, that's
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Let's look at what else is here. Sanders County is 90% in, so that's currently Zinke plus 41, and it's Trump plus 50. So we don't know what remaining votes are, but that's enough over performance.
Except it's not, right?
Well, no, that's a 9-point over performance.
I'm saying we have to do the math, right? With more votes being bled away to the Libertarian.
No, what? I'm talking about the margin percentage.
Yeah, okay, fine.
And let's see. I mean, Missoula is 76%. If I don't want to do this, but Missoula was Biden plus 24. So if this held, which we'll have to
It
see.
might.
That'd be a turkey point,
Missoula,
right?
Missoula's a college town, so it probably has more early voting than most Montana places.
Glacier, it's only 73% in, but Trinell plus 17 and was Biden plus 31. So that's actually underperformance.
Which one?
Well, Glacier,
Up in,
although
up in
it's only
Glacier?
73
I think
73%
Glacier might be Zinca's home area.
It's 73% in, so we'll have to see.
I think Zinca also did better in the primary in Glacier, if I recall correctly.
It's Native American place, if I remember correctly.
Uh-huh.
Gallatin is 81% in. That's Trinell plus 14, and that was Biden plus 7.5. So that's
Okay.
like barely enough.
That's on the path. Okay.
This could be close.
Yep. Okay. Lauren Boebert is catching up, by the way. This race is now within 6,700 votes.
Yep.
And where are the votes left to come?
So I'm fairly sure Jared Polis won this.
I'm sure he
this
did, but
seat.
he's okay. Pitt King County. That's where the.
Well, Brittany Peterson won by so much.
Yeah, that was the polling was way off in that one. And Barbara Kirkmeyer's was mildly favored.
That's still up to be decided.
We don't know what's going on there.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. Looking at what's left, it looks like Peterson's win's going to come down by about 20,000 votes. So plus 12 instead of plus 20. That was wrong. Okay. Carveo's Yadir Carveo's up 4,100 votes. Where are the votes going to come in that could save Kirkmeyer? Weld County. Weld County is where it would be. In fact, I'm going to look up all these. I'm going to see what the Colorado site says about all these because the Colorado site has all the goodies. Okay, I'm looking up Adams, Weld, and Larimer. Okay. Colorado tells me Adams County, no data available. That was not useful. Larimer County is done. Okay, Larimer County is done, Colorado tells me. And in Larimer County, okay, so it says 60% of votes in. This is apparently 100%.
Oh.
Summary for all contests, all districts, all tabulators, all counting groups.
Well, Larimer was that portion was Trump plus 14. So if that's really all in, that's really bad for Kirkmeyer. Although of course it's only a small portion.
Okay, and I clicked apparently 1 second. I want Weld. I accidentally clicked on Yuma, or the Colorado website messed up. Weld tells me no. Weld does not have a PDF up for their final results yet. Okay, so Colorado's not helping me with Adams or Weld. Great.
New Hampshire.
Oh, we have results in White Pine County in Nevada.
Okay, let's
It's Laxalt plus 54, Lombardo
Right.
plus 57.
all right, let's take a look at how that was. That was Trump plus 58, so they're both underperforming.
Barely.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Although,
Again, right, we don't know, but meaning I don't know. One second. Meaning these might just be, again, these still might just be the early votes, right? It could be election day. We'll put this way over the top for them. We're not sure which votes these are yet. That's an important thing to remember.
yeah, is there any way to check?
Not that I could see. Clark might have it on their own website, but not that I can see on the Colorado, on the Nevada website itself. Oh, I guess we can check Michigan. I can see if Ingham County has updated their thingy yet. Ingham County, nope. Ingham County is being very slow tonight. Kotick is built.
Ooh.
Okay, so more votes came in from Portland. That's why Kotick's lead is up to 21,000 votes. Yeah, Ryan, you're gonna say something?
No, I saw something. One of the critical seats in the Michigan Senate flipped to the Democrats. It looks like they're probably going to flip at least the Michigan Senate.
Whoa.
It'd be
Well,
kind
hold
of
on.
crazy if Whitmer got a trifecta.
It would be pretty crazy. It's going to be close at least to Michigan House, and they might get one.
Okay, it looks like one second. It looks like the rest of Westchester came in, and it was almost enough for Maloney, but not quite.
Rest in peace.
I mean, well, we'll see.
Let's wait.
Yeah, there might be a few precincts left. It's 1.2%. It's 3,200 votes. Right. All the other counties are done. If this margin is less than 7,000 votes, someone's gonna be talking to some Hasidic Rebbe's. They estimate 6,000 votes left. I don't buy it. Okay, we'll see what happens. But okay, so Maloney's not as done as he was a minute ago, but well, I'll have to see. I'll have to wait for the New York State site to update to see if anything's done. See what else they say in Westchester. Let's see what else they say in Westchester. Okay, Ron John's lead is now over 46,000 votes. It keeps on ticking up while we wait for Milwaukee to come. And right, Dane is done.
Evers got a pretty nice win though, much better than I think, like 3 points.
That's within the polling.
It's within the realm of possibility, but better than I think most people would have thought.
Is John James still running behind his
I haven't seen an update in that.
All the results I've seen has John James running behind Trump. But
okay, Oakland County. What was the Oakland County part of this district in 20?
Oh, it's Oakland County all in. Let's see. This portion was that portion I know was Biden won. So let me see how much.
Oh well, James won it. So
although I remember when Peters won this district, it was because James won that Oakland County portion, but Peters lost the Macomb portion.
Yeah, it seems like James is weaker and Macomb is relatively weak in Macomb County.
Yeah, so that Oakland County portion was Biden +3.
Okay, so he's a 5-point overperformance by James.
Yeah, so it'll come down to how he's doing in Macomb.
Macomb, isn't it Macomb?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure it's Macomb.
Okay, Macomb. I trust you.
Yeah. Okay. Macomb County has Macomb County has 27% of their precincts fully reporting.
Yeah, because the way he lost to Peters was by losing the Macomb portion while winning the Oakland portion.
Let me see if Oakland's done. Let me see if Oakland is done. Unofficial 2022 election results. Oakland County in general has 28 precincts left. Okay, 100% Barrett won the Oakland County by 1,800 votes. And yeah, James won it by basically 1,000 votes. Or the Barrett number, they're probably worth. The AP's picking up from Oakland County. It's a clarity site. They probably have it. Yeah. So still waiting on Ingham and if Eaton is done.
Eaton's done.
Are they? I don't know.
No, I believe you. Looks like it's done.
I don't know. I'll check. I'll look for the Eaton County website. Eaton County tells me. Oh, it's a clarity site also, so it's probably right. Eaton County has 2 precincts left. Eaton County has 2 precincts left, and Slotkin is up by exactly 1,000 votes. Yeah, there are 2 precincts left in Eaton County, so it is not completely done. Okay. Very good. Right. Okay. So Republicans are 30 seats away from control of the House. I guess we have to start looking at California at some point. Right. The Senate looks like it might be coming to a Georgia runoff again. Oh, okay. Hold on. Ron John's lead has shrunk a little. Right. We're down to 38,000 votes without more coming in from Milwaukee. So where did that come from?
Oh, Colin Schmidt conceded in New York 18th.
Against Ryan.
Okay. They say I'm being told in Michigan it is Macomb.
Oh,
Excellent.
it is Macomb? Okay.
Who conceded?
Colin Schmidt in New York 18th.
Colin Schmidt conceded. Okay, so he's not going to. Right, that makes sense. All the votes are counted. All the votes are counted.
So Pat Ryan will probably be the only survivor. 217 GOP in the House. That's hilarious.
Will be interesting. Yeah, the AP has called.
Every special election becomes a $1 billion race.
The AP has called the 25th. These guys, I don't know if we'll have anything more on tonight. We might in a little while. We'll keep this open. This one, okay. Which counties could, in theory, affect this? Right, 7,600 votes is the lead.
I really feel like AP could call this one the only 17th.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I don't know the range. Oh, hold on. Knox County.
It's going to get bluer than that.
They have to
I'm
make up
assuming-
8,000 votes.
I also think that's going to blue up. That shouldn't be that red.
Well, let's see what we can find. Let's see what we can find. They don't give me anything on their website. Okay. What's left? Winnebago?
Yeah, a little bit.
Let's see what they tell me. Let's see what they could tell me. The Winnebago County Clerk has unofficial election results. Oh, it's okay. Winnebago is done. Every precinct is completely reporting. Congressional, this is what is this, the 17th district?
So Phil Scott actually won every town this time,
Nice.
unlike previously. And it looks like that Peter Welsh also won Essex County, Vermont, which is sometimes elusive for Democrats.
Okay, according to the Winnebago County site, oh, the counties are broken up differently on the site here. That's fine. Meaning, okay, it's about even. The counties are broken up differently. Fine. Okay, not going to get much here. It looks like Sorensen's going to have it, but we'll wait for it to be called. Anything new in Arizona? Anything at all?
No.
Nope.
Probably won't get anything new there for a while.
I mean, around this time, things started coming in the primary, so hopefully not too long. Oh, more results from Alaska. Chewbacca's approaching 50%, but we don't know where, we don't know what. Maybe Cynic on Twitter can get stuff. Paul Tola's share actually dropped, and Begich caught up a little on Palin in that group. Oh, well, if I go see full race results, this tell me. No, there's no map. Okay, we're almost back up to 40,000 vote lead for Ron John. Oh, interesting. Right, they moved the New York Times, moved this from likely to lean, by the way. In Montana's first.
And that'd be a crazy upset. Almost as crazy as Bobert.
It's not super crazy. They're right. Zinke was it was
Yeah.
a good choice for the Montana, right? Usually people who resign from office due to the Flathead is very
Yeah,
right,
but
correct?
it's Trump plus 7.
I'm saying usually
I will
people
say I actually did calculation earlier, it's like a month ago, where actually Democrats actually only lost this district by 4 points in 2020 during the House race, and that was without a Libertarian on the ballot. So it did make sense on paper that this could get close.
I'm very curious actually. Do they give us a popular map, a popular vote total? I mean, it'll be skewed towards Republicans because of California already. I'm just curious if they give us a House popular vote total. Interesting. So the toss-up races, unlike 2020 when all of these were red, seem to be pretty split. Got a bunch of reds, got a bunch of blues. So maybe the forecasters did a better job this year. This one's supposed to be Republicans expected to win easily. Are there any opposite? Are there any Democrats expected to win easily where that are currently red?
No, just past Pearl's district, I believe.
Whoa. What is going on here?
That's probably the remaining male. Pennsylvania.
They say Houlihan's only likely. Chester's
missing mail vote.
And Berks is missing election day, no?
Chester's missing mail vote. That's all I know.
They were when we last checked a few hours ago. I don't know if they still are.
I believe they still are.
I saw the Chester site open on my other laptop. Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Oh, apparently the Alaska results don't have including any absentee votes yet.
Okay, but absentee in Alaska is not like absentee in other.
Oh, Joe Szymanski is saying that Republicans are going to vote the Pennsylvania House. What? Really?
Are going to what? He said. Okay, whatever. Joe's a Pennsylvanian. He likes his.
No, he said the Pennsylvania State House. I think like he thinks the Democrats are going to flip the chamber.
Yeah, I'm saying Joe likes getting annoyed at his party. So okay, it looks like Berks is fully reported. Yes. Okay. So I don't think Houlihan's in trouble.
Oh, AP called the race for Yadira Caraveo in Colorado 8th.
The AP
Really?
called it for care.
That seems a little premature.
We'll see if they're wrong, but that's
No. If the AP called it, it would be on the New York Times. The New York Times use the AP calls. So
they use the AP calls like with a few minute delay, but yeah.
Hold on. Let me.
Where do you see the AP call?
I retweeted Fox 31 Denver KDVR says that AP called it.
Okay. I need Adams and Wells counties. They're not giving me anything on their Colorado state site. That'd be interesting. That'd be very interesting. I don't know how to explain that one. Maybe Caraveo's just better on the stump.
Well, it is a Biden plus like 4 districts.
Yeah, but Caraveo's like I don't know if she's actually a DSA member. Caraveo's expected to be pretty far to the left, and Kirkmeyer is a moderate. The Republicans, but right, Kirkmeyer was one of the ones that some Democratic groups spent a lot of money funding in the one of her opponents.
It seems that Colorado Republicans are having a horrible night, though. Just generally speaking.
Don Bacon, AP has called for Don Bacon.
Okay, that makes sense. That the lead, he's up to a 4% lead and growing. He's up to a 4% lead and growing. So that makes perfect sense. Okay, Arizona, still nothing changed. Nevada are still waiting. Still waiting on for Nevada. Okay, let's look at California. Right, California is what a lot of races in California that'll make up this gap. We're down to Valadeo +2 now. Okay. Yeah, this one I never believed was going to be. This one some. Okay, this one's getting closer. What's in? Madera, Fresno. This is just going to be.
There's what's remember every county in, it seems.
Huh? Yeah, a lot. But
Yeah,
Stanislaus should be redder. Like none of these are matching.
Well, no, that's Stanislaus portion is blue.
Is it 10 points blue?
Let me check.
Remember, if you just use Biden numbers in general, California runs
Stanislaus portion is Biden +17.
Okay, right, but California runs a little bit redder down ballot. Okay, fine. I guess that's representative. What about the Merced section?
I think right down ballot that makes sense for what.
Right. What about the Merced section?
Merced is Biden +11. Now keep in mind that is Adam Gray's home base.
Okay, and he's underperforming at least relative to Stanislaus. Okay, San Joaquin doesn't have very many votes. Okay, this one will take a few days probably.
Yeah.
I think the Kansas race is callable. Like, there's just no way that Schmidt can get 20,000 votes.
Okay, Valadeo. Okay, Kern is in, which makes for the difference.
They called Frank Morvan for Indiana's first.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. That makes sense. That was all. I mean, that was always a reach, and Republicans wanted to hype up their candidate. Is Christy Smith going to go for 3? This is all the same. I mean, we'll see. Yeah. Smith was winning before, so the most recent batch came in for better for Garcia, but we just can't say much about it. These are all right. Young Kim should not have trouble. Michelle Steele, right, was down before, so things are tilting redder than they were before. Porter, she was up 17 earlier, I think. Now it's down to 13. But again, still redder than still bluer. Okay, not much we can do. This was always a reach seat for Republicans. So okay, we have 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, maybe 6, 7, 8. So we're looking at between 7 and 9 Republican seats, which I guess is the no upset basics, right? I don't think Tom Patty's coming back from this. Republicans were hoping to maybe have this seat within reach. Maybe. What was this? What was this slice of San Joaquin? It's a very blue. It's a very blue slice, right?
Yeah, that portion of San Joaquin was Biden +14.
Oh, okay. So either Harder's running much ahead of where he should be, or this is going to come down a chunk.
Yeah, for what's worth, Harder did overperform like 1 billion points in 2020, but also he was running against like the worst Republican candidates.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Duarte is gaining. We'll see what happens here. Valadeo.
Oh, Associated Press has projected Michigan 3rd for Hillary Scholten.
Okay. Is there anything new? I mean, I don't know how you can. Oh. Oh, okay. A lot came in. A lot came in. That explains it more. That explains it more. Ottawa's done. Yeah. So, okay, about a 9-point win, which is about in line with partisanship. If Muskegon comes in a little bluer, so maybe she'll overperform a little. But right, this is what Scholten wanted. This is what Democratic groups wanted, right? They basically funded John Gibbs' primary campaign.
I still
Ingham
can't
County.
believe there was a red wave in 2 states.
That's a strange
Yeah.
election.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder. Whatever. I don't.
Look, actually, funny thing. As long as Laura Kelly wins, which it looks likely, like Democrats will continue their streak of having not lost an incumbent governor yet since 2014.
Well, we're down to 19,000.
I think she's safe.
I don't think so.
Okay.
There's one count. There's like, I bet she wins by like 15,000 votes.
Okay. Kobach's going. Okay. I want whatever people wonder. Maybe it's possible that without Roe v. Wade, so abortion politics take a little bit more in depending on where you are. That's a possibility.
Probably there was an interesting take I saw that maybe part of the reason Florida went differently. Well, besides like Florida Dems just being awful, was that Ron DeSantis stopped it at 15 weeks.
Right, they didn't go further. I will see what happens now that the election's over and they've won. But yeah, I mean, I was wondering also Michigan if abortion would matter a lot in Michigan, right? Because I think technically, as long as Republicans have one of the houses, right, the law from like the early 1900s will stay on the books that bans all abortions.
Mm-hmm.
Right. If Democrats successfully pick up a trifecta, they can change that. It's a possibility. Whatever. I'm sure there are other possibilities that we're not thinking of because we're just trying to focus mostly on the results. Okay. Uncalled California races. We're at 161. How many? Oh, the third might flip. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I think the Clark County election day vote just came in.
18.
And so with that, Mazda is now leading Clark County by 8% with 43,000 votes. I mean, with 43,000 as a margin. Compared to 2020, that in 2020
It's like down 1.5.
Yeah, down 1.5, which is about 1 point above what they need.
What the Republican needs or the Democrats need?
What the Democrats need. Democrats have like a 1 because Clark, they're leading about 8 points. Biden won Clark by 9.3%, and he won statewide by 2.4%. So it's about 1.5 worse than Biden, which suggests about 1 point lead.
Right, she's up 8 points, but this is only half the election day vote, by the way.
Oh, I see it. And
It's 69 out of 128 election day vote centers, so it's a tiny bit more than half.
Yep, the lead just got cut to 6 now.
In Clark?
Yeah. Oh, in Clark, no. In Clark, lead is still like 9.
Yeah, it's the same lead. But I'm saying, right, it was 60,000 votes, now it's 30, now it's 43,000 votes. So right, it's down. If this pace continues, it'll be down to like 25,000 votes. At the once all the election days are counted in Clark.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Right, that 25,000 votes is not enough of a firewall in Clark.
Yeah, we'll have to see if the last batch is as a.
Oh right, this won't include those dropped off today, which could be another.
Yeah, we'll include the drop-off votes plus, and then there'll be some votes left over over the rest of the
right,
week.
but those are generally negligible. Right, the race have to be within 100 votes or so to.
There's probably a good 1,000 Democratic votes.
What was Humboldt in 2020?
Humboldt in 2020 was Trump plus 54.
Okay, so we're at 53.
So it seems Laxalt is uniformly underperforming by about a point in all these rural.
Well, yeah, but in all these rural counties, okay, we have a few more votes in Arizona. This lead is cut down a little. Right, I mean underperforming a little, but there might be some. This might be before election day vote is in, so hard to know. By county, okay, so it looks like there are votes from every county. I hate the way this refreshes. Like these Maricopa votes, how many voters are in Maricopa County?
A lot. I can get you a better answer than that.
Here, 1 second. In 2020, it was 2 million, so we should expect 1.5 million. So this is probably 60% of the vote so far. I have a hard time believing it's 90% of the election day precincts. Maybe it's just not counting the central precinct that like does.
It's
everything.
it's not counting people that drop off their ballots today, which a lot of Republicans do.
No, that I know. I'm saying the precinct reporting number from the state of Arizona, I assume is just wrong, and that it's actually 0 still. I guess whatever. Richer, if you check out Stephen Richer on Twitter, you could probably get better information. I guess we can. Harrell's lead is expanded to 700 votes. Very little left.
Sterling says it's very likely there will be a runoff.
Yeah, I think we knew that. I mean, he needs half, right? So Warnock needs like 120,000 more votes with nothing for anyone else. Is that the math? I did that in my head.
He needs like
95,000 with nothing
No.
for anyone else.
no, less than that.
85,000?
Well, I mean, think about it this way: 80,376 is 2.1%. He needs 0.6%, so he'd probably need like, I don't know, 30,000 by himself.
With no one else? No. No, he needs 40,000, right? That gets him to 1.96, and 40,000
Yeah,
puts us at 3.93, so he needs about 50,000. Okay. He needs about 50,000. Yeah, looking like a runoff. Okay, some more California races are called.
He's coming to your Thanksgiving.
Apparently.
Well, that's more election Twitter.
You know, there was a period this morning when I thought I was going to retire from election for a long time, because the data was so clear to me. Like, it's clearly showing an even environment, and everyone's refusing to believe it. I'm like, okay, well, if I'm wrong and it's a red wave and Seltzer is garbage, Ralston is garbage, all the data is garbage, I'm just going to quit. But
I don't know if we can even call it.
The data was clear and it was correct.
I don't know if we can even call this an even environment. It's just a weird environment.
No, I'm pretty sure when we get the House popular vote, we're going to get, when you account for uncontested, I'm pretty sure it's going to be about split.
Yeah, but it's split in a weird way.
It's split everywhere, even in a normal way, everywhere besides New York and Florida. In the 48 other states, it's looking normal.
I agree. Normal in 48 states.
No, I mean Pennsylvania Republicans.
By this logic, we can't call 2018 blue wave.
I would agree. I would say Pennsylvania is slightly
Pennsylvania
worse.
Pennsylvania Republicans are underperforming. Michigan Republicans seem to be underperforming.
Yeah. Okay.
Kansas Republicans underperformed. Like, it's just weird. We have overperformance, meaning you always have that, but like,
yeah, and we have that. Yeah, we always have that. Like,
it feels like
in 2018, Florida Republicans overperformed, but that
it feels like the variations are much bigger, much wider than usual. I mean, that's a gut feeling. It could just be that's not backed up by data.
Well, we'll see what the final House popular vote ends up with, but I'm pretty certain it's going to be about split.
We're not.
It could. I'm just saying the way we get. I'm just saying the way we get to a split would not even be represented if you're polling properly. Oh, hold on. Monroe County is done. Monroe County is done. We have here Cartwright up by 4,700 votes. Oh. Okay, Monroe County is annoying. Do they have totals, or it's just...
So the last voter at the University of Michigan just finished voting.
What?
Because it's a 6-hour line.
Oh my gosh.
Why? Okay, fine. So we should expect the Ann Arbor results soon? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Total representative in Congress.
Rob Sanders pulled back into the lead. He may be the sole Democrat left in Iowa. I can't believe he's doing better than Tom Miller. That blows my mind.
Okay, show 1,800 votes. Yeah, okay. These numbers are done. Monroe County is done. And Scheller, Monroe, those are correct numbers for Monroe County. Monroe County is done. Yeah, so I'm not sure what's Wild's lead is growing. Wild looks like she survives.
Yeah, Wild has declared victory.
What did she say again? That like nearly lost her everything.
Oh, she said something like I have to educate the people in the district or something.
Yeah.
Like when she got more Republicans redistricted
She
to
had the
her.
view of Carbon County, but unfortunately, I think apparently her opponent Lisa Scheller did some. They accused her of doing outsourcing from Carbon County to China. And it looked like
Oh
it worked.
yeah. There have been a few things. Actually, I want to see the Missouri. I assume it's been called the Missouri Senate race. That was basically the entirety of Trudy Bush Valentine's campaign. Like China's buying up Parliament in Missouri, and it's all Eric Schmidt's fault.
That's a lot closer than I thought it'd be.
Yeah, it's better
Well-
than Biden.
Yeah, it's better than Biden.
I guess that message works.
Perhaps.
That's basically the Tim Ryan message. Just change a few words around.
I mean, Ryan did pretty. All things considered, he did decent. So
Yeah,
Did he? Did he?
6 point something.
Oh, it came back down to 6. It was up to 8 when we closed it out.
Yeah,
because-
but it was Cuyahoga that was left outstanding, and then it tightened it up. A
okay,
bit.
6.6.
That's pretty good. Better than Biden. Can't be. And I mean, the more important thing is that he carried 2 Democrats.
Right.
across
Yeah, I
the
mean that's what
finish
Democrats
line.
were happy with. What the? Isn't
Which
this
one?
like a? Can you look at something, dear? Oh, this is like a. Isn't this like a D plus a million district?
I think that I don't know. See, I don't know anything about Ohio State.
Where do you think that is? I'm just gonna look that up and see analysis.
That's around Columbus.
Oh, it looks like Kentucky has rejected their anti-abortion amendments.
Oh, Michelle Reynolds won. Wow. Okay. That was a interesting race. I think if my historical research was correct.
No, the fifth is only Biden plus 3.
Oh, okay. It's only minus 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
it
So
looks
Michelle
like
Reynolds won. Okay. Very cool.
Santucci won. It looks like barely.
Yeah, Santucci looks like he
Oh, how did the 34th go? Can you scroll to 34th?
yeah. Casey Weinstein, hold on.
Weinstein. All right, good. All right, sorry. Shouldn't.
That's fine. I got into a
How-
fight with Casey Weinstein on Twitter, so
How did the 36 go?
sorry for all of you watching. We're local Ohioans. It's too
Yeah.
close to call for now.
And how did 28 go?
Oh, which is the one that was basically the write-in?
Wasn't wasn't that 50? No, I don't know. I don't
It's
know.
one of these. It's one of these in the 50s.
Is it 59?
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like wow. Okay, right. Ungaro is a write-in independent who's basically just a Republican. Which one do you want me to look at?
I actually saw it as you were scrolling, so I'm good.
Okay, fine. Okay, well, that's enough Ohio for us. Supermajority to overrule DeWine if they want it.
I'm sure they will on some crazy things.
Well, we don't need to say crazy. I'm sure there'll be points where they want to,
On divergent things.
and we'll decide what they do, and they'll
Oh.
decide what they want to do.
Democrats have held their majority in the Minnesota House.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, some of the most anti-DeWine members of the Republican legislature were termed out.
I guarantee you Susan Wild
and
thought she
the
was gonna
Democrats
lose
apparently
tonight.
gained a supermajority in the Vermont House and Senate after briefly losing it in 2020.
I
So
guarantee
now
you.
they can override the vetoes again in Vermont.
I guarantee it that Susan Wild thought she was going to lose tonight.
What do you think?
I guarantee it that Susan Wild thought she was going to lose tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone thinks she's going to lose tonight.
And she just posted something on Twitter about how thankful or
Yeah.
whatever she was.
Mhm. Okay, still no precincts in Monroe County here, even though they've called this. Although it could be there are precincts in and they're just not saying it right, like the county just isn't doing it right because the lead's up to 20,000 votes now for Joseph Morelli. But yeah, Williams, this lead is expanding. It looks like he got it. Monero looks like
It really does look like Democrats are going to get a clean sweep of statewide races in Wisconsin minus the Senate race, though, which may lead to some bickering.
I mean,
Oh, wait,
whatever.
no, Republicans are actually 0.1% in the lead in the treasurer race now.
Yeah, but that's missing the rest of Milwaukee.
Yeah, so probably not.
All right,
to be.
38,000. There aren't 38,000 votes left in Milwaukee, presumably, right? They're assuming 49. Okay.
49.
What do we have new? Oh, here we go. Washoe. This is what we knew, right? We saw this already. I mean, we'll see what this must be the election day vote or early in person, because otherwise this is going to be brutal. The Carson City is going to be brutal for Cortez Masto. Is
That
it the
looks like
same?
that looks like election day.
Okay, no,
Oh, did just update literally just right now?
no, it's updated in the governor's race, not the senator.
Oh,
I mean, Republican plus 15 is still strong. This must have the mail-ins. Let me see what the Nevada site itself says. Oh, the Nevada site has a lot. The Nevada site has a lot. Okay. Yeah, the Nevada site has for Carson City now has again 10th. It doesn't give me percentages, but it's a 2,300 vote lead.
Evers
Or-
got 80% of the vote almost in Dane County.
That makes sense.
I mean,
Okay,
that's
so one sec. So Carson City, right? Carson City is a 2,300 vote lead for Laxalt. It must include the earlies now. And what else do we have? I really wish this site gave me percentages. Story County, Laxalt is up about 30%. Is that in here yet? Story County is one of these guys. Okay. Oh, it's this little guy. Yeah, I have Laxalt up about 33%. Meanwhile, the lead has grown in Churchill County. What do you say Churchill County was in 2020?
I can
Where-
figure it out.
Where Trump was 48?
I'll get that.
I mean, whatever. It's going to come down to Clark. It's going to come down to the rest of Clark's election
It
day.
was 49 plus 49 in 2020.
Okay, and now we're at 48.
Georgia Secretary of State have declared that the Senate race will go to runoff as we expected.
Has he declared that he won his own race yet?
Probably.
He did, so he should have.
Okay. Runoff it is in Georgia.
Fun,
Right,
exciting.
we'll have time to see. So all comes down to Nevada right now, whether Democrats secure their majority now or if it comes down to the runoff.
Okay, wait. Raphael Warnock. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Shapiro wins by 13. Yeah, okay. What are we still following in Pennsylvania? I guess in theory, these are done, right? We checked out the counties. They're done. They're done. These are all going Dem. Okay. What's left in Colorado? Well, we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, it's going to be a while.
Dan Kildee has taken the lead.
Yep, some people have called him, like, declared him victor already.
Interesting.
What? That makes no sense.
Which one?
The New York Senate Democrats have claimed they will maintain their supermajority in state senates. What? How's that possible?
Why is that not? Okay. What, they need 42?
Yeah.
So we got 25 called. This would make 26.
I just
This
feel like
makes
having such a
27.
garbage night and they still somehow maintain their bare
29.
supermajority.
So we're at 29 plus, we're at 30 plus 3, 31. It was a good gerrymander. 32. 33.
Well, didn't they the court unwound this state senate gerrymander?
So, okay, yeah, we're at 34 plus 4 right now with tiny leads. So that only gets up to 38. It could be they're just wrong.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me, honestly.
Okay, it could be they're just wrong.
No. The state senate gerrymander got unwound. It's not gerrymander anymore.
I mean, it's still a gerrymander. It's just not as. Oh, hold on. We have votes from Pershing County,
Pershing County, that was Trump was 51.
and right now it's like
Laxalt
plus
was
48
Yeah, uniformly underperforming.
by a few percent. Ralston's gonna look like a genius.
Yeah,
Ever.
no, we're going to end up with freaking Cortez Masto, and Lombardo, and everyone who clowned on him is going to have to Gotta eat
Whatever. The
I
man
will
knows what he-
admit, I did a little bit of clowning, just a little bit.
I went with him just because I didn't trust myself on Nevada, and I am so glad I did.
You
Look,
know
the
the
man
fun?
knows-
Do you know the funny thing? In 2018, I picked like Salt winning the governor race, and I was wrong then, and he was right then. So he would have owned me twice.
the man knows what he's doing. That's all. That's all I'll say about Nevada. There's a reason. Like everyone defers to John Ralston. Like there's a reason. Like Nate Silver and such defer to John Ralston.
Oh, I think the Michigan State Senate has been declared to have flipped.
Like, wait, a seat or the
The,
chamber?
the chamber.
Okay.
Now it's just the state house.
We should thank it's almost 2:30 a.m. We should thank the 19 viewers who are still with us live. Oh, 18, because one of them is me. Just making sure the stream's working properly. We should thank you all. I don't know if we're gonna get either party to 218 tonight.
I kind of
really?
doubt it.
No, the DHQ have declared it for Ron Johnson.
Great.
Makes sense.
Do they have the rest of the results in Milwaukee? What are their Milwaukee numbers?
It doesn't matter. Milwaukee's not gonna.
I mean, I just want to make sure.
And all the Nevada people are saying that like Ralston and Dr. Johnson, and everyone's saying that it seems like Massa's got it. Well, we'll see, but it looks like Massa is probably going to win narrowly.
And Arizona's just not updating and just not giving us much. Like this is a big lead, but Carrie Lake was trailing by almost as much. Like her shift in the primary, like the later votes are just going to be more Republican.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait.
We'll have to see.
Also, she tried to carry Blake Masters over, but she is running almost 5% ahead of him.
I think Kelly's pretty darn favored here, and we'll have to see about the governor's race.
Well, I don't want to call anyone favored until here Story County came in on this. I don't want to call anyone favored because like there's just it's just too much uncertainty.
I agree.
Ingham County. Oh, Ingham County's up to 96 precincts. Hold on. Michigan. Barrett, Slotkin.
So apparently the control of the Pennsylvania State House is teetering on the edge of two seats. One where Republicans are losing by 17 votes, and one where they're winning by 26 votes.
Okay. Alyssa Slotkin is up by 16,000 votes. Oh, this is over. Wow. Okay. With the next group of most of the precincts in Ingham County, Alyssa Slotkin now is winning the county by 37,000 votes. So that's another 18,000 votes. She's up 10,000 votes in the district, and I don't think there are any areas left. I'll look up Shiawassee. Why not?
What's the Livingston margin? That's
Plus
really
16?
solid. That's really solid for her.
For Slotkin?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
ABC News have projected Oregon fourth for the Democrats.
That's Scarlatos?
Yes.
Okay, that was the biggest of the reach seats, right? For the
Yeah,
Republicans.
it was the longest shot.
Yeah, it was the longest shot. Which is ironic because according to polling, it was the longest shot. Oh, Shiawassee uses the annoying electionreporting.com. I don't like this website. Okay, this is going to be behind. Shiawassee is... Okay, there could, in theory, be... How many precincts are left in this? The city of Owasso, 4. Okay. There are about 5 precincts left in this. It's not going to be enough to make up 10,000 votes. It looks like Alyssa Slotkin wins. Most expensive race in the country, and she looks okay. She looks like she survived. Dan Kildee looks like he survived. John James. Oh, is that more from Macomb, or they just updated? No. Yeah, that is they just updated their percentage of votes in. But we are still at 27% of precincts reporting. So okay. So I guess the only question mark left in Michigan is Kildee. Saginaw's done, Bay's done, yeah. So it looks like I'll look up Genesee before we close out all our Michigan tabs completely. But yeah, Slotkin wins. We can add her to the count of our. We can add her. We can give her the credit in our count. Genesee doesn't.
Oh, it seems
Here we
like
go.
Democrats may also flip the Minnesota State Senate and
Wait,
may get
really?
a trifecta.
Wow.
Okay, but it's not a real. I mean, same with Pennsylvania. That's going to be a very hard caucus to keep in line.
Well, I know the first thing they will do. The first thing they're going to do is legalize weed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To get the marijuana party off the ballots.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those who don't know, right, there's a
There's
minor party in
multiple.
Minnesota called the
More than one.
Yeah, but
Three of
there's
them.
one big one called the Legalize Marijuana Now Party, which consistently draws a decently significant number of votes from Democrats.
They cost them their state senate majority in 2020. So if they pull it off this year, yeah, first thing they do is gain them off.
Okay, Montana's first is at 7,300. Yeah, Flathead and Beaverhead, right? These are two Republicans. I don't know what Silver Bow is. I don't know which
Silver Bow is a Democratic county.
Okay, this one to keep watching. They're very slow. Any reports on when Milwaukee is going to get us the votes? Right, in 2020 it was
Late.
it was
Super late.
it was 3:45 a.m. I think.
Yeah, but what remains outstanding is way smaller than what happened.
It's
that time.
true. And we haven't seen any update in Washington. Really.
Ron Johnson has one, even if it hasn't been called.
I'm gonna wait on that.
I will say though, I was considering Wisconsin in 2024 to be something like leaning to like something that I was thinking Democrats would be underdogs in nationally. I now probably remains more like a toss-up stage. Personally, this is just my personal preference. Because I just looked at the results in 2020 in Wisconsin, like, oh yeah, no, this is just screwed for the Democratic Party. It's rural. They're losing ground here. This is just a time bomb, and like, I mean, they still only going to narrowly win, but if they're doing something midterm, then they're not dead. That's at least for sure.
Right.
It looks like Janet Mills may win Maine second.
And Mills won the second district. Wow.
She may. She's going to win by double digits, it looks like, over LePage.
Wow. I mean, okay, that was not unexpected in general.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm giving Alaska to the Republicans in our Senate tracker. We don't know which senator it will be, but we do know it will be a Republican.
I agree.
Frank Burns won re-election.
Okay, what are we looking at in Arizona? Can we call? Are we confident about any of the House races in Arizona?
No. Oh, you could. I mean,
I can give the fourth. I can give the fourth to Stanton and the fifth to Biggs. I should be able to give. Biggs is not going to lose, right? I should not give it to him yet. I can give the fourth to Stanton.
Oh, Halloran's not going to win. You could.
I'm going to wait on that.
Fair enough.
I mean, where are the votes? I mean, everything left is election day votes, right? So this is presumably O'Halloran's high point.
Yeah,
I guess
this is a Trump plus like 7.5 district.
Yeah, Pinal County could move towards him a little. But again, I mean, I want something that's callable. I don't want something that's kind of.
This is the same sort of thing where it's only going to get more Republican.
Presumably, but I don't want to presume yet. I want to at least wait for one large vote ballot number before we do anything. Okay. California's 5th was called. Kevin Kiley is cutting into the lead in the 3rd. Oh, okay. California 15th has to be a Dem, and 15, 16 have to be Dem because they're both Dems.
Yep.
22nd, 23rd, too close. The 29th also is Dem on Dem violence. I shouldn't say violence. It's a college basketball joke. 34th is another Dem versus Dem race. Okay, so when our tracker next updates, it's going to look a lot closer as we pull in the Californias.
So I'm kind of curious, and this is like an unknowable question, but how much do you think Fetterman was leading Oz by like 3 months ago?
You're saying how much impact did the debate possibly have?
Not only the debate, but also just like the wear and tear of time.
Meaning, was this a close race that stayed close, or was this a
was Fetterman actually just going to win in a blowout at the beginning until it slowly like was chipped away?
That's a good question.
The random thing. Apparently, Susie. They think that Susie Lee is still up by 10,000 votes after all the election day votes were counted. Oh no, not after the last election day dropped. So
she'll survive probably.
So it seems like she's at least favored to survive, given that she's only a third on average. Only a third of the rest of the drop is going to go to her, and then there's all the mail votes left.
Well, is it the mail votes left?
Well, no, there's some I think there's some in-person votes left, but then after that is mail votes. Yeah, she's still up by a decent amount.
Okay, I'm calling Nevada second for Amadei. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Let's look at the first, second, the first, third, and fourth. Okay.
Oh, a Trump House District 44, Trump district. Sorry, Michigan. They retained it.
Okay. Okay, so Titus is down. Okay, so our 1, 3, and 4 all entirely Clark. 4's got other areas.
I'm gonna watch the election night coverage of tomorrow.
I like doing that sometimes. I like seeing things that I think we did better than
Yeah, I also just want to know like how other people handle,
I mean, also no. Part of the reason I'm so insistent I try to do this so much is that like I don't think there's anywhere on the air that like actually does what we do.
I mean, there isn't much desire, I think, for this level of wonkiness.
I think I'd be surprised. I mean, I think there are a lot of people who like just want to know who's winning and don't care for all the political discussion, which is why I try and keep the politics out of this. Okay. Let me look.
In any case, what are we, Nick? I'm looking forward to taking a good long break from all this for next month. Except I can't because there's Georgia. But like besides that,
hold on. Congress. Okay, in Nevada. Oh, Nevada doesn't give me the number of precincts per contest. That's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, hold on. So I don't know which of these precincts are in which contest. Okay. Nevada is not being helpful for figuring out where votes are left or what. I guess if I exported the results, I could go by precinct, maybe. That seems not helpful. Okay. Nevada is not being helpful to me. Okay.
From a polling point of view, I'm kind of happy that Democrats are overperforming, just because it would have been kind of bad if
I hear. Yes, correct.
if polls
uh,
missed the same way again.
Right. Oh, okay. The lead in Clark is down to 33,000 votes now.
That's
how
for
many?
that's for governor.
Oh, you're correct. It's the same 43,000 votes it was. Still 69 election centers reporting. Okay. New York, all the races are called, right? Except for the 19th and 22nd. Oh, 17th and 22nd. We'll wait for concessions before we do anything with that. But right, I'm giving New York 1, 2, 3, and 4 to Republicans. I'm giving New York 1, 2, 3, or 4 to Republicans, and 18 to Democrats, 19 to Republicans, and 25 to Democrats. Okay. The fourth might be premature. I'll hold off on calling the fourth, even though it looks very clearly. That's the way it's going.
That's incredible. That's a Biden plus 14 seat.
I mean, look, this is a Biden plus 23 state, and it's
Yeah.
4.6%.
No,
5.4%.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean that's the incredible part. Like, if you want the explanation, that's the explanation. Anything new in Alaska? Oregon seems mostly done. Had nothing new in Illinois 17 for a while.
Actually, you know what? If Susie Lee survives, that'll be Ralston's first federal race miss, I believe, ever.
No, he got one or two of them wrong in 2014.
I think those are statewide races, not federal.
No,
Yeah.
in 2014. In 2014, he got one of the congressional races wrong.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay. Ryan Zinke has closed the gap. Oh, which came in? One of these.
Flathead came in.
Not as strong for him as I was expecting. Although I didn't look up the number, so my expectation could just been wrong.
Hold on, let me see how much he
Okay. He's down around 4. He's up 14 points in Flathead.
Flathead is. Let me check. Flathead is Trump plus 30.
Yeah.
So there's still votes left to come in, but
yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah. I mean, if he's only a plus 15, he might lose. But he's now only down by 44,085 votes.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't need the whole Illinois map. Just look at Illinois 17. And is there anything left? Which is the one you said you expect to get bluer?
Knox. It's just that's like a Biden plus. It's the big one. It's like the big red one. Like that's a Biden or that's a Trump plus 7 district. It doesn't.
Okay, and even if it stays this way, right? That's nowhere near the gap, right? It's a 7,600 vote gap. There need to be something drastic there.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Make them Michigan still not
slow. Michigan's so slow.
Here, I'll see if I can find anything. I might have looked this up already.
Looks like Gretchen Whitmer's going to win Grand Traverse, which is a Democratic first in a long time.
Yeah, nothing from Knox. No results from Knox. Okay.
Katie Porter is only leading by 0.5% right now.
Who?
Katie Porter.
Wait, 0.5?
Yes.
She was up by a lot before. That must have been a large vote dump against her.
Yeah.
Oh, Levin also, his lead shrunk. Yeah, Michelle Steele's lead exploded. Young Kim's lead got bigger. Okay, looks like Orange County had a very Republican friendly vote dump. Very Republican friendly. Kevin Kiley's making it closer. Okay. Oh, there's nothing we need to look at the county, right? It's all Orange County.
Yep.
Let me pull up the Orange County website. Actually, they actually are really good about letting us know. What's going on when? Okay, current election results. Okay, Orange County is not updating again for another 18 hours.
All right, so
That was all the vote center. That was all the in-person precincts that just reported.
there's apparently about 100,000 mail ballots left to count in Clark.
Nevada?
Yes, according to John Ralston.
No, Ralston would know. Okay. Yeah, Porter is up by 0.5%. Okay, so we're done with Porter because we won't know anything for another day. Orange County will update again tomorrow. Okay, so I guess we're leaving things somewhat unresolved for tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this
We
is
can-
a
we can-
very strange night.
Yeah, we can give Nevada a little more time. We can give Nevada a little more
I
time.
don't think there's any way we're gonna be able to call Nevada tonight.
Yeah.
No, but we can wait till the rest of the Clark results come in. Just to see it.
Yeah. According to, we're also said there may be 100,000 ballots left to count.
What?
Um,
There may be 100,000 left to count, or there.
all of you're right about that. It isn't going to certain. But this even before this, apparently, there's good evidence that the next dump is going to be, because it happened later in the day when the registration ticked up for them. It's probably going to be less GB heavy anyway.
Okay. Washoe reported a bunch of election day votes, and Cortez Masto's lead is now down to and a bunch of mail votes, about 5,000 mail votes and 8,000 election day votes, and Cortez Masto's lead is now down to 1,400 votes in the county.
Mhm.
But it doesn't tell us what percentage of election day votes there are. Actually, I wonder if the county site anywhere tells us what election day turnout was. It might do that.
Out of curiosity, I want to know how many votes the other candidates got, because in Nevada, actually, today they also approved the ranked choice voting referendum there.
Oh, interesting. I mean, well,
which would help the Republicans generally. Actually, in the state. Let's see. Independent Americans got 0.5% of the vote. Libertarian got 0.5% of the vote. Theoretically, at least the Independent American vote would probably mostly go to Laxalt. So with ranked choice voting, that
well, no, the Independent Americans are people who think that it just means independent.
True. Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. What did Ralston say about Lieutenant Governor?
Let's see. I think
He also.
I think he said Republicans would win that.
I think he's a Republican, and that's the worst statewide candidate. It seems like.
Actually, let me go through all the predictions. Let's see what they're lining up with right now. So let's see. Yeah,
Look at the attorney general race. Democrats are up surprisingly much.
Sigal Chattah is very Israeli, and I just don't think she's a personable candidate.
She threatened to hang Aaron Ford, so yeah.
She did not threaten to hang. She used a not uncommon Israeli crude slang expression.
Anyway,
it's an Israeli expression based on the fact that in Iran, they hang gay people from cranes.
Is he gay?
No, he is not, actually. As far as I could tell. I actually looked that up. It's just it's just a crude Israeli expression, meaning
in any case, it was at least very bad optics against a black person.
Yeah, although again, whatever. Meaning it's only bad. Meaning if people had been willing to say, "Oh, she's Israeli," it's an Israeli turn of phrase that you hear used, or you don't really hear used because it's quite crass. But it's not racist. So I don't know. But I'm saying that's emblematic of who she is. Not that that itself was a point. So like it could just be she didn't get along with voters very well. Voters didn't get along with her very well because like
Anyway, Ross's predictions was that Cortez Masto wins, Lombardo wins, and Boris for Titus wins. He predicted that Becker will win. That one looks like it might be wrong. Yes, he had Republicans winning the lieutenant governorship. He had let's see.
yeah. Any others though?
He said he has Republicans winning the let's see, which one's this one called? The controllers. He had Republicans in the controllers race.
He does. That's also the one the Republicans are doing better in.
And he had Democrats winning every other one.
Okay. John Ralston might have nailed it again.
Yeah. The man had his
Whatever.
reputation.
I don't know. Like, we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves. This is extremely close.
Yeah, I agree.
This is extremely close, but John Ralston might have nailed it again.
It's good to know that even in this time of great uncertainty and chaos, there are still a few bedrocks left existing in U.S. politics. That being Ann Seltzer's poll and John Ralston's predictions.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, we're not. I don't think we could do anything with the 5th and 6th, right? In Oregon, the 5th, right? Clackamas. We're not getting
we
another
won't get
update
results there for forever.
until tomorrow, and the rest of the Clackamas will probably be redder than this was so far. Lori Chavez Dreamer looks. I think it's Dreamer, not Derimer. I'm not positive.
I think it's Dreamer. I remember watching the debate. It's Dreamer.
Yeah, she looks in strong position.
Yeah, it looks like Republicans will probably win the 5th, and the Democrats will probably hold on to the 6th.
Yeah, she looks in strong position. Is that what we're looking at in the 6th? Washington County, we might get another update tonight, actually. So let me see what I can find from Washington County, Oregon. Right. Salinas needs to keep this big to really okay. What is the okay, last updated 11:07 p.m. It was a while ago. Do they tell me when they're going to update again? Oh. Okay, total ballots cast is 159,000 in the county.
That's probably good for Salinas.
Is it? No. And 150,000, no. They've been counted.
That doesn't add up to 150,000 there.
No. Not the district, the county. The entire Washington County.
Oh, okay.
It projects, I mean, ballots can still arrive, so it'll tick up a little. But no, that is bad for Salinas. Meaning the county looks somewhat exhausted at this point. Right. New York Times is estimating 35,000 votes left, right? She's getting a 10,000 vote margin, but the number might be closer to 0. No, that is bad for her. Wow. Okay, if that's correct. Right. All precincts, all data, all counter groups, all scan stations, all contacts, all boxes, total ballots cast, 159,920. Total votes counted in the Senate race, 157,000. In the governor race, 158,000 with a few undervotes. Yeah. Not the best for not the best for Salinas. Okay. Yeah, we probably won't know more about Oregon tonight, but that's
Yep.
here, 1 second. The county says the schedule. Yeah, it doesn't give a schedule for the next vote update because presumably it says that's everything.
Apparently, Washoe just did some more. Never mind. I think that's the one we saw before.
Oh yeah, that's the one I saw before, and yeah, Washoe is still at it's the one I saw before. Leads down to 1,400 votes. Okay, so Might be some interesting results in Oregon, which I guess with the way the top of the ballot's going and with Kate Brown's unfavorables, I guess weirdness is not to be unexpected.
Yeah. We'll just have to wait.
Okay, I don't think we're getting anything more here tonight. I think this one's done. I don't think we're getting. I don't know if we're getting more in Washington to. Well, let's see quickly what we can find. Oh, here the Washington Secretary of State site actually tells you when the next vote updates are coming. So let's see what we can find. Let's see what we can find. Election results 2022.
Oh, apparently La Paz County in Arizona is 100% in. It was 95% plus in, and he's running 6% behind Trump.
Who is?
Masters.
And what's Lake doing?
Let's see. In La Paz County, Lake is let's see. La Paz County, Lake is up
38.
Let's
Lake's up-
see. And in 2020, Trump
40. All right. So
Trump
I'm
got
running.
38, 39. So he's actually she's running 1% behind
Yeah.
Trump.
5,600 votes. That's believable.
Yeah, she's yes,
Okay.
Is that actually done, or is that just saying greater than 95%?
It can't be done. They still have the late earlies, but there probably aren't so many. Okay.
Have any of the Colorado races come closer to resolving?
The only one just
Cochise County is finished. Okay.
I think it's Cochise. No.
Sorry, Cochise. Let's see. So in the Senate race, it's not finished counting for some reason in the Senate race, but in the governor's race, it's currently finished counting. And
She's a point better. She's a point better than Trump. I don't know if I believe again. Right, the late earlies aren't in, so there are more votes to get the next few days.
Let me find the exact margin for that.
It was Trump plus 19. I'm showing.
I mean for the governor's race.
Oh, the governor's race is right here.
I know. It's Trump plus one. Yeah. I mean, Lake plus
33,000 votes from 60,000 votes. There's no way that's everything.
She did 0.5% better there. Yeah.
I'm saying there's no way that's everything. That's 50% of 2020 turnout. That's not what we're seeing anywhere else in Arizona. I cannot believe that's everything. I just can't. There are more votes coming there. Like maybe the New York Times is expecting lower vote totals in the county for some reason, but it doesn't make sense. I guess I could look up the early return. Actually, this should be somewhat easily provable.
Oh, South Dakota's Medicaid expansion in referendum passed.
Oh, how did Noam do?
She won easily.
Noam won by about 29 points, which is that underperformance for 2020? I think it is.
No. From 2020, yes. From 2018, it's a great overperformance by her.
Yeah. No, actually no. But Trump won South Dakota by 26 points, so she actually did slightly better than Trump.
Okay. She won by like 5 points.
What's in so far?
She won by like 5 points 4 years ago.
Yeah. And as for Medicaid expansion, it's up 12 points.
Okay. Again, before today, Cochise County had 24,500 votes in. Maybe they only had 9,000 election day, 10,000 election day voters. Maybe. Again, now not necessarily what we're seeing elsewhere in Arizona. So I don't know. I'm not buying the county's done. I'm not buying it yet.
I kind of agree.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the marijuana legalization measure failed in South Dakota by a few points. Well, it looks like it's going to fail by a few points. Medicaid expansion, which is actually funny enough, that actually matches that poll we saw South Dakota where they pulled Medicaid expansion and marijuana legalization. They had marijuana legalization going down and Medicaid expansion easily passing.
Okay, okay, today 11, okay. In Washington State, are there any ballot updates expected any more updates expected tonight?
I doubt it.
No, it looks like tomorrow evening for all of them. Oh, okay, but I do have how many votes are left in each of these counties. So let's break these down. In here in I'm gonna pronounce it wrong. About 7,500 votes left in Chelan County. Snohomish, there are about 70. That has a lot of votes, but this is not the whole county, right? This is the partial for the district.
That's partial, yes. Very partial.
Okay.
Very, very, very partial.
78,000 votes left in the whole district. That's not useful. King County. King County is the big one. Also partial. King County only has 152,000 votes left. Yeah. Okay. So Schreier might be in a little bit of trouble. And Pierce County, this is not partial. Pierce County has 10,000 votes left.
No, that is partial.
It is partial.
And that was also partial?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Clark County, we get an update tomorrow. They have 80,000 votes left. So, I mean, in the primary, right, the votes got more right wing as they came in later.
Depends on the seat. In Washington 8th, they actually became bluer.
In the third, they got redder.
Yes.
Right.
Well, redder, although some of that was for Jamie Herrera Butler, so we don't know if they were actually Republicans.
Good point. Good point. Good point. Cowlitz has 6,300 votes left. Yeah, so Kent might lose. Pacific County has nothing left. 186 votes left. They're not giving another update for a week, which will be their final update. So, right. But also, right. So Pacific County has basically nothing left. And Lewis County has 5,000 votes left. So yeah. So 25. Yeah, this is not 35. Okay. So the New York Times is their estimated votes remaining is high in basically every one of these seats. And basically every one of these things. Okay. Is there anything else worth waiting for tonight? I guess in theory we could wait for one or two more Nevada updates.
I don't know how worth that. We could.
I mean,
think...
Clark County, the rest of the election day vote should not take terribly long. I would hope. Right. And Nye County is going to take forever. Nye County is going to be a great proof of concept. They're deciding to count their ballots by hand to prevent personal fraud. So we should have their results in a week and a half or so. No, that might be an exaggeration. It'll take a while. It will take a while. Oh yeah, they finally got in the. Oh no, this is they finally got in the results from Carson County, from Carson City County, right? Carson City, which is Lixall plus 12. That's probably missing some election day votes. Okay. So in theory, right, we'll go through our uncounted races before for the House before we call it a night. In theory, Republicans need 19 races we haven't yet counted. We haven't yet called in order to hold on to the House of Representatives.
Oh, wait. I have something important to say. So the New Mexico Secretary of State says no votes are left to count in New Mexico's second. And the Democrat Vasquez is currently winning by 1,000 votes.
Wait, what? Really?
Yes.
Oh, I thought we lost that one already.
Well, there's no we here.
The Secretary of State has more updated figures than that. Vasquez has 96,253 votes. Harrell has 95,238.
Can you retweet a link? Can you retweet that? I didn't see that.
Yeah, let me just put it in our little chat.
Oh, I have Yuma County for I have Yuma County for Colorado's 8th.
Democrats may redistrict Minnesota, especially if
You're saying if they have a trifecta?
it appears they do.
Where?
Especially in Minnesota now.
Oh,
Especially, I feel like if North Carolina Republicans do that.
Does Minnesota allow mid-decade redistricting?
Yep. It's just no one's ever had a trifecta. No one's had a trifecta in Minnesota in like 20 years. Over 20 years. Before Ventura, I think. I don't think any political party has had a trifecta in Minnesota since the 1990s.
Cool. Okay, what am I looking for? Right. Okay, hold on. Was I not supposed to look at Yuma County? Oh, I'm supposed to look at Weld, not Yuma. That's what confused me. Okay, I have nothing from Adams and nothing from Weld, so I can't do anything with this. Oh, this race has gotten closer since last time we checked, actually. It's down to 3,500 votes. And again, Larimer seems to be done. According to their website, Larimer seems to be done. Okay.
Do you want
Okay,
to see
so
a
no-
nonsense? Do you want to see a nonsense map?
No,
Okay.
sorry. Okay, Nevada's all we're waiting on, really? Okay, how many viewers do we have left? We'll see who we're still talking for. We still have
a lot of votes got counted in Alaska. We haven't checked up that in a long time. Currently, Peltola is currently leading with 46.7% of the votes over Palin, who's in second place with 26.8, and Begich is in third with 24.6. So Palin's currently in second place, which if that holds, Peltola is certain to win. And we'll see what 70% of voting.
Oh, that was clearly a more liberal area, right? Murkowski caught up on Chewbacca a lot.
Yep. A bunch of clearly, yeah. The earlier count was clearly more conservative. So
Yeah.
and we have
And Begich is trailing Palin by a bunch, which
yeah. And Lisa Murkowski will likely get a bunch of the patches.
The polling shows that most of Chesbro's votes are going to Murkowski, but it may not be enough, right? Chewbacca plus Kelly, we're at 47% already. So
she need to get about 80% of Chesbro's vote. And well, assuming Chewbacca gets all of Kelly's vote, which also
right. Well, no, I was assuming there were some burn ballots, but other than that, yeah.
So yeah. It seems Murkowski's probably favored to win that race, though.
Yeah, it looks like Anthony Esposito won. In New York's 22nd. Brandon Williams, I think, has a bigger lead. Okay, what's left? Oh, there's still Oneida County Election Day still seemingly, unless the New York just didn't count, just has the votes in and just didn't say so.
Colorado Dems are actually really confident they've won Colorado third. We'll see what happens. But I'm just saying what that's what the number crunch is getting them.
It's
Could
gonna
be.
it's gonna be very close regardless. Just looking at what there is.
We have some new votes in Arizona. Nowhere near enough.
Let's see, are there any new counties that were made full?
We have those already. Oh, I guess we're kind of waiting for Michigan's 10th. I don't know what Macomb, Georgia is waiting for. It says they updated at 2:38 a.m., but they didn't because they still say they only have 72 precincts fully reporting. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So they're just missing most of this district. The county just hasn't done most of it, and it's missing in two areas. It has the election day votes, but no early votes. Shelby Township and parts of Clinton Township. Okay, so right, we're looking at this election. It's a pretty big lead. It's a 13,000 vote lead. Seemingly what's left is not going to be enough to change it. But we can't really say anything because they're just I wonder if you look if something went wrong with Macomb County, Michigan, that's making it take so long. Oh, and I'm looking up the New Mexico Secretary of State to see what their I'm looking up the New Mexico Secretary of State to see what their they're doing.
Oh, yep.
New Mexico Secretary of State, home, unofficial results, federal. It has Harold down by about 1,000 votes.
Yep.
And it says every precinct is fully reported.
Yep.
Okay. Well then, I mean that's not a surprise. Stansbury's only winning by 12, which is an underperformance. Oh, so what are we looking for that hasn't been called yet?
Well, there's Michigan 10th, obviously, but
Texas, was Texas 34th? Was
not-
Texas 34th called
yes,
It was
for Gonzalez?
Yes.
That's a strange race because he ran his campaign like he was. His campaign made me think, he thought he was losing, but I guess all the internals, right? All the internals,
The internals were all bunk.
Right, the way the candidates acted, their internals were all pointing towards the red wave. Right, that's where the whole narrative came from.
Yeah, even though all the public data clearly pointed to at best a red ripple and more like an even environment.
Every party, the parties always assume, because 90% of the time it's true, that their internal data is better than the public data.
I'm not sure that's empirically true.
Yeah, it is.
Like, was it? I don't think that was true in 2016, nor was it true in 2020.
It was true in 2016. It is not true in 2020. It was not true in 2020. So now we are on our second straight cycle where the camp where the okay, we're
I'm
still
pretty
waiting on
sure
Milwaukee.
did the Republican internal data have Trump losing in 2016?
So did the public data.
That's true.
Missoula got a little bit better for Zinke, I think.
Oh, Missoula's fully in. Well, 95%.
That's a really solid margin for
that's 30. That's
honestly, that's just on the college turnout. Well, I mean, what was the
Is it Trinell plus 31? Let's see. In 2020,
it's actually only like 5 points. It's probably not good enough.
No, that's big. Missoula was Biden plus 24.
And what was it here? Sorry,
31.
Yeah, but that's only
Right, but
exactly-
also meaning it depends on the college session, right? That's what Missoula comes down to.
Yeah.
So like,
that-
what's the relative turnout?
probably higher than because in 2020 there was no because in 2020 probably the colleges were more in person.
Okay,
Well, not-
so okay, so Boebert's down by 6,600 votes. The New York Times has her favored because they think that Lauren Boebert's gonna pull in about 9,000 of the rest of the votes in Mesa County.
Actually, let me go through one county by county now in Montana's first because we have a lot more completed votes now. So let's go. Sanders County is Zinke plus 45. That is Trump plus 50. So that's a 5-point swing, slightly under what she needs. Mineral County here is Zinke plus 40. This one was Trump plus 45. So that's 5-point swing, slightly under what she needs. We have what else is finished here? Powell County, that's Vinkie plus 43. That is Trump plus 50.4. That's slightly above what she needs. Let's see. Granite County is Vinkie plus 35. That is Trump plus 37. So that's really not what she needs. Ravalli County is Vinkie plus 31. One that is a Trump plus 35. Now, so it looks like she's gonna, based on the swings alone, it seems like she's gonna barely fall short.
Okay, I want to point out Mesa County, according to the Colorado Secretary of State's page, has reported, and I quote, all contests, all districts, all tabulators, provisional mail-in, in person.
Oh wow.
Is that everything?
So, seems so the New York Times Needles assumption that there's a
Yes.
9,000 vote gain waiting for Lauren Boebert in Mesa County, might not be correct, right? And that would be the loss for Boebert. Like that would be it. Delta County is not all done.
That's a small county, much smaller though.
Yeah, but there are more votes. I don't know how many. It doesn't tell me how many. It also already has higher turnout than Mesa. So either there's not much left or Mesa's fact sheet is wrong. Both I guess are not impossible. What does the printout from Montrose County say? Summary for all districts, all tabulators, regular.
Oh,
I don't-
Esmeralda's County then. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know if that includes the mail. I don't know if that includes all the mail-ins and whatnot.
It's 95% from New York Times. That's why I'm saying that.
On Esmeralda?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're like what, 500 votes?
Yes. So let's see. This is Laxalt plus 62. Meanwhile, and that was how much was that for? That was Trump plus 67. So that's actually 5 points behind.
Okay, but I'm saying that's just such small numbers.
Yeah, of course. But since this seems to be consistently happening in every single one of these rural counties, that's a given how close the race is going to be, that's probably enough to make a difference.
Yeah. Okay. Boebert might have lost. Boebert might have lost here. Let's see what it says about Pueblo.
We'll see what happens in Mesa.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, again, if the report is correct, that says it's everything, so then she's in trouble. Okay, Mesa is also done. Mesa is also done, and those numbers are the correct numbers. So right, there's no votes left for Frisch in Mesa either.
You mean
So
Pueblo?
I guess those cancel. And sorry, in Pueblo.
Well, yeah, the remaining votes in Pueblo were forecast to be Republican, so that's also good for Frisch.
Yeah, I don't know why they would be. I mean, again, I mean, I don't know Colorado. Maybe this don't include people who showed up and cast provisional. I don't know. Okay, Pickens County also says it's done, and those numbers are correct. Right, Pickens County also says all contests, all districts, all tabulators, all counting groups. So I don't know. I don't know. It could be just be this is all done. It could be that the Colorado third is basically all complete tonight, and that Lauren Boebert lost.
Wow.
But But for here, for example, right,
For one
Garfield
census
County,
pack gets erased right.
Garfield County is at Garfield County, for example, is at 60% turnout. You know, most of those other counties are between 47 and 50. So like maybe there are votes hiding somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what to I can't say anything more. The counties are telling us it's done. Does not seem so believable.
Something just updated.
Yeah, something did just update. I'm trying to find where. I wish it told me like what the most recent county update is. If it's one of the counties I looked at that said they were done, that would belie the Secretary of State's claims. Okay, I don't know. I do not know. Clark County still hasn't reported more in-person votes. We have Lander County numbers from the Lander County is, first of all, Amadeus is outrunning both Lombardo and Laxalt consistently. What do
Yeah.
you have for Lander County is right now Laxalt plus 58. What was that in 2020?
Sorry, which one?
Lander.
Lander County. Lander County in 2020 was Trump was 62.
So again, a few points underneath, a few points below. Again,
Yeah.
I don't know if these all include the election day votes though, so it could just be that they're gonna run where Trump ran, they just haven't gotten there yet. I don't know because it's not telling us what we're at. Okay, I'm gonna assume the 17th is basically whatever. There'll be updates tomorrow, but 17th is basically done. There were some updates in Oregon. Did they affect? Not particularly. Not particularly. Still waiting on Milwaukee, but Ron John is now up 39,000 votes before Milwaukee comes in. That's just too much, right? That is just too much to be huh. Okay, there are a few precincts missing in Rock County, Wisconsin. Mostly the city of nope. Oh, I see. They're not full. They are mostly done. So we're probably missing ballots cast total. We're probably missing either the mail-ins or the in-persons. Okay, we're missing very little in Rock County. Yeah. So again, if all Milwaukee has left. Okay, I think we'll give Nevada till 3:30 a.m. Eastern, and then we'll call it a night. Thank you to the now. Oh, we picked up someone else. The 20 of you who are still watching, we appreciate it very much. Thank you for making tonight so much fun. We're gonna give it 8 more minutes unless something else comes in Milwaukee or Nevada. I think that's when we'll call it a night. Oh, okay. Milwaukee is done.
Oh, it is.
Milwaukee, yes, Milwaukee has finished its absentees. in Milwaukee County, they have not yet put in the results for the Wauwatosa 11,500 absentee votes. So there are 11,500 absentee votes left in Milwaukee County.
Yep, that's not enough to close it.
No, that is not
Obviously.
enough. Ron Johnson wins.
Yep.
Ron Johnson wins the state of Wisconsin, which puts the Republicans at 49.
Yep.
Right. If the Republicans want to take the Senate, Nevada will be number 50. Nevada would be number 50.
And they have to win the runoff.
And then it will be down to the runoff. Unless Arizona,
Yeah, unless Arizona
Yeah,
doesn't.
Oh,
Arizona
right.
somehow flips.
they need 2 out of 3, right? Republicans to flip the Senate will require 2 out of 3 of Nevada, Arizona, and the Georgia runoff.
Yeah. Currently looking like Democrats are at least favored in Arizona and Nevada.
I don't even want to say that. There's just so
I mean, they are.
I don't even know. I don't know because we don't even know what we don't know. Like we don't know what we're missing, so we can't like even start to talk about it intelligently.
No, because we do. Because we in the counties that are outstanding in the counties that are fully counted in Arizona. When compared to 2020, you see that
I don't believe you that Coach Ice is fully counted. I just don't.
No, that's Cochise County. I'm talking about the other counties that are fully counted too, like La Paz.
No, there's one La Paz.
Maybe
Right. Where'd La Paz go?
It's on the left-hand side.
Yeah. Right. There's one county, small county that is, I mean, Cary Lake is basically even. I guess Masters is running a tiny bit behind. But I wouldn't say anything off one county, we think is done, but can't even be sure. Yeah, I'd be very hesitant to make any generalizations from that.
All right.
Yeah, if Coach Ice was done, so we could talk about it, but I just don't believe. Here, 1 second. Let me see what La Paz says. Okay, La Paz has a PDF of the general unofficial results, which is election day. Okay, La Paz does not have the late earlies. Does it tell me how many late early votes are expected? No. And La Paz County has not reported the. 1 second. What are the La Paz County numbers? Masters at 3,052. Balance cast total. Absentee early precincts reporting. Oh, it says 0 out of 11. Okay. Right. So yes, we do not have the late earlies. So La Paz is not completely done. And the late earlies are expected to skew somewhat more Republican than the, or I shouldn't say that. If we follow the same trends from the primary, they will skew somewhat more Republican than the actual than the other early votes did. And I don't remember whether it was more or less than the election day. I think less so than the election days. Right. The difference here in La Paz, right? Election day
So that was
is
theoretically swing this leftward actually.
hold on. Election day votes in La Paz County were Masters won 73%. The early vote he won about, well, that's straight 2 out of 3, about 67%. No, sorry, total. The early voting he won 1731 out of 2875. The early voting he won about 60%. So no, if it's smack in the middle, it's actually smack in the middle. It might not change it much, but we don't have the late earlies, so that county is not done.
All right.
Let's see if the Cochise County board tells me anything. I apologize if it is Cochise. I've never merited to visit. Just okay. That's off the vote center. Yeah. So again, these include everything but late earlies. These include everything but late earlies. Early voting in Cochise. Kelly won. He got like 55%. And Masters among the election day votes got 93 out of 1,200. Somewhere close to 80%. Okay. So the late earlies probably pushed Coach Ice further red. What was Coach Ice in oh, right. He's only at 14. Lake's up 20. Yeah, so Coach Ice were missing the late earlies and La Paz were missing the late earlies. I mean, it makes sense. No one has the late earlies tonight. Right? So there are no Arizona counties that are done. There can't be. Let me see what Maricopa tells me. Maricopa County Elections Department.
Oh, apparently Maricopa votes are counting now.
Oh, do you look at that? Yes, more Maricopa votes are counted. And things just got much redder.
Was that the remainder of the election day, or was that drop off? Or
Let's see.
I'm looking on the okay. November general results. Last updated 5 minutes ago. Ballots cast. 1 million votes in the Senate race, which is half the turnout we saw in 2020. So seems unlikely that's everything. Let me see if they tell us exactly what it is. Okay. It should be 1 million. There should be at least 1,080,000 votes. 843,000 voters cast a ballot early. At least 247. So what does that get us? 1.09. That gets us to 1.09. And what's the governor race? Oh, I don't want to download. I don't want to download the results. State 1.09. Yeah, 1.018. So seemingly there are at least 1 or 2 vote centers. There are at least 70,000 more election day votes to be counted in Maricopa. At least. And they're expecting, they say, somewhere between 150 to 250,000 late earlies. Yes, today, plus whatever was yesterday, which they don't have an official count for because they'll get to when they add all the late earlies together. So Maricopa's not done yet. Lake's already within 6 points in Maricopa. Masters is now down about 10 points in Maricopa. Yeah. So I think that's it for Arizona for tonight. And what we have to say is we have to wait because there are at least 300,000 more votes. Maricopa alone, for forgetting the rest of the state, at least 300,000 more votes that will really impact that could really go anyway. Yeah. Has New York updated any of these? No. Okay, I'm just going to assume that there's something wrong with their website and that they're actually done. Okay. I don't need Wisconsin anymore. Okay. Washoe has not updated anything. And Clark County has the rest of their election day results in.
All right. Let's see what it is right now.
The gap in the US Senate race is 28,000 votes. So the rest of the election day vote cut off 60. It's cut off about 6,000, a little less than 6,000 votes from the lead.
All right. And there's still 10 to, that's not included in mail ballots that were put.
No.
So, yep.
Sorry, it's 28.3. Right, from from 43. It did not. Sorry, I forgot. I missed a 1. It cut off 16,000 votes off the lead, not 6,000 votes. So correct. There are more mail votes that could be in that could change this. But right now, with all the right, 45% turnout, all the election day votes counted. Cortez Masto is up 4.7% in Clark County. In 2020,
Where are you seeing 4.1%?
on the Clark, 4.7%
Wait,
on the Clark County
was it
website.
updated in New York Times yet?
No, AP doesn't have it on the Clark County website.
All right.
Right, 4.7%. Clark County was 9%. Okay, so that's quite a shift.
Very good.
Right, and for
It's
governor, right, for governor, the Clark County, we're looking at, for governor, it's 2.8%. It's a less than 17,000 vote lead for Sisolak. Okay, again, there might be as much as 20,000 more mail-in votes left.
According to Ralston, it's up to 100,000.
I assume that was mail-ins or totals.
He said mail-ins. Yeah, he said there might be up to 100K Clark mail to count.
That would be extremely high turnout, which is not what we seem to be progressing towards. But I guess it's not impossible.
I'll just take
okay.
Ralston's word for it.
Yeah. Okay. After all the election day votes are in, Dina Titus is up by 5,700 votes. Is there anything? Is that all Clark? Is there anything not Clark in that district?
No, first district, third district, all Clark. Only the fourth
Okay.
district has non-Clark in it.
So Titus wins. What about the second district?
Second district?
Yeah.
Second district has no Clark.
Sorry, the fourth district. The third district.
Fourth district has non-Clark in it. Fourth
Okay.
district, yeah.
Horsford's up a lot. Horsford's up 13,500 Clark votes, right? 7%. Susie Lee is winning by less than 1%. She is winning by about 1,702 votes.
Oh, then she probably won.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe
unless
she
for
is.
some reason the mail-in ballots dropped off today were redder than even, then she probably won.
Yeah.
But yeah, but Laxalt is close. I mean, we'll see if there are any mail votes left and what they do. Laxalt's close enough, seemingly, in Clark County that the race, it's within the range that you would expect the race. He has met his margins as of now in Clark County, being down by 4.7%. I think that's the way to put it. I think that's the way to put it. Okay. We'll give a quick brief check for elsewhere. Right. Wisconsin doesn't matter because there's not much left in Milwaukee, we've determined. Right, it's just Wauwatosa, just 12,000 votes tops. Ryan Zinke. Oh, okay. Montana's first. Do you want to quickly see what's left? If Zinke's down 400 votes,
Sure.
and there's still lots of flathead left.
It's looking like Zinke will win by about a point.
Yeah,
right
Zinke looks on pace to win. Oh, okay. I'll see if Macomb has updated anything. I have a feeling they're not going to. I don't know. I shouldn't have any feelings. I don't know. Okay.
It looks like they have not updated anything.
Okay. So let's see if we have anyone towards a majority in the House. Right. Republicans need 19 more seats, or Democrats need 45 as of our count.
Yeah, we won't know until California because there's still a ton of outstanding races in California.
Right. So what's not called in our count?
There's California.
Arizona. Well, you just need to get to 19 Republicans, and then we can stop. Or if we don't get to 19
there's not enough for 19 Republicans. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, hold on. I'll tell you what's not called. We have the 1st, 2nd, 5th, and 6th in Arizona. Oh, I can call the 5th, right? That's it. Okay. So we're down to 18.
Mhm.
The 1st, 2nd, and 6th, the Republicans should all be favored in, although we're not calling any yet.
The first?
Yeah. Schweiker's trailing, but the late early should favor him. Okay. I shouldn't say the 1st.
I wouldn't say Republicans are favored in the first. It's a toss-up in my opinion right now.
Okay, the 2nd and the 6th. The 6th is missing.
Yeah.
The 6th is missing some of the rural votes, I think. Right, by county.
Let me check the 6th. How's it going right there?
Yeah, here.
Second definitely favors them, but I'm gonna take the 6.
Pinal County doesn't have its votes. I mean, I don't know how big it is in the district, but
Yeah, Pinal. Let's see, Pinal County in 2020 was in this district was it was Trump plus 10. So that's the Republicans are favorite are probably
how many votes? How many votes were there?
In 2020, 30,000.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm gonna look up Pinal County and see if they have on their own. In the primary, also, they took forever to give their votes. Here, general election results.
Let's see which one. None of them are finished counting. Otherwise, they just do a straight comparison.
They have 0 precincts reporting. I don't know what they're waiting for. It's a very Republican county. They can't blame anyone for this. They're just not reporting their election day votes yet. Okay. Although, yeah.
No, I wouldn't say we can call this one yet.
Okay, fine. Okay, so we need right. So for the House, we need 18 more Republican seats, and in theory, we have the Republicans favored in 2 so far. The first, right? We said the second and the sixth.
Second and the 5th, yeah.
Okay. Next up is California. The 3rd district we'll have leaning to the Democrats right now. Same with the 13th. We have 20.
Yeah, we have
21, 22, and 23 uncalled. 23 is likely
we
Republican.
can call the 23rd.
I don't want. It's too early to call it, but it's likely Republican. Valadeo is certainly too soon to call.
Yeah.
Right, but okay. The point is, we're down to 8. So we are down to 18, 16, 15 more Republican. 16 more Republicans would need to have the majority. 25, 26, 27, 25, 26 are Dem. 28, 28, I will call for Judy Chu. That seems obvious. 31, we'll call for Grace Napolitano. That's done. 33 is done. 34 is Dem on Dem. Oh, we have already. Okay. Oh, okay. So, right, Young Kim's going to win. So that'd be 15 more Republicans for a majority. Whoa, this is very early. Ken Calvert is decently favored. Yeah, Riverside County is going to get redder.
Yeah, we can't call this one though.
Presumably. Okay. Oh, I won't give it to Calvert, but 15 left for Republicans. Gets us to 14. We can't do anything with the rest of this tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Colorado's 3rd looks Democrat. Colorado's 8th looks also Democratic.
Colorado's 8th was called by the AP.
Colorado's 8th was called by the AP for the Democrats.
It was also uncalled by the AP, though.
Oh, they uncalled it? Oh, okay.
It was a mistake. Apparently, they never intended to call it.
Yeah, well, here.
Then we can't decide. We don't know yet then.
Yeah, sure. Right. I have Weld County and Adams County have not published their reports. It just says no data available on the Colorado Secretary of State thing. So can't do anything with either of those. Okay. Frisch's lead over Boebert has shrunk even further. But again, Mason says they're done, so I don't know where there are votes left. Okay, Connecticut's 5th. We was looking like the Hayes was going to hold it.
She did. Is it not been called yet?
It was not called when we last checked. Still not called, but looking 4,300 votes. I don't know the area well enough to know what's left and what these guys are. And
I can check the ERA right now.
Yeah, if any of these towns have more Republican votes. You also thought one of these was a mistake?
Yes.
Yeah, it's still blue there. Thompson did that one.
Okay, so maybe George Logan will win.
Yeah.
Nothing's uncalled in Florida or Georgia. Hawaii's both Dem. Idaho's both Republican.
Let's see. Looking at that town that's outstanding.
Harwinton. We have
Harwinton. Let's see. It's
Harwinton and Torrington.
Harwinton is Republican.
Oh, let me see.
How Republican? How many votes did it have?
You have to give me a moment on that one.
Where's Harwinton? Harrington was Trump plus 23, but it only had 3,000 votes in 2020. Well,
Okay.
30,000 votes.
So maybe we'll net 900 votes.
Okay, and Torrington.
Torrington.
That's
was,
only a fragment of Torrington.
there's like barely any.
Okay.
part of it. There's like
Fine.
two.
So Iowa's third looks, I mean, close, but it's a 2,000 vote gap, and there
This
seems to
one-
be no votes left. So
Some probably can call.
I mean, I'm not going to call it, but I mean, we're down to 14. So yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to even project the beginning of a majority for anyone tonight. Maine second, we haven't called yet.
That we can call that one.
Has that one been called? Golden plus 5. Too much vote left.
Given where
Oh.
the vote's coming from.
And whatever, we're not going to call it anyway because of ranked choice.
I mean, we know who bonds.
We don't know. We assume. And voters have surprised us with the ranked choice before.
Well, I mean, except Bond was literally the 2018 ranked choice person.
And she's endorsed Golden for the ranked choice.
Right. Again, we've been burned by this before. That's interesting. Montgomery County, I assume, is very slow.
Maryland is not counted most of their absentee votes.
Have they? They usually do by now. Hold on.
They were supposed to, but they just haven't. That like all the margins are low in all the races because of that.
Hold on. Okay. Let's look straight in the Maryland site. Let's look straight at the Maryland site. Okay, unofficial results by, okay, here we go. Montgomery has partial mail-ins. Partial mail-ins, very few other mail-ins. They do have early vote in election night, so Trone is probably going to win because Parrott would want to be up by more than 2 if he was going to pull this off. Right. Yeah, mail-ins. He's winning by 3rd. They're a
Wow.
lot.
David Zuckerman is back in Vermont's lieutenant governorship.
Oh, he
How
won.
close was it? How close was that?
He won. Looks like he's currently winning by 11 points, but it's not done counting it. That's 86% in.
All right, there's supposed to be like something like 20,000 more mail-in votes in Montgomery. No, like 10,000 more mail-in votes in Montgomery County. What is the total? What is the total difference here for Trone? Parrott is up by 4,000 votes. Yeah, Trone Parrott doesn't have a path left. I guess if the mail-ins no, doesn't have a path left. Actually, while I'm here, let's see how Mark Elrich did for county executive. Underperformed, but as expected. Okay. Okay, fine. So Trone, so that race isn't called yet, but Trone looks like he's gonna win. We're still only at 204 Republican. We can feel safe calling. There are 4 uncalled Massachusetts races. Oh, see here, they finally caught up. Oh, they have more than we had. Okay, let's go back to Clark County.
With all the remaining votes being mail, that's probably. Well, we won't say.
Oh,
anything,
it's
but-
not more. It's less. There's a typo on the AP. That's supposed to be 274,663, not 273. Unless the typo is on the Clark County site. Okay. Why are there 4 uncalled House races in Massachusetts? I don't know, but those are all callable. Michigan 7th and 8th, right? We're pretty sure are won by the dead.
Oh, it's official. Democrats have gone a trifecta in Minnesota.
Very cool. Right, 7 and 8. Oh, 7 Slock and the AP has called. Okay. The 8th, we're pretty confident in Kildee. The 10th, we are not confident in James because Macomb County has not counted most of their votes yet. I don't know what's going on there. Montana 1 might be Republican. Nevada, the Democrats might get 3. So yeah, we might see. I mean, we could see the Democrats. The Democrats look better to hold the House than they did.
I don't think they have it.
I don't think they will.
I
but
think
it could be very
Republicans are
close.
going to get
Let me
like
put it this way.
200.
Oh, New Jersey 7, New Jersey 7. We're assuming is going to Tom Kaine.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me put it this way. All right, I'm not finding a path to more than 205 Republican seats right now. Oh, yeah.
205. I mean,
We'll go back through again once I finish these. Yeah, okay. Kane plus 5. Yeah, Union.
Yeah, no, this one's for Kane.
Okay, yeah, this is done. This is done. Okay. New Mexico 2nd. We'll leave off the board for now. New York's 4th. We'll give back to the Republicans. New York 17. Any update? Oh, more Nevada. Oh, more Nevada votes. So Laxalt, assuming the AP is off by 1,000 in Clark, Laxalt's actually leading right now. Oh, Nye County has votes. What was Nye County in 2020?
Nye County, let's see. In 2020, Nye County was Trump plus 40.
Okay, and so far right now it is Laxalt plus 34 and Lombardo plus 34. Oh, 1 sec, 5049. We have more. Oh no, same thing. Okay, right. So okay, if we assume this is done and Lawler and Molinaro have won, and if we assume Williams has won, right, our counter is getting up to Oregon 4, 5, and 6. We can't call yet, right? That we're pretty clear on. Although Chavez Deramer looks solid. Pennsylvania 7 and 8. We're thinking the Dems have both, and they have 12 and they have 17. Nothing left uncalled in Texas, Utah, Vermont, Virginia, Washington. Washington's 3rd, 8th, and 10th are uncalled, though the 10th is going to be won by the Democrats. And Wisconsin's 3rd will give to Derek Van Orden. Okay, so we're at 205 Republican seats, right? How many seats left lean Republican? Maybe up to 3 in Arizona. Up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 max in California. So I guess that will get us to 217. But that's if they sweep all the California uncalled. If they can come back and win either the 3rd or the 8th in Colorado, that gets them to 218. But the path is pretty slim from there. Iowa's 3rd looks like the Republicans have won. Right, so we're looking at 220. We're looking at like a cap of 220-ish. Oh, Michigan 10th also. Okay, so we're at a cap of 221. Montana first gets us to 222. Maybe one of the Nevadas flips with the.
No, that's impossible.
No, if the mail ballots dropped off today, we're more Republican, which is unlikely but not impossible. And if New Mexico's 2nd flips, so we're looking at a maximum Republicans of 225 seats. Right, we're looking at a small chance Democrats keep their trifecta. Right, they need to sweep the rest of the House. I'll get rid of our tracker because they need to either sweep the rest of the House or take 2 out of the 3 remaining uncalled Senate races. Uncalled, right? Alaska has not been called, but we are confident that it will be won by one of the 2 Republicans. Right. And so we're looking at certainly not a wave. Possible Republican pickup of the House, perhaps even more likely than not, but not overwhelmingly likely. Right, not overwhelmingly likely. This was 1.2 before also.
Oh, Garrett Archer says there's going to be another update in about 10 minutes.
What?
Garrett Archer says there's going to be another update in Arizona in about 10 minutes.
Great. So we will stick around for that and then call it a night.
Sure. Again,
We just check out Florida in the meantime. I just want to survey the devastation.
Okay. You want to survey the devastation?
Yeah.
Here's the trifecta. Corey, the Republicans recruited to take out the Democratic minority leader in the House, in the Senate. They recruited a former football player for Florida State in the district that has Tallahassee in it.
Seemed to work.
Huh?
And it worked.
It worked. Right, we're looking at 28-12 in the state Senate, assuming nothing happens here, and we are looking at a supermajority in the state house. Flakin's gonna win. Yeah, Sensi, okay. Forget a supermajority. Hold on. We're looking at 82, 83. This one we won't call yet. 84. We are looking at an 84-36 wipeout in the state house. Marco Rubio won by 16.4. Ron DeSantis is winning by 19.5 points. I think that probably shattered even his own lofty expectations for tonight. Palm Beach County is red. Rubio didn't quite flip Palm Beach. Oh, he still might actually.
No,
Right.
no, it's over. It's over in Palm Beach.
Palm Beach County is red. Broward's only D plus 15. Right. Ron DeSantis lost 5 counties.
Yep.
5. He won
20
Hillsborough.
19.5 point win does that.
Yes. For comparison, right, while we're killing these 10 minutes for the rest of Arizona, Mike DeWine, with his 25-point win, lost 3 counties. In the state of Florida, Ron DeSantis lost 5 counties. Is that the devastation you wish to look upon?
That was some good devastation.
Okay. We can just see there are no longer any statewide. There are no longer any elected Democrats statewide. Aramis Ayala. Oh, this is about 1 second. Did Ashley Moody outrun Ron DeSantis?
Yes.
Okay, I assume that's on Aramis Ayala more so than Moody. Ashley Moody only lost 4 counties. No, 5. 5. Sorry, 5.
Yeah. Same.
That's
5.
in Leon. Same 5. Same 5. She came really close to Orange County. Wow. She won Palm Beach by 4. Okay, Ashley Moody outran Ron DeSantis. Yeah, so we're looking at devastation all around. Greg Abbott won by 13. We didn't even pay attention to that.
Democrats held up okay in the RGV though.
They did. They held their Rio Grande Valley seats. Republicans were expecting big shifts there. They did not get it.
Actually, got a reversion, I think.
A slight inversion.
Yeah, slight reversion. The Texas State Senate. Texas is ridiculous. We have a 31-person state Senate for a state that huge. Ooh, this is a close. Okay, so those are the 2 uncalled seats. Who's the one who switched parties?
In Texas?
Yeah,
Ryan
Guillen.
Guillen?
Ryan Guillen.
Yeah.
Oh, was he in the House?
Yeah.
Okay, he won easily.
Yeah, he was given like a Trump plus 40 seat or something, so he switched.
Oh, some rural county in Arizona came in also. Carrie Lake is now down 4%. And Blake Masters is only down 8.4. Yeah. So Florida's redder than Texas now. I think that's where we're at. Guerra
Yeah.
versus Guerra. I don't
Honestly,
know the details of that race.
I expect Florida to be a double-digit Republican win in 2024.
Yeah.
Well, we're not done with 22 yet, so we can
The elections never end, yes.
Especially with this runoff.
yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Oh, Tex. Okay, Dan Patrick ran well enough that he was not in trouble. Ken Paxton also did not under. Both of these are somewhat, I won't say controversial, but somewhat potentially expected to run below Greg Abbott. They did by a small amount, not anything significant. Oh, Republicans were actually hoping to flip the Harris County judgeship, because something about Hidalgo. There was something. Mueller actually got some like endorsements from liberal groups and liberal media because I don't know the details of Hidalgo, but it's not apparently. Apparently, some liberals or Democrats are not the happiest with her. So that okay, more results from Arizona. Okay, back to real stuff. Blake Masters is now down 6.7 points. I'm going to assume. Let's see what counties these were. This was not Maricopa.
Maricopa is coming soon, I think.
No, I think this was it. Right, Carrie Lake is now down 2.6%. Right, Maricopa. Yeah, this was the rest of the Maricopa election day vote. It looks like. I mean, possibly among other things. Right now we're back. Now we're getting close to the 1.09 million number that they gave us. Pinal County is still missing its election day vote. That's going to be. Yeah, beginning to get hard to see how Carrie Lake loses.
It is?
I mean, she is down by a little over 100,000 votes.
Yes.
She very clearly has far more room to gain.
Wait, how much? No. Mark Kelly's leading by 118. How much is she winning by?
Oh, you're right. Mark Kelly's leading by 118.
43, 44.
Yeah, 43. Sorry, 43,000 votes. And keep in mind, Pinal County has reported none of their election day votes.
How many is that going to be?
Well, they have approximately 282,000 registered voters, and they've counted 61,000 votes from the mail so far. If they get close to matching statewide totals, expect another 70,000 votes minimum. Right. If Carrie Lake wins those at a 70-30 clip.
Yeah.
So that is already 28,000 votes. That is already almost all of this lead. Right. Then with the Maricopa late earlies and the Pinal late earlies.
So it'd be close still.
Yeah. Okay. But I mean, I don't know where. I don't know where in here. Like, I don't know where's left. I don't know where there are votes left. Like, okay, late earlies in Coco Nino's going to come back to help Kelly. Sure. Late earlies in Apache is going to come back to help Kelly. Late earlies in Pima is going to come back to help Kelly. But like, there's just so much more room for the Republican candidates to grow from this point on.
Is it?
Kelly might have a big enough lead. But right, Kelly might have a big enough lead, but it's hard to think that Hobbs does.
Yeah, the governor's race will be close.
Yeah. 196,000 votes. How many? Okay, so yeah, Pima is ahead. Here, 221. Second upload. Okay. Yeah. So again, right. It seems like Pima County is done. Right. All we're waiting for, all they have left are the late earlies, which I guess will give some small amount back, which will give a decent chunk back to the Democrats, seemingly. But yeah, Katie Hobbs' lead is very precarious. Mark Kelly's less so, although somewhat precarious still.
So do you want
Right.
to wrap this up?
Yeah, I guess we should. Thank you all for listening. How many
Great.
people are still listening? It might just be us. I hope not. 15 still listening. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Yeah, we hope you'll join us again in 2 years.
Or the runoff, maybe. Who knows?
I don't plan on doing this for the runoff. Maybe I'll tweet through it. Maybe I'll tweet through it. I don't plan on doing this for the runoff, but I guess we'll see. I
Great.
guess we'll see.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Thank you guys. Thank you for those who stuck with us all the way to 4 a.m. Eastern. For your sake, I hope you're on the West Coast.
I'm on the East Coast, unfortunately. I'm going to be sleeping all through the morning.
I got to get it for work in about 2.5 hours.
Oh,
F.
My boss
Okay.
might be listening to this, actually. My boss might be one of our 15 listeners currently. So, okay. Thank you all.